that you have a spot to stand and pray. Please make sure that you are listening.
بس ما قدرت.
أول مرة إضراب سمحت لنا العربية بهذا فنشتغل تحت هنا الصلاة لا تطلعوا الدرج لا اوكي احنا رجال احترموا القانون علشان احترموا القانون ونفذوا من اجلكم احترموا القانون احنا بنقول خليكم.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Guy taking a dump here. Thanks for tuning in to the live stream. Right now, we're going to get an early start. Sorry I wasn't around yesterday. Had a lot going on, but today we're going to get an early start on this protest coverage. Right now, we got something pulled up from Facebook Live. This is in downtown Brooklyn, New York. At the, I believe this is at the Yemeni embassy. I could be wrong. Hundreds of Yemeni bodega owners have closed shop across New York to rally against Trump immigration. Sorry, this isn't at the Yemeni embassy, but it is. Looks like a government building, more than likely the courthouse down in Brooklyn, New York, right now. So thanks for tuning in. Say howdy in the chat. We'll be talking in the chat extensively. I'm sure more of my viewers will hop in, and we'll get into some in-depth discussion. Let me know what the audio's like. Let me know if you guys hear any tips on any other protests sparking up anywhere else. I'd love to get on top of anything that you guys want to talk about, especially pertaining to the protest going across America right now, and even heard of some in Romania, which I'm about to look up right now. So stay tuned with me, and say hey in the chat, and I'll be sure to talk back. That's what this is all about. I like getting involved with my viewers and interacting, so that's what my main focus is hearing what you guys have to say and letting the world know, or whoever's viewing, what you guys think, and so we can discuss it and get in depth and really dig into the interesting topics that arise from all these situations. As you guys know, there was a huge protest last night in Santa Monica. Massive protest, so we'll probably talk about that a little bit as well. Surprisingly, only one arrest from there last night.
You guys put us, for justice. Yeah.
filming and
Losing a lot of streams of that right now. Seems to be the only one. Oh, here we go. There's another one. Let me know if the audio levels can be adjusted, folks.
والذين هم قبل الإمام لازم يرجعوا خلف الإمام خلف الإمام. هلا وحدوا الصفوف لأنه ما في معنا وقت. وحدوا الصفوف قبل الأذان. وحدوا الصفوف.
بعد دقائق قليلة سوف يرفع أذان المغرب من هنا من أمام محاكم فرعون في مدينة نيويورك. وستكون صلاة عظيمة في هذا المكان العظيم. هؤلاء هم اليمانيون وهذا حجمهم داخل مدينة نيويورك. هذه الوجوه الرضية
سبحوا الله وحدوا الله قولوا لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله. اللهم إنا نسألك اللهم إنا نسألك أن تفرج قلب المكروبين. اللهم إنا نسألك أن تفرج على العالقين. اللهم إنا نسألك بهذه البلاد الرشاد وللمسؤولين فيها الرشاد وأن يرجعوا عن قراراتهم الظالمة. اللهم إنا نسألك ونلجأ إليك في هذه الساحة وفي غيرها ففرج هموم المكروبين. اللهم لا سهل إلا ما جعلته سهل وأنت تجعل الحزن إذا شئت سهل.
أيها الأحبة الكرام، مثل هذا الحضور هو الذي سيوصل رسالة للعالم أن هؤلاء الأحرار خرجوا يؤيدوا التعايش السلمي الذي عاشوه سنين في عدم الجنسيات ترسيخ التعايش خرج
يلا يا شيخ ياسين. يلا الصفوف. الصفوف.
almost time to play. We have to start to organize now.
For one reason only, is to send the message that we are opposing the travel ban. The travel ban is against the single Muslim countries, and they are the majority.
Again, folks, this is Guy taking a dump. You're tuning in to the live streams of the protest in downtown New York right now. Yemeni bodega owners have convened and gathered in a crowd to announce that they denounced the executive order by the Trump administration of the travel ban from the 7 different Middle Eastern countries. we've talked about this extensively through my live streams. If you guys want to go back and get some information on them, you can go and check them out. We've talked about them quite a bit. If you guys want to say hey in the chat, we'll be getting in discussion about this soon, I'm sure, when more viewers pile in. But again, thanks for you guys tuning in right now. Don't be shy. Say hello in the chat. I'll be sure to say something back. Thanks.
That we are opposing that travel ban because it hurts all the refugees and hurt all the families of the American citizen people. That's why we say no wall, no ban, no wall, no ban, and we all came here to send that clear message that we are a peaceable movement, and we all here as an American citizen, we go by the constitution of this country. And thank you. والسلام عليكم.
لحظة أحباب، لحظة. باقي أصدقائكم يعني يطالبوا بالميكروفون، ولكن نحن نقول لهم أن الصلاة فوق كل الاعتبارات.
ينأذن.
صلاتنا فوق كل الاعتبارات.
ناوي يأذن حتى لو تقدم دقيقة.
لا، التقديم بأكثر من دقيقتين لا يجوز، ولكن
لا قد يأذن رئيس الجالية.
مع الناس هو واحد اللي قاعدين برا جاهز يقاسر صلاة جاهز.
هو راضي يفتح.
صلي وسلم على صلاة مختصرة. هذا نطالبكم بتسوية الصفوف قبل الأذان، لأنه بعد الأذان ستقام الصلاة مباشرة. رجاء كل من يرغب في الصلاة يكون في خلف الآن behind the imam بعد الصلاة. جزاك الله خير.
يلا
زيد قرب شوي.
أذن ونقول America is the greatest.
قرب شوي، خليه يقرب شوي.
تقدم.
الله أكبر.
الله أكبر.
ولا يبطل التسجيل.
أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله.
انا قصدي ما يعني ما يجوز متطفلا.
لا هذا أنا رغب.
لا لو لم يتصلوا بي لما ادري.
أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله. أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله. أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله. حي على الصلاة. حي على الصلاة. حي على الفلاح. حي على الفلاح. الله أكبر. الله أكبر. لا إله إلا الله. قد قامت الصلاة قد قامت الصلاة. الله أكبر الله أكبر. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
Again, welcome to the stream, guys. Guy taking a dump here, your host. Don't be shy, say hey in the chat. I'll be sure to get back at you guys. Wait for some more viewers to pile in. I'm sure there are going to be some more here soon. We're going to get into some discussion about this. We'll be obviously hitting on the topics of interest that have to do with these protests. Obviously, there was a huge protest in Santa Monica last night. Massive, massive protest. Who knows if that could be the case tonight. Also, some protests being reported in Bucharest, Romania. So we will also be trying to cover that. I'm looking for some live streams of it now. Thanks for tuning in.
سمع الله لمن حمده الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر
والله إنه لمنظر يدمع له العين.
الله أكبر الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين. بسم الله قل هو الله أحد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد الله أكبر.
Now we have a protest starting right now in Queens, downtown New York. We'll keep an eye on this one too. Looks like it just ended. Excuse me. I might have trouble getting on this one.
الله أكبر. الله أكبر.
Hey, what's up, Hero of the Wild? Thanks for joining in. Yeah, so far the Yemeni bodega gathering near the courthouse in Brooklyn is, for all intents and purposes, very peaceful. It's just a mainly Muslim majority out here, you know, letting everybody know that they don't support Donald Trump's executive order. So, thanks for joining, man.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله. الله أكبر الله أكبر. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وأشهد أن محمدا رسول الله. حي على الصلاة حي على الفلاح. قد قامت الصلاة قد قامت الصلاة. الله أكبر الله أكبر لا إله إلا الله. نجمع من باب الجمع النادر الذي ثبت أن النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم جمع من دون ما سفر ولا مطر ولا مرض في بعض الروايات، وهو الجمع الصوري.
Very cool, man. Have a great workout. Hope you enjoy yourself. Hope you had a good day so far, man. Again, thanks for tuning in before you go in to work out.
فنجمع دون أن نقصر. استووا. الله أكبر. الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت ما أغنى. سمع الله لمن حمده. الله أكبر.
Yeah, no doubt, Hero of the Wild. I'm sure they didn't vote for Trump either. But I'm sure they probably didn't vote for Hillary either, considering she kind of has had her hand in a lot of destabilization in a lot of Muslim countries, including the one of them that was on the ban, Libya. Hero of the Wild says, but yeah, I'm glad for the way Trump went about the ban for sure. Did you see the UC Berkeley riots last night? Yeah, actually, I tuned in. There should be some now, right? Yeah, I've been muting my mic. I don't want to. The audio wasn't on the protest. I mean, I've been trying to find other protest footage. But yeah, I did catch some of that footage last night, man, on on Burger Van Dream's stream. Talk about fucking crazy. They got wild last night, and I'm surprised there was only one person arrested. That really surprises me. It really, really surprises me. What did you think about it, man? I mean, if you asked me, that was complete and total rioting. Nothing peaceful about it. I even saw videos of people getting their asses beat that were out there saying they supported Trump.
والعصر إن الإنسان لفي خسر إلا الذين.
Again, everybody, I'm God taking a dump. I'm your host for this stream, Streamception, protest live coverage. We're going to be covering as many protest streams as we can find. Right now, this is in downtown Brooklyn, New York, at one of the, it looks like the courthouse building. These are the Yemeni bodega owners who have all convened to detest and denounce Donald Trump's executive order, travel ban. So thanks for tuning in. Don't be shy, say hey in the chat, get involved. It's what this stream's all about. We like to talk with each other and discuss things. Yeah, and Hero, the most ironic thing about it, man, Hero says, I don't get how they couldn't arrest all those people smashing windows and vandalizing the campus while also beating other people up who look like Trump supporters. The thing is, I forget when, but I think it was the founder of the actual, of UC Berkeley himself. There was a quote that I read or heard on the news earlier today, and the quote was like, basically saying UC Berkeley is about augmenting an environment where people can feel comfortable hearing other people's opinions that may not be the constituency basis opinions at UC Berkeley, but also for a place for the people of UC Berkeley to announce their opinions peacefully. You know, so it was basically the exact opposite of what the founder of UC Berkeley ever wanted to occur near his campus or on his campus last night. It was just really unfortunate that that's how that went down. But yeah, if you look that up, it was, I think it was on Fox, or one of the, I'm pretty sure it was Fox, one of the newscasters, you know, talked about that quote, and I went and checked it out and backed it up and verified that it was for sure the founder of UC Berkeley who said that. So it was really interesting to hear that.
سمع الله لمن حمده الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر سمع الله لمن حمده الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر السلام عليكم ورحمة الله
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله.
حياكم الله وبارك وتقبل الله منا ومنكم، ولكن أرجو منكم الاستمرار في الهدوء، فإذا كان هناك هتافات فلتكن الهتافات موحدة. له وزن عظيم ورافع للرأس، لهذا مثل ما الله. نعم سوف يتحدثون إليكم باللغتين العربية والإنجليزية، وقد يخرج إلينا أحد المسؤولين في ولاية نيويورك أو في مدينة نيويورك على الأصح، لهذا نرجو التزام الهدوء ولا يتفرق كل مجموعة بهتاف دون الآخرين. ينبغي أن تكون الهتافات هتافات إيجابية ليس فيها جرح وليس فيها إساءة. نحن هنا لم نأتي كثوار، نحن هنا أتينا محتجين، وفرق بين هتافات الثورة وهتافات الاحتجاج. نحن هنا لم نسيء إلى أحد، نحن هنا جئنا نطلب ونطالب بحقوقنا الدستورية. جئنا هنا نطالب بأن تبقى أمريكا هي أمريكا التي أعطت للديانات حريتها، وهاجر الناس إلى هذه البلدة من أجل ممارسة حرية الديانة. هكذا عرفوا الناس الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية. لهذا نرجو منكم أن لا يتفرق كل مجموعة مع الأخرى أو دون الأخرى.
Hey, Adam's Company and Heavy G, welcome to the live stream, guys. Adam Company says, please tell me this is a Twilight Zone episode, right? No, actually it's not, and we're just now getting started, so thanks for joining in, man. Much obliged. But basically, this is the Yemeni bodega owners in downtown New York and Brooklyn at what looks to be the courthouse, and they've been peacefully demonstrating and detesting and denouncing Donald Trump's executive travel ban, executive order travel ban. So there's already another protest in Queens that we were just looking at. I'm trying to find more stream footage of it, but we're going to be switching back and forth between all the streams. There's also a massive protest planned, and I believe undergoing right now in Bucharest, Romania. We're going to be getting on that. So you guys tuned in at the right time, so thank you so much for joining in. Heavy G, welcome, man. It's like I just said, it's the Yemeni bodega owners in downtown Brooklyn, New York. They're denouncing and basically peacefully advocating their stance against Donald Trump's executive order travel ban. So thanks again for joining in.
To the Yemeni American community to shine a light.
Yeah, Hero. That's certainly what they were. That's certainly what the rioters last night and at Berkeley, UC Berkeley, and Santa Monica were demonstrating last night. Total and complete fascism. Hero of the Wild says, also, this is America, not the Middle East. Anyone who tells you Islam is a religion of peace clearly has never heard of what goes on in countries that have Sharia law in place. True. Alan, hey man, what's going on, brother? Good to see you in the stream, man. Let's see, this one's looking like it's a little bit choppy. Let's go and see if we can find anything on Facebook. By the way, guys, I've since made a Facebook, and if you guys get on Facebook or on Twitter, you're more than welcome to go and like and subscribe on there, on Twitter, and follow me on Facebook and all that good stuff. Alan says, Islam is most certainly not a religion of peace, maybe not a religion of violence, but also not a religion of peace. Yeah, you guys are absolutely right. For the longest time, they've basically almost like the most primitive form of religion. It's one of the most primitive forms of religion. I mean, certainly in times of ancient times, they advanced many things, mathematics, astronomy, sciences. They created some of the first universities in the world and whatnot. But what else can we attribute to it other than what it's been for is truly sectarianism, violence. Okay, Wild, have a great workout, man. Hope you have a good one, brother. Hope you come back in later. Thank you, man. But yeah, for those of you just now tuning in, welcome to the stream. I'm God Taking a Dump, your host. where we get in depth with the conversations here in our chat. We like to discuss the topics of interest brought up from these protests, from the different topics that we do bring up during these live streams. Particularly, these protests have been the main point of discussion for about a week now, though, because they've been so rampant. Now they're chanting USA. That's fine. Yeah, that's all good. This protest has been, like I said, for the most part, very peaceful. They've been just demonstrating that they're against Donald Trump's executive order. But there, again, those of you that are just now tuning in, don't be shy. Go ahead and comment in the chat box. Let us know what you're thinking. And I'll be right back, guys.
James, the public advocate. Please give her your attention. Say it loud. Say it loud. Say it clear. Immigrants on the
We're here at Borough Hall in Brooklyn, New York, as thousands of people are gathered to protest against the travel ban that President Trump had enacted.
Today we are gathered because we are Americans. And today we come together to support your boycott because we want this country to know that this is the country built by immigrants with the blood, sweat, and together, we are strong, and we will let this administration know that you cannot build walls. No walls. So we are strong together, and we are united because we are Muslims today.
All right, I'm back, guys.
Privilege to bring Brother Abdessalam Mubarak.
Alan says, I worked out that the Larsen B iceberg melting will rise the sea levels by roughly 5 millimeters. Yeah, but still, I mean, that's not much at all. That's very little. But still, that's some sea level rise. And with that being said, it's the biggest ice sheet that's has ever broken away. Since I believe that we've been recording, since our time of recording scientific happenings on Antarctica. So it's definitely something to take notice of because there probably more than likely will be more ice sheets breaking off. No doubt, in my mind. Especially with the climate changing and getting more odd by each day. Let's see here. Here's the, let's see, this is Tish James at Yemeni protest of Trump ban. Oh, it's at the New York Stock Exchange. This is not the courthouse. Excuse me, guys. Let's see if we can get it pulled up here.
Many American citizens and green card holders in the 5 boroughs of New York City and vote.
But we also have to take notice, Alan, that it is not just, it's not salt water. It's all fresh water. So that's really what my my main point of all that was because the fresh water obviously is not going to mix with the salt water. It's going to change it's going to directly affect the volume of fresh water to salt water. So it's going to be interesting though, especially with more ice melting off of Antarctica. So, but that's cool, man. I'm glad that you got real interested. You got so interested enough to actually go and figure out how much volume of water will be changing there. For those of you tuning in, I'm God Taking a Dump. I'm your host for this episode of Streamception, where we're covering the various protests going on across America. Waiting to find some more streams right now. I've been looking on different websites, obviously, for stream footage. Not only this, this has been so far a peaceful demonstration by mainly Yemeni Muslim ralliers, advocating for their stance against the Donald Trump administration executive order travel ban. So it's been interesting to watch so far. We're also hearing reports of protests in Bucharest, Romania. Hoping to find some live stream of that as well. I think it's an anti-corruption protest. Our friend Alan that's in the chat right now said he was watching some of it last night and yesterday. If you want to let us know about what you saw, man, that would be great because from what I saw, it was a massive protest in the videos that I saw that were recorded. So any information you could let us know about that would be interesting.
Donald Trump, facing after serving the country for the past decade. Deserve to be free from all prosecution from the dictatorship leaders. Thank you very much for coming to the United States. Again, I want to thank the Board President.
Did he just say free from the dictatorship here? Good God. Alan says, fresh water added to salt water will reduce the concentration of the salt in the water. As the iceberg is so small compared to the volume of the ocean, it'll have little impact on the concentration. Right, but I'm just saying, there's many things that will be affected, though, still. Now, yes, it is a very small volume of fresh water compared to the salt water. But imagine, okay, just, for instance, I'm not a scientist at all, obviously. I'm just a guy who live streams on YouTube. But from what I understand, especially if you go and check out, like I was trying to show you, the Project Midas, what they were theorizing, that it will be very impactful towards the North Atlantic area climate and Southern Atlantic climate as well. It's just, it's notable information to take in because they've been down there for somewhere like close to 10 or 11 years studying. And they're also saying that that's not going to be this is just the first of many ice sheets to break off. Obviously, with global temperatures rising each year, it's only to be expected. So, while this is very true what you're saying, there's more to be expected from global climate's changing. But we're going to try to focus on, I guess, the protests right now and the various topics that might arise from it. If you want to talk about that anymore, we can get on that a little bit later, or if you want, you can go on the video where I was talking about it and post on there. It should still be up. You can go check. Yeah, I believe it's still up. Hey, what's up, Nomo? Glad you could make it in, man. Hope everybody's been having a good day.
Everybody, for 1 minute, I have a message for Donald Trump. And that message, are you ready? That message is you, as the president, have an obligation to support the Constitution of the United States.
Okay, so Alan's saying in Romania they were protesting laws which will mean there is no jail time for money taken from the state through corruption so long as the amount is below £38,000. They suspect that this will be free. This will free many officials jailed for corruption. Jeez. No wonder they're pissed off. That's pretty ass backwards.
When you disregard the Constitution, it's time to get impeached. And now we have to come together as one nation and reject hatred and reject bigotry. All of us.
Nomo, this protest, it's not so far been so much of a protest as it has been a rally. It's the gathering of mainly Yemeni Muslim bodega shop owners in downtown New York City and Brooklyn outside of Wall Street, outside of the Wall Street building. They've been advocating their stance against Donald Trump's, the Trump administration's executive order travel ban for the 7 different Muslim countries. As we just heard, Scott Stringer, an official in New York City, just said that basically Donald Trump has violated the Constitution and many Americans' constitutional rights, and that he needs to be impeached. We'll see where this goes on. Seems like it's escalating, and it's sure to continue. Still trying to find stream footage of other perspectives from this protest and rally, as well as maybe other protests throughout the country. Also, again, thanks for joining in, Nomo. Alan said last night some of the protests had about 150,000 people. The clashes with police started at about 11 Romanian time, with about 500 people clashing with police, including many football ultras. They threw. Thanks for keeping us posted on this, Alan. This is interesting stuff, man. Please keep us up to date. For those of you just now tuning in, I'm God Taking a Dump, the host for this episode of Streamception, where we're covering the particularly the gathering in downtown Brooklyn, New York, right now outside of the Wall Street building of the Yemeni bodega shop owners against the Trump administration's executive order travel ban. Don't feel shy. Say hello in the chat. We'll be sure to talk to you. And in this stream, we like to get interactive with our viewers and talk about what's going on. So thank you for joining. See if we can find anything on the YouTube map. I mean the Facebook map. Alan says they threw bottles, lumps of ice, and 1 or 2 Molotovs. Wow. There's no doubt, though, that protest, that the riot, excuse me, at UC Berkeley last night was very, very, very inciting to many individuals. Had people going crazy. Definitely had people going crazy. Alan Partridge says 38,000 pounds is about 8 years of wages for the average Romanian. Yeah, that's definitely something to be pissed off about, man. That's certainly something to protest and get angry about. As for the protest in UC Berkeley, not so much. This is some of the footage from last night's protest in Bucharest in Romania. It's got commentary from somebody else, so I don't want to get any copyright claims, but this is some of the footage from last night. As you can see, this is all people right here, and as our friend Alan Partridge let us know, this is probably anywhere from close to 150,000 to 200,000 people. I just read a report that said 300,000 people estimated at the final tallying of the protest itself. So this is massive. I mean, this is about as big as it gets right here, as far as recent protests have gone. And again, this is in Romania. The protest there was due to, as our friend Alan let us know, corruption laws changing in Romania, basically saying that any money taken from the state that is or below 38,000 euros is going to be basically decriminalized, and he said it should free a lot of people, state officials who were jailed for corruption. So that's very interesting stuff. Basically protests all over the country, though. We'll get back on that a little bit later. We're going to get back on here and cover this some more.
This is what the ban does. This is what the ban does.
Our friend Alan's saying now that police responded with tear gas, cornered them, and put the riders into trucks to be taken to death camps. About 100 were arrested. Tonight looks a bit calmer there. I can't find a stream at the moment. Yeah, I've been looking avidly myself. I'm about to get on some other websites and see if I can find anything. So, those of you just joining now, my name's God Taking a Dump. You've entered the Streamception Dump Zone, where we're covering the downtown New York, Brooklyn, in the Brooklyn area, gathering of mainly Muslim Yemeni bodega shop owners and various other business owners and community members of New York in the downtown Brooklyn area. They're outside of the Wall Street building, and they're convening to denounce Donald Trump, the Trump administration's executive order travel ban. For those of you that have never joined my stream before, we're all about talking and discussing in the chat, and just hearing what each other has to say in a very civil manner. If you would go ahead, say hello if you're feeling a little bit auspicious, and want to say hello. Don't be shy. Go ahead and say howdy. We'll be sure to say hello back, and appreciate you guys joining in. We'll be covering this for a while, so stay tuned. Nomo says martial law soon. They are pushing for it. Well, as long as this stays peaceful, Nomo, I think it'll be okay. But if we see anything close to what happened last night at UC Berkeley, and it spreads across the country, yeah, we may be seeing maybe statewide martial law effects statewide martial law going into effect. It's definitely a possibility. Alan says they didn't actually go to death camps. I think they were released shortly afterwards. Let's hope so, man. Let's hope so, because I'm sure in Romania, free speech laws are quite different than here in America, especially concerning rallying and gathering for protests. Reading here now in a report from CrossroadsToday.com that the Romanian president is going to ask, or has asked, the parliament to, he's going to ask judges to declare the decree from yesterday unconstitutional. So if that does happen, then we may see no protest tonight in Bucharest, Romania, or across Romania at all. So we'll keep an eye on it, though.
What's the news you work in it?
Huh?
For news?
NBC.
NBC. Thank you.
Alan Partridge says, I imagine many of the non-corrupt police were on their side. Riots are common in that part of Europe, usually after rival football, soccer for you American matches. I've definitely seen some of those before. They do get pretty wild when their team loses. Again, those of you just now joining, thanks for joining the Streamception. Say hello in the chat. We'll be sure to get in touch with you and say hello back. We like to discuss with our viewers everything that's going on and what their your opinions are, and any various other topics of interest that may come to mind for you. So thanks for joining in.
عمل بعضهم في مصانع السيارات بمشكل وبعضهم في المزارع في كاليفورنيا منذ الكساد الكبير من عام 1929 إلى 1945 وفي عام 1965 عندما تم القضاء على نظام الحصص للهجرة أصبح حصول المزيد من اليمنيين على تأشيرات الإقامة في الولايات المتحدة والحصول على وظائف جزءا من المجتمع الامريكي لنا واجبات ممثل دين او بلد لم التطرف والارهاب بكل اشكاله والوانه وصوره. نشكر كل من وقف معنا ضد القرار. نشكر كل من وقف معنا من محافظين.
Hey, Donald Trump, welcome in. Hello, Yellow Tub. Thanks for joining us. Yellow Tub, they're not, I don't think they're like vehement or anything. They're not like raging. This is just a gathering mainly of Muslim Yemeni bodega shop owners and various other business owners and community members of Brooklyn area of downtown New York. They've all convened outside of the Wall Street Trade Building in Brooklyn, New York, to denounce the Donald Trump administration executive order travel ban from the 7 different Muslim countries. So that's what's going on right now. Thanks for joining in. Alan Partridge is saying, since the fall of communism in Romania has had a problem with corruption, one of the reasons Romanians see the EU as good because it keeps the corruption in check. Corruption has been lower since joining the EU. Well, I guess that's one thing that the EU can be applauded for, right, Alan? The Yellow Tub says, thanks for explaining. Hey, thank you, Yellow Tub. Don't mind it as long as you're here to ask questions and get involved. We're in debt to you, so thank you so much. And feel free to say or ask anything else you'd like to know or to speak about. Nomo NWO says, an Iraqi-American man who made headlines earlier this week by claiming that his ailing mother had died because of President Donald Trump's executive order on immigration lied. Oh, wow, I didn't hear about that, Nomo. Can you let us know more about that as you find out more? Interesting news line there. Appreciate you, man. Yellow Tub says, well, ISIS has said that they want to infiltrate the stream of refugees, so temporarily banning people from countries where ISIS operates doesn't seem so bad in my opinion. Well, thanks for letting us know that, Yellow Tub, and I think you'll find here that a lot of the viewers, as well as myself, really we agree with you there. Immigration is certainly an area of domestic policy here in America where it's very much been neglected and ignored, and has just been kind of added on to in ways that aren't helping at all. So we're glad to hear you express your opinion, and we're glad to, I'm sure I can speak for everybody when we say we probably more than likely agree with you. So thanks for letting us know that. If you guys like what's going on here, we always do this just about every night. I have my live stream, and if there are no protests going on or any other wide panning political events happening or protests, like I said, we usually get together and we speak about various topics of interest to us. So if you like what's going on here, just click that like and go ahead and follow and hit that like button. Be very much obliged. We try to do this, like I said, just about every night. I try to put out content daily. So thanks for everybody for joining. I'm your host, Guy Taking a Dump, and we are covering the gathering of Yemeni bodega owners and other various business owners and community members of downtown New York and Brooklyn outside of the Wall Street building. We're hearing different various speakers come up now, and it seems more people are joining into the rally. So it looks like it's getting more interesting by each minute. So thanks again for joining in. Stay tuned for more. I'm trying to pull up more streams as we speak. And don't be shy. Go ahead and get up in the chat and say howdy doody. Let us know what you guys think. I'm going to go back to this other protest footage while we wait for Periscope to come up. There may be something going on here that we can check out. Our friend Alan Partridge is saying, also in Poland, the EU governance is seen as good as it stops the nationalist government from being too authoritarian. The European Court of Human Rights has ruled against the Polish government on a number of times when the Polish government has wanted to implement laws which would limit freedom of the press. Similar things in many other Eastern European countries. Well, you know, to me it's no surprise because of obviously Poland and all those Romania and those various other countries being satellite states for so long. They probably got used to things being such a certain way, especially those that rule, those that are in power. And more than likely, it's a type of it's a type of government that's still that hangs on to pre-existing leaders, maybe even from the Soviet era. So it would be no surprise to me. Yellow Tub says, I'm from Norway and we're glad we never joined the EU. Hey, Yellow Tub, very cool. Much love from America to Norway. I'm sure that Alan could agree with you that countries that aren't involved with the EU are more than likely friends of him. Let's see. Don't mean to speak for you there, though, Alan. I'll let you obviously take a stance on your own opinions. But from what you've told me, it sounds like you're pretty anti-EU. And I'd have to say I am myself. Alan says, sorry, I should have said European Court of Justice. No, it's fine. We can, I mean, we understand. No worries. Thank you for correcting yourself, though, certainly.
In support of the immigrant population that are being undermined here. We will continue to move forward. We will not stop. The struggle continues. We continue to resist.
حبينا ننزل قليلا ونختلط بالشباب من كنا طبعا في
Our next speaker.
Bye.
You work for us. You work for us. No ban. No ban. No wall. No wall. We are united. We are united. We are united. And we will stand up. And we will fight back.
Again, for those of you just now tuning in, I'm your host, Guy Taking a Dump. Welcome to our episode of Streamception, where we're covering the rally in downtown Brooklyn, New York, outside of the Wall Street building, where a majority of Muslim Yemeni ralliers, Yemeni business owners and bodega owners are rallying against Donald Trump administration's executive order for the travel ban from those 7 different Muslim countries. And it sounds to me like there's various other rally organizations joining in now, trying to create a solidarity movement amongst different rally ties. So this should become more interesting as the night goes on. We'll see where it goes. Thanks for tuning in. Yellow Tub says, we are a part of the Schengen agreement, though, which means we have free movement of people from most of Europe. People here are calling for Norway to withdraw from that agreement. Alan Partridge says, Yellow Tub, yeah, I agree. Norway is a fully developed country. It doesn't need the EU like some of the Eastern EU countries. Interesting stance on that, Yellow Tub, and thanks for letting us know about that. I've definitely read a little bit about the Schengen agreement. It was like during the Cold War when that was agreed, right? A little bit, probably in the early 80s, a little bit after the 70s. If I'm wrong, please correct me. But that's interesting to know. Is it widespread in your country? Do most Norwegians feel that way, that Norway should pull away from that agreement? And what do you think? What do you think?
America great. Thank you all very much for being out here tonight.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brothers and sisters. Please be patient with us. We want to get the elected officials to finish speaking, and after they are done, I promise you we will chant and we will get our voices heard. Please cooperate with me so we can finish with the elected officials. Now I would like to invite Assemblyman Robert Carroll to say a few words.
Good evening, friends. Good evening, Dublinites. Good evening, Americans. We stand united against the hate and bigoted.
Understood, Alan. Sorry I spoke on your behalf in that way. But thanks for letting us know. Alan says, also I wouldn't say I'm anti-EU, but I would describe myself as a nationalist that doesn't want the UK to be told what to do by Germany or France or the USA or China. And I think that most people here in America could feel the same way regarding NATO and America's constant policing of the world and trying to govern so many different countries and put their hand deep into these countries' policies and foreign affairs. So I think we're on the same page there. And sorry, not NATO, but the UN. Excuse me. But maybe in a certain aspect as well, NATO.
So move down, make some room so people can see. Move back. Move back a little bit. Slowly, so we can have some room. Everyone, stop. You're not doing anything good. You're basically making us look like we can't speak. Away from the staircase, all of you. Only the speakers.
Sounds like they're having trouble keeping people away from the speaking area. They sound like they're getting really frustrated.
The people on the steps, please go down. You're making it dangerous for us to be on the steps. Please go down if you are not a speaker. Please go down if you are not a speaker. The chat is illuminated. I want the program to continue, but I need you to please go down if you are not a speaker. Please go down. Assemblyman Felix Ortiz to say a few words. Assemblyman Felix Ortiz.
Alan says Superstate, the Fourth Reich, an empire that lasts 1,000 years. Oh, who knows, man? Who knows? That delves into a lot of their various conspiracy theories for me that interest me. One comes to mind, obviously. Did Adolf Hitler really die? That's obviously one. A lot of people say he and a lot of his higher staff moved to South America, to perhaps Argentina or somewhere around there. There has been evidence proven to show that the Nazis did establish a base in Antarctica. There have been Nazi artifacts found in Antarctica. So who knows, or maybe that he did die. Very possible, very, very possible. It's obviously what history tells us. And if that's the case, then maybe they just took his idea of the Fourth Reich and moved it to change the name, gave it a new flag, you know what I'm saying, and did it a new way. Oh yeah, Alan says. I missed a few comments here. The Yellow Tub says we can still somewhat control our borders, and we're happy to have people in charge that aren't fans of the open borders. I'd say it's 50-50 when it comes to the Schengen Agreement. That's interesting, Yellow Tub. Do you foresee it in the next coming years changing with the influx of refugees coming from the Middle East? And I'm sure, with that being said, that Norway may be intaking some of those refugees. And if so, can you tell us if they are? If there are refugees coming into your country? Alan Partridge says, I think the EU is good for the development of Eastern European countries, but it does cause friction with Russia, and you need to question the intention of Germany in the creation of a European superstate. Got you. Absolutely. That's very true. Very, very true. Yellow Tub says, I think Europe was so tired of war that they figured a union would be a good idea. And I think it was a good idea, but it's turned into a superstate. Very interesting points of view, guys. Damn, I'm so sorry, Yellow Tub. I was trying to click off of the little menu next to your channel, and I accidentally deleted that message. That was a very noob action on my part. Very, very amateur action. I'm really sorry. I did not mean to do that. Here, let me see if I can put it back. Here, I'm going to just re-put it back. This is what the Yellow Tub just said. I did not mean to delete that, Yellow Tub. I'm really sorry. I was checking out your profile, and that little menu that pops up came up, and I accidentally hit remove. My bad. My bad. Hope that doesn't make you mad. Sorry about that. Again, just for reference, that copied and paste, that's a copied and pasted version of what the Yellow Tube just said. Again, I apologize. Sorry about that, Yellow Tub. Alan Partridge says, I'm pretty sure Hitler would have died by 1950 if he didn't kill himself in his bunker, which I believe he did. He was very ill towards the end. Yeah, he was very ill. He was very addicted to drugs as well.
Are you yourself a business owner?
Yeah, I'm a business. Close my store, gets to come right here.
See if we can find something. See if Burger Vandries has it. Yeah, they just lost his video too. The Yellow Tub says, yes, we've taken about 30,000 refugees, but we sent a lot of them back. We got pressured by the EU and then left here, and they left here. I think that's what you meant to say. So is that building animosity towards that movement to move out of the Schengen Agreement, or would you say that, or is it building momentum for it to continue? Alan Partridge asks, the Yellow Tub, can EU citizens come to work in Norway without a visa like they can in other EU countries? Is there a problem with cheap Polish plumbers undercutting prices? That's an interesting question. I'd also like to know that. Let's see. Give me a moment, guys.
The purple.
What?
White frijole. That title. That's. I know.
Of things that have
Against President Donald.
Yellow Tub says, yes, we have a lot of Polish and Lithuanian plumbers and carpenters here. Alan Partridge says, the Yellow Tub, am I right in thinking that quite a few refugees come over the Russian border into Norway? That's interesting. So, is Russia's not part of the EU, obviously. So, how would that work? Along with Norway not being a part of the EU, how are Polish and Lithuanian and other various refugees from Eastern Europe coming into Russia, if that's the case? Yellow Tub says, people in general somewhat positive towards the Schengen Agreement, or not even aware of it. That has definitely changed after the refugee crisis. Okay, so I think you answered my question very broadly there. So people are becoming more aware of it because of the refugee crisis, and because of that, it's somewhat, they're somewhat positive towards it. I imagine it's probably because a lot of Norwegian people are very just the general population there is very humanitarian minded, I suppose.
and it's made from immigration policy. Politicians in New York City are studies of the sanctuary city, arguing they will do whatever it takes to protect law-abiding families and ensure public safety. However, any city that employs broken windows policies cannot be a sanctuary city.
Bill Tubb says all of the refugees that came over the border from Russia were bussed back. So obviously you have very, very tight border restrictions and immigration laws there in Norway concerning individuals coming into Norway across the Russian border. Alan Partridge says Polish and Lithuanians are not refugees, they are legal immigrants. Well, sorry, we're kind of mixing topics up there. I might have accidentally referred to them as refugees. I apologize.
And to congratulate the Yemeni community who is here right now. I want just to mention that while passing through the streets, and every one of them we would like to say that to our friends and partners, on behalf of the Islamic Leadership Council, we appreciate your participation, your support, you being with us, and we assure you that we will not stop. We will be fighting and fighting until we get the justice and until we get the
Sorry about that, guys.
We're minutes away. Like 1 minute away.
Is it okay if I could just do it like this? Because I'm kind of scared from this.
What do we, I don't want to watch the Dudesons. What the hell is that all about? Why are they, no one cares about that shit. Get out of here. Sorry about that, guys.
or in any other state, in the airport and in everywhere, there will be the flag bearers in the airports all across the United States in protest of people.
Okay, so Yellow Tub's saying they are legal, but they aren't always immigrants. They live in Poland, then they work for a couple. They work for a couple of years, then go back and live like kings. Alan Partridge comes in and says, "Same here in the UK, Yellow Tub, so they can work for a fraction of the price as Brits." As hey, they don't need to bring up a family or buy a house in the UK. I voted leave as there is no way Brits can compete with their cheap. What he means in regards to their cheap labor. Alan Partridge says, especially in London, where mass EU migration has driven up house prices, as about 150,000 come every year. The Yellow Tub says, I've worked with Polish people. Some of them are okay. A little girl was murdered by a Lithuanian immigrant in my neighborhood, so we're not too happy about them here. And if I'm not mistaken, Yellow Tub, Norway has a very, very low crime rate and murder rate, correct?
Hello, we are Muslims, alhamdulillah, right? Yes. And we will not stand for this nonsense that's going on. Mr. Trump is an embarrassment to us Muslims and to all of us immigrants. If all of us decide to shut down our daily working class people, America.
My question is, if this is how angry that the Muslim population is that are Americanized and American citizens, obviously, they're so angry about Trump's travel ban. If this is how mad it's making them, why weren't they mad with Bush when he invaded Iraq? Why weren't they mad with Obama bombed nearly 8 or 9 different countries in that region and murdered many innocent people with his illegal drone wars? Where were they at, when all of America's allies were invading Iraq and when we were trying to destabilize Syria with our various moderate armed Muslim groups in Syria? Where were they at then? It doesn't make sense to me. But hey, that's just my opinion, I guess. Again, if anybody that's in here is enjoying what they're seeing, for all you lurkers right now that are just paying attention to the stream and listening in, I'm God Taking a Dump. I'm your stream host. We're taking a look at very closely to the rally, in downtown New York and Brooklyn, where a majority of Muslims, Yemeni bodega shop owners, have gathered to advocate their position towards the Trump administration's executive order on the travel ban. If you guys like what's going on here, if you guys enjoy the commentary, we do this often. I put out a new material just about every day and do live streams just about nightly. So if you like what's going on, hit that subscribe button. Let us know what you think in the chat. Say hello. Don't be shy. We'll be sure to say hello back. Thank you guys so much, and stay tuned. I'm going to try to pull up some more feeds here.
I need everyone to please calm down. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Listen, please. I'm a Yemeni. We didn't grow up yelling, so I need everyone to please be silent and to have some discipline and focus. We know that this is a protest and this is something emotional, and let me tell you, this is emotional for me. Your blood is my blood. We understand. I want to let you know that the CARE, Council on American Islamic Relations, is a civil rights
Okay, and then to my question to Yellow Tub's statements about Norway, I asked if the crime rate there has ever been an issue, or the murder rate, and he or she has said, yes, correct, we've never locked our doors here before, nothing has ever happened, now it's a little different. Well, that's concerning, and that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, but as long as it's never as bad as it is here in America, then I think you'll all be okay. Alan Partridge says, when I've been working on farms, I've come across quite a few. They seem to be pretty genuine people. However, we've had a few murders by Eastern Europeans. A Lithuanian convicted of killing his wife came and was working as a carpenter. He killed a 15-year-old girl and hid her body in a canal. Good God, that's barbaric. That's awful. Okay, I'm not able to pull up any of that protest footage right now. We'll go back here and continue watching if it will come back up. It says the protest footage has ended. Let's see if we can find any more.
where, when, or how.
God. Okay, I guess that's where it's ending right there. What was that? No, what was that said I choose Clinton? May have some trouble here, folks. Let me see if I can find any more footage. We can always go back and watch some footage from last night if that's interesting to you guys, but I really was hoping to continue covering the rally in New York. Seems like everybody's either just ending their streams or there's some sort of technical issue, period, with streams coming out of that area. I don't think there's... Man, I'm not finding anything. One second, guys. I'm going to keep looking. Okay, we're back up, guys. Here we go.
The community continues to organize with these sisters that you support, your Yemeni sisters who are the
Alan needs to go for a little bit. Okay, Alan, hope to have you back here in a little bit, man. Hopefully you'll be joined back and we'll have some more coverage to show with you. Have a good evening if you don't, though, but I hope to have you back, man. Thank you.
بشكركم اليوم على حضوركم وعلى شغلكم وعلى بشكركم اليوم على حضوركم وعلى شغلكم وعلى القوة اللي فرجتوها لجميع الناس اللي هان بنيويورك سيتي، وإن شاء الله نتوحد مع بعض، والسلام عليكم، يعطيكم العافية. We are almost done, brothers and sisters. Today we have one person with us from our community that has a very sad story, who is going to share it, and we saved him for last. Fahd al-Faqih will tell us about his family story.
Assalamu alaikum. Hi everyone. My name is Fahd al-Faqih. I'm a father for a beautiful daughter. I named her Hannah. His Arabic name is mean a blessing. And if you translate it to the Hebrew, it's being God has blessed me with. I blessed too. I'm gonna tell you about my story when it started in September 17th, 2008, when Al-Qaeda attacked the U.S. Embassy in Sana'a. And that dark day, my oldest brother Mukhtar was working as a security officer in the U.S. Embassy in Sana'a. He gave up his life. To try.
Again, for all of you joining in just now, Guy Taking a Dump, your host for this episode of Streamception. We're covering the protests in downtown New York and Brooklyn, where a Muslim majority has gathered. We're now seeing various other groups join in. It's getting pretty big. Outside of the Wall Street building in Brooklyn, New York, downtown, many of them are here to protest and advocate their stance against Donald Trump and the Trump administration's executive order concerning the travel ban. So it seems like it's growing and growing. We'll see what happens. More than likely, I don't see this group of people, this gathering of individuals, to die down anytime soon. So let's keep close tabs. And for those of you that are just now joining in, say hello in the chat. Let us know that you're there. I like to interact with my viewers and discuss what their opinions are on these matters and hear what they, whatever's on their mind at the time concerning, if not only whatever's on your mind. It doesn't have to be about the protest. It can be about anything. This is all about learning together and teaching each other things and just being comfortable and meeting new people over YouTube, because it seems too much that when I come across in these live streams, individuals usually are just casting shade on one another and just being very negative and generally just harmful to one another's opinions, and instead of trying to provoke and incite a honest and civil debate. So if you're here, thank you. And if you guys are enjoying what you're seeing, give me a subscribe and give me a like. I try to post new content daily, and it's always a good time in here. We've never had a time where there's negativity being sprayed around or spewed, so we try to keep it that way. But thank you guys so much for joining. And again, if you like me, if you like what we're doing here, sorry about that, it's my dog. But if you guys don't mind, if you like what we're doing, please like and subscribe. Thank you so much. Well, I mean, like I said, it's so we get the Yellow Tub saying surprising that they're waving the American flag, and I mean to a certain extent, yeah, it's a little surprising. But I mean, so far everybody's been chanting they love America, America's the best. It seems to me that they just don't agree with Donald Trump and his presidency and his administration, and this is all well within their civil liberties and their First Amendment constitutional rights. So, and the fact that it's peaceful, it's great. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this. Now, do I agree with him? No. Do you guys agree with him? I'm sure you guys, some of you don't. But it's not a big deal. As long as it doesn't get the way it was last night in Santa Monica, and as long as they aren't burning flags and stuff, it's great. But yeah, like you said, it is a bit surprising that they're waving the American flag. But for what it sounds like to me, a lot of these people do support America. They love America, and they simply want to exercise their First Amendment rights. So it's nothing wrong with it. Nomo NWO says, nope. Glad you're still with us, Nomo.
No Muslim registry. No hate. No bigotry. No Muslim registry. No hate. No bigotry. No Muslim registry. Thank you all. Jazakumullah khair.
Absolutely. It sounds like since the speakers are done, I'm wondering if this gathering is just going to go ahead and disperse. Let's just keep our eyes open and keep them peeled. I'm going to keep looking for other protest footage from different perspectives. But it does look like a pretty big gathering, maybe about 200 or 300 people. So we'll see if it continues to get bigger and what else they're doing. I'm going to be right back, guys. Please stay tuned. Again, for those of you just now joining in, I'm God Taking a Dump, your host of this episode of Streamception. We're covering the protest in downtown Brooklyn, New York, outside of the Wall Street building, the Trade Center, the Wall Street Trading Center. And obviously, you can see there's a very large group, about 300 or so people, mainly Muslims, who are there to advocate their stance against Donald Trump and his administration's executive order on the travel ban for the 7 different Muslim countries. For those of you just now joining in, we're all about interacting with one another here. We're all about discussing different topics of interest, what's on our minds. So please, let us know what you think. Do you agree with these protests? What do you think about the executive order? Do you like Donald Trump? Do you think his administration's trying to change things for the better? Please, let us know. Disseminate what your opinion is in a very civil manner, and we'll be sure to say hello and discuss back with you. That's what this stream's all about, learning with each other in a very positive way. So thank you. And it looks like, yeah, they're telling people to leave, and it looks like people are going to leave. But again, I'll be right back. We're going to keep our eyes on this. Who knows? We're going to continue. Maybe we'll see some more footage. Maybe we'll see another protest pop up tonight. Obviously, last night there was a huge protest in Santa Monica at UC Berkeley. Who knows what else we might be able to see tonight. So stay tuned with me, guys. I'm going to keep looking stuff up. I'll be right back.
Thank you to all of the organizers and all of the community members who helped make this possible. Assalamu alaikum. We're done.
Okay, again, folks, looks like the protest has ended. All footage is seeming to end now as well. But we're gonna stay tuned. We're gonna continue on with this tonight's stream. We can go ahead and bring up some various topics that I have planned for my live stream, stuff that may interest you guys very much. We can talk about the protest if you want. We can talk about last night's protest in Santa Monica at UC Berkeley. We can talk about the protest that occurred in Romania as well. I'd love to get in discussion with you guys about all this, and anything that interests you guys is, for the most part, and pretty much all intents and purposes what I'm here for. It's always interesting to me. So let's discuss whatever's on your mind. Again, I'm going to take a very short break, guys. Don't leave. Stay tuned. We're going to get right onto the topics, and we're going to stay on top of this protest footage, because for all we know, there may be another protest just as big or just as raucous as last night's in Santa Monica in California on the West Coast. So let's take a short break. I'm going to play a few songs here. If you want to stay tuned and check out the tunage, this first song I'm going to play is by an artist I play often, and the song I play often, frankly. But I think you guys will enjoy it. Again, very short break here. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm going to come back, and we'll get on these topics, and we'll stay tuned and try to focus on more protest footage as it comes along, if it does. So you guys stay tuned. Thank you so much. I'm your guy. I'm your host, Guy Taking a Dump. And thank you guys for tuning in. If you like what's going on, subscribe and like. Again, I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Again, this is the artist Vanilla with the track Summer. Hope you enjoy. Be right back. everybody, I'm back. Your host got taking a dump. Thanks for staying tuned with me. I'm about to get on these topics. Since we've already started playing this song, it's another good tune that I enjoy, and I'm sure you guys might enjoy yourself. This is another tune I play often. It's Football Head by the artist Flamingosis. We'll let it finish out. It's got about another minute left on the track, and we're going to take a listen to it. And after that, we're going to get right into the topics. Seeing here in the chat, you guys are talking about, my friend Nomo brought up the Delaware prison hostage situation where the prisoners actually took some prison guards hostage and held it up for a few hours. We will get into that. We'll watch some footage. We'll discuss it. And we'll also talk about some other topics of interest as well. So thanks for tuning in, guys. I'm your host, the guy taking a dump. We're also going to try to find some more protest footage. And let's let this song finish out. Thanks, guys. Okay, that wasn't very long at all, but yes, folks, that was that first track again was the artist Vanilla with the song Summer, and that second track you heard was the artist Flamingosis with his track Football Head. Great stuff. Both videos have over 1 million views. I implore you guys to check out those artists and give them some support. But let's go ahead and get on to it. Not very much protest footage going on at all. It's just coverage from earlier. It looks like. We'll take a look though and see if it's still going on here. It looks like they may be trying to march in downtown New York City right now, but let's take a look real quick. Bear with me while I pull up some footage. Again, thanks you guys for waiting for me there. As you know, about an hour or so into this, I always like to take a moment to go use the restroom, move on, and get a snack or something, or maybe we do whatever I got to do. So I appreciate you guys holding out with me. Again, I'm your host, guy taking a dump. I'm sure you guys knew that already by now. And yeah, it's great to have you guys here. Great to have new viewers. Really enjoy having you guys here. So it means a lot to me. Let's see if we can find anything on Periscope. There's nothing there on Facebook Live. I don't know where Berger is getting his footage from, but let's take a look on here. He's got some footage right now of some marchers, it looks like, in downtown New York. So it looks like they already have a police presence around it trying to protect buildings. But who knows what this could turn into. But yes, yesterday afternoon, it says, let's check out in the chat what you guys were saying. Nomo NWO said, did you hear about the prison hostage takeover in Delaware? Yes, I did, Nomo. I was actually watching some of it on Burger Van Dream's channel. Let's see, and then Yellow Tub says, no, please tell. Nomo says, found one correctional officer found dead after the SWAT stormed in. That's really unfortunate. So yeah, let's talk about it a little bit. While this develops further, it's more than likely going to turn into an all-out riot, I'm no doubting. It sounds like these kind of the people from same group of constituent individuals from yesterday at UC Berkeley. But as you can see, I've got some footage here pulled up, and we'll take a look at it. This is also from Burger Van Dream stream. This was yesterday's footage. These are the riot police that were about to storm yesterday while there was hostage situation inside of the prison. So we'll go ahead and fast forward into it so you can see. Obviously, this is where they were getting geared up and suited and ready to go in. Who really knows what happened inside of that prison? But more than likely some people died. Obviously one correctional officer perished. I'm going to go ahead and skip into it. We'll see if we can find when they raided. Again, this is in Delaware. Cannot remember the city right now. Hey, 6229, thanks for joining in. Yeah, we have been using Facebook Live Map to try and find coverage of the protests, but I'm not seeing any right now. We'll go back to it. We'll check it out. Obviously here, maybe New York, around New York Island. It's definitely not what we want to see. Nothing going on there, but obviously our friend Burger Van Dreams has got a solid stream going on. But yeah, so I'll look up some stuff on Delaware's prison riot yesterday and see if I can find anything about it. Okay, so the city was Smyrna, Delaware. Says a longtime Delaware corrections officer died during an 18-hour standoff with inmates, which ended Thursday morning when the authorities stormed a prison building. Officials would not say how the officer died or why he might have been targeted. State officials identified the officer as Sergeant Stephen Floyd, who had worked for the Department of Correction for 16 years. The officials, visibly shaken and pausing several times to compose themselves, said that until they knew more about what happened, they were treating all 120 inmates as suspects. Inmates took control of Building C of the James T. Vaughn Correctional Center around 10:30 a.m. on Wednesday and took 4 Department of Correction employees hostage. The prison is near Smyrna, Delaware, between Wilmington and Dover, which is right on the coast of Delaware. At this time, I'm not able to give you a motive for the attack, Mr. Robert Koop, Secretary of the Delaware Department of Safety and Homeland Security, announced. I'm not able to give you a description of the weapons either, Mr. Koop added, but some of the inmates had sharpened instruments. Officials avoided saying explicitly that Sergeant Floyd had been killed by inmates, and they said that they would not say when he died. They said he was found unresponsive Thursday morning and rushed to a hospital. He was pronounced dead minutes later. Local news organizations said there were unconfirmed reports that an employee had been stabbed. My prayers all day yesterday was that this event would end with a different result, Governor John C. Carney Jr. said.
They are planning to kettle us.
But it sounds like they didn't have to kill any inmates, so it's unfortunate that a correctional officer died, but it's good that no other lives had to be taken in the event either. Nomo NWO says, I heard Trump's name on the phone call from the prison. Huh. Interesting, Nomo. What else did you hear regarding that? 62Q9 says, I read that they turned the water back onto the prisoners, which allowed them to block the doors. Oh, sorry. SOP turned off water and power. Nomo NWO says, in the audio, a man is heard citing Trump while explaining the reasoning for the situation. Quote, Donald Trump, everything that he did, all the things that he's doing now, we know that the institution's going to change for the worse. Huh.
Then you may actually be able to claim such smurfery.
You will be placed under arrest on the charge of disorderly conduct. If you do not cooperate,
Why are you grabbing him? We're moving.
All right, come on. Snatch and grabs.
Uh-oh. Cops are grabbing people, guys. This is where it's going to get violent, I think.
Things are getting violent. Said.
Yep, they got somebody. Oh, it's going to get bad. I can already tell. 62Q9 says it's a prison, can't get much worse. Yeah, I agree. More than likely.
4180 Perez. Ang 8165.
Tubb says, oh shit, it's going down. Yeah, it looks like it, Tubb. Let's stay on top of this. Let me know what you guys think about it all. And if you guys hear of any other feeds, let me know.
Mangual. Vecchio. Kim 4816.
What is that woman saying right now? Oh, they're going after that guy that was yelling at them.
Once again, blue lives don't matter.
Right. Of course, if you were getting mugged or raped or robbed or potentially almost murdered or stabbed or something, then they would probably matter, though, right? 6-9 says American prisoners have it good, maybe too good. I would argue against that. Maybe in some in medium to low security prisons, yeah, but in high maximum security prisons, man, I've seen some pretty horrible documentaries. I mean, yeah, in Russia they have it bad, and in other countries they have it bad, definitely. But prison's a bad place, period. let's not try to make it sound like it's like okay to be there. If you're gonna go to prison, like you want to go to American prisons. No one wants to go to prison.
Cops behind him. It was a violent arrest. There was no reason for it to have happened.
You will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now.
It looks like the cops are blocking the traffic, to be honest, right now.
If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you.
And people were trying to do it voluntarily, and you assaulted them.
Arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is
Again, thanks for joining in, guys. I really appreciate y'all joining with me here. It's always fun to sit here and discuss these topics with you guys when in these moments of heat between protesters and cops. See, nothing going on there. Fucking Jimmy Fallon. Who gives a shit about that guy, man? He's a fucking wanker. Dude is a fucking wanker. Here we go. BuzzFeed News.
On the sidewalk.
Fuck Nazi scum!
Definitely still a large group of people around. Again, for all of you tuning in right now, I'm your host, Guy Taking a Dump. We're having an in-depth discussion in the chat box right now, so please don't be shy. Say hello. Let us know what you guys think. Do you guys think these protests are doing anything? It seems to me like just about every night there's a new protest in another city, especially so in New York. They just ended the Muslim majority rally against Donald Trump and his administration and the executive order for the travel ban. Right now we're seeing police tie up and rally up protesters and that were leaving that protest from the Wall Street building in downtown Brooklyn. There's still a large group of individuals around the area. We'll see how this escalates, which more than likely I'm sure it will. Yeah, we're watching the BuzzFeed stream right now, Yellow Tub. Yellow Tub says prison is comfortable in Norway. Huh. Interesting. How so? Do they get like certain mattresses and shit? Memory foam pillows? 6-9 says we'll agree to disagree, Guy. I mean, yeah, I've had friends who have went to prison, 6-9. I mean, and they said it wasn't that bad, you know, they had to protect themselves, you know, and if you didn't fight, then basically you got treated like a bitch and, you know, bad stuff happened to you. But, I mean, let's be honest, who in their right mind would want to go to a place where you have to fight people and get thrown in solitary and all that shit just because, you know, if you don't, then you might be taken advantage of, or you might be used or treated completely wrong. And I was recently reading an article that a majority of prison sexual assault victims of sexual assault in prison, a majority of them report that they're actually done by most of the correctional facility officers. Like the officers are the ones who actually engage in the sexual assault or in some cases rape and sodomy and stuff like that. So, I mean, sure, we will agree to disagree.
No charges will be placed against you.
But I'm telling you, man, prison's not a good place, no matter what. And I've been to jail before, so I know what jail's like. If it's anything worse than jail, then I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's leave that. Let's leave that for another topic for another day on another live stream, though. Like you say, we'll agree to disagree. Nomo NWO. Yellow Tub says prison is basically a bad hotel room here. Okay. Nomo NWO says I laughed out loud to that Yellow Tub.
Pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to disperse, you will be placed under arrest and charged with disorderly conduct. This is the New York City Police Department. You are unlawfully obstructing pedestrian traffic. You are ordered to disperse now to permit the safe flow of pedestrian traffic. If you do so voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you.
Six to Q9 says, no, not a good place, but still, with the exceptions of a few other countries, prisons in the United States aren't as bad as many other countries in context of how prisoners are treated. No, absolutely not. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like our friend Alan Partridge was here earlier talking about, I mean, apparently they still have labor camps and death camps in some aspects, depending on how you want to look at them, in Romania and Eastern Europe. So, yeah, absolutely. I mean, compared to compare to the treatment of prisoners, yeah, it's definitely a huge difference, but you know, still, like I said, it's just it's definitely an iffy topic. Definitely an iffy topic. I mean, I have an uncle who spent close to a decade in prison for aggravated assault, you know, and it definitely did not help him. I mean, he left there not able to integrate back into society, if that tells you anything. So, I mean, that's my own personal perspective on it. And I mean, he was somebody that worked in the factory there. You know, he made license plates and coat hangers and all that stuff. But as for his experience, he's obviously never been the same since. And I mean, either way. But now, if you're going to compare it to different countries, yeah, obviously it's a major difference. But now, with the difference, if you're judging it based on in the country, obviously, like I said, maximum to low level to medium security prisons, that's where you're going to see your treatment differences. For instance, I know of one woman who, just because, according to the court, she committed perjury, she spends 24 hours a day, every day, and has for about the past 30 years now in solitary confinement. And I mean, as you guys know, solitary confinement's where you're basically locked in a 4x4 cell, pretty much, with a bed and no windows, and you just sit there by yourself all day long. And that lady was involved with a conspiracy trial back in the 80s that involved very high-level banking banking executives as well as parts of the Reagan administration. And it was called the Franklin scandal. So it's interesting stuff. Yellow Tub says the retention rate for prisoners is 20% in Norway. It's 70% in the U.S. It matters how you treat your prisoners. Yellow Tub says, and that's the problem. Prisons in the U.S. are functioning as recruitment camps for criminals. Absolutely. Thank you, Yellow Tub. Not only that, there are too many broad laws here in America, basically like, for instance, the drug war being one of the biggest ones, that not only discriminate against certain ethnicities of people and areas of communities, like areas like New York City, where people are picked up for victimless criminal charges that involve drug offenses, where if they get in trouble 3 times, the third strike law, which Bill Clinton enacted, people get thrown in prison for ridiculous amounts of time for, like I said, victimless crimes. So it is absolutely a recruitment camp for criminals. It's an educational center for criminals.
I was just standing here.
And there's nothing else to say about it. Nomo NWO says penitentiary in Brazil is the most violent and deadly.
Come on, guys, it's a simple question.
6-2-9 says looks like a heavy police presence here in New York City. Absolutely, it's looking like it. Let's see if we can see any other footage. That's BuzzFeed. See if we can get this one right here. BuzzFeed comes right up. You should be able to zoom in a little bit more to differentiate some of these live streams.
Thank you for looking at me. I appreciate that. I honestly do.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best we're going to find right now.
Are you being ordered not to speak to me? Is that the problem here?
Protesters are demonstrating outside a speech by Vice co-founder Gavin McMinnis.
When do we get arrested?
McInnes, excuse me. Hey, General Vladimir, glad you could make it in, dude. Glad to have you, homie.
Yeah.
Thank you, though. Was it really? I got it.
What the fuck was that? Am I tripping, or is there a piano key be played? Might be losing my mind, folks. Yeah, glad to have you, General Vladimir. It's always a pleasure, my friend. How you been? Nomo NWO says, look at all those ninjas. General says, not this again, ISIS bastards. Well, General, you missed it earlier. We had a majority of Muslims protesting in downtown New York and Brooklyn, doing their holy prayers and whatnot. It was a pretty big demonstration. Antifa, I think it means, gosh, what does that mean? I heard it, I had it looked up earlier. Hold on, I'll tell you in just a second.
Barack Obama's rich as shit.
Anti-fascist, anti-fascism is what it stands for. Antifa, and they were the group last night in UC Berkeley that was rioting at the college campus.
We're not being strong enough on fucking Muslims when we're killing Muslims.
629 asks, anyone think Antifa is the name of the new civil resistance group that starts another civil war? 629, if we continue to see protests and that turn into riots like we did last night at UC Berkeley, I think that we may very well be seeing the new resistance group that may lead, not maybe, I don't want to say civil war right now. That's pretty broad to go ahead and assume that, presume that. But who knows? Who knows?
You know, I mean, Trump's
Who knows? Very good question, though, 629. What do you guys think? What do the rest of the viewers think? To those of you just tuning in, I'm God Taking a Dump. I'm your host for this episode of Streamception. None other than, and always am the host. Thank you for joining the episode. Tonight we are covering the protests and demonstrations in downtown New York City. Right now we're covering that specifically. We're going into a little bit of other topics earlier, but we're going to get back on this because who knows? It looks like a lot of the people are just standing on the side of the street and in anticipation for something. A lot of cops, huge police presence, and you never know. We've already seen a few arrests. We saw one person be violently taken down by a group of cops, and then they actually started kicking the person and stuff. It was pretty crazy. Glad you had a good day, General Vladimir. I bet it was beautiful down there today. Weather was nice, I suppose, then. Yellow Tub says a storm is brewing. I would say so, Yellow Tub. I think that either way, with the election, with Hillary Clinton either being elected or Donald Trump, obviously Donald Trump was elected, we were going to see some civil unrest in America. I don't believe that the right would have been as vehemently opposed as the left has been to Donald Trump. In regards to the right, if Hillary Clinton was elected, but then again, who's to say? I think naturally there's just the more conservative and Republican-minded individuals. Their solution. They know that protesting really doesn't accomplish much in today's political realm. They usually it seems to be the liberals and the far left that go to these extremes. So. I do believe that there is a storm brewing, though, certainly. General Vladimir says, hire me, please. I'll take out these Democrats. I'm sure you could, General. Sure you could. 629 says, we've got the BLM groups and now Antifa. Well, I mean, I would almost argue, 629, that Antifa is a evolution of BLM. For instance, I mean, you hear a lot of them yelling Black Lives Matter chants, originated chants. You see a lot of Black Lives Matters. What are these people saying? What the fuck are these people talking about? You see a lot of Black Lives Matter activists wearing Black Lives Matter clothing and whatnot at these Antifa riots and stuff. And last night especially, I was hearing a lot of Black Lives Matter activism. Black Lives Matter, whatnot, stuff like that. The Yellow Tub says if Antifa doesn't face resistance, they're going to grow even more. They have a significant presence in Europe too. I did not know that, Yellow Tub. I thought they were relatively a new group. I guess not. Six to Kunan says he's going to go and check his sources and find out more about Antifa on IRC. Very good stuff. That's Reddit, right? I'm sorry if I'm wrong. I'm such a noob when it comes to these anagrams. Antifa probably will not face resistance, Yellow Tub. More than likely, you're going to be emboldened by other groups as well, other activist groups as well. So we'll see. We might even see a huge unification of activism groups become almost a massive solidarity movement towards whatever they believe they can achieve, amassing their organizational forces. So we'll see. Nomo NWO says my city is now a sanctuary city, and that you're on the far east side of Washington. Is it just your city? Or is it the whole state of Washington, Nomo? Yellow Tub says Antifa are mainly anarcho-communists, and I'll never understand that. How can you be an anarchist and a communist at the same time? You cannot be an anarchist and a fucking communist at the same time. That's literally the complete contradiction of both ideologies. Far leftists, many in BLM are the same. Absolutely, I would agree. Spokane, Washington. Okay. Yellow Tub says Antifa is decades old. Okay. I guess they must have their roots in Europe then. They must have originated around Europe. Right. Okay. Lucid Moment. Hey, welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it here, Lucid, and thanks for getting involved in the chat. For those of you that are just now joining who have never been involved in one of my streams, I'm Guy Taking a Dump. I'm your host. We like to get involved with one another and in-depth discuss these topics and the implications of these protests and the actions of the Trump administration. Obviously, today we just saw a massive Muslim rally at the Wall Street Trading Center, which ended not too long ago, and there have been ralliers leaving and kind of hanging and lingering around the streets. We're watching a BuzzFeed live stream right now in New York. We saw a group of protesters get handled pretty violently and thrown into the back of a New York Police Department arrest vehicle and taken off. So thank you for joining us. Thanks for getting involved. Lucid, thank you so much. Lucid Moment says Antifa started in Europe years ago. Okay, so I'm right in assuming that. 6229 says Internet Relay Chat. Okay, yeah, I should have known that. General Vladimir says you should be safe. Again, for those of you that are just now tuning in, I'm Guy Taking a Dump, your host. We're covering the protest footage streams. If you guys like what's going on here in the stream, we always are in discussion. We always try to adamantly make our opinions known, and we like to discuss this as civilly as possible. So if you like what's going on, go ahead and click that subscribe button and click a like on the video. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you guys for tuning in. Nomo says Washington Stump may become a sanctuary state. Wouldn't doubt it with the possibility of California doing so as well.
I fucking hate Nazis with them, dude. Fuck Nazis! I hate Nazis. What the fuck? My grandfather fought against Nazis. What the fuck? Now you support one. I hate Nazis. You support Steve Bannon. He's a fucking Nazi. I support Steve Bannon. I fucking hate that guy. Dude. Fuck Nazis!
These liberals have lost their minds, folks.
I mean, this shit's hilarious. But like,
howdy from USA, Lucid Moment. Glad to have you here. We actually have a few viewers here from England as well. Our friend Alan Partridge is from England. He should be back shortly. We have a friend named Norm that's also from England. Something I like to ask my Britain viewers is: were you pro Brexit or were you anti Brexit?
Have love in your heart. Have love in your heart. What? This administration. It might be. I don't know. I don't know. Why are you wearing the hat? You guys are yelling at me because I have a hat on my hip. Right, a hat that represents the nation.
He has an Make America Great Again hat.
It's a hat that has words on it.
These people have lost their minds. These people are the fascist Nazis. This guy's brave for doing what he's doing.
I don't understand, like, why y'all are yelling at a human being.
Nomo says Seattle's a sanctuary city.
I'll help you do anything in life.
General Vladimir says this guy should beat up the rioters. It'd be tough for him to take on about 30 or 40 people, General. Maybe he should call on you for help.
What's good about this administration? What's good about this movement?
Oh, I don't think anything, probably. It probably is a terrible administration.
Yellow Tub says there are many branches of anarchism: anarcho-capitalist, anarcho-communist, anarcho-primitivist. Yeah, I'm very aware of that. But with the ideals of communism, the very basis, and the Marxism being the basis of communism and socialism, how can you be an anarchist and a communist or a socialist at the same time? It just doesn't make much sense. Now, anarcho-capitalism also is one of those situations because capitalism is based on the idea of democracy, which is structured in government, okay? Anarchy is basically the idea that chaos rules all and there's no controlling life at a very basic level. So how can you be an anarchist and a capitalist, or an anarchist and a communist, or they just don't work. Now I've heard of like anarcho-free marketism, like people that believe in the free market concepts of capitalism, but also believe in anarchy. Now that kind of makes sense to me. You know what I'm saying? But and anarcho-primitivism, I'm very aware of that. That's a little bit too far-fetched for me, though. 6-2-9 says it's kind of weird that people debate in the streets. It's kind of weird that people yell at somebody for having a hat on their hip, period.
Who knows what existence is? It's difficult, you know, like, in love.
This guy's literally standing here saying, have love in your heart, and these people are like, fuck you. And they're the ones who are apparently like, the ones who love. And
Trump's administration.
what side are you on? What the fuck, dude? These people have lost their minds.
His hat that he fucking sells. His hat that has his fucking slogan.
Right now. Like, just because I have a hat on doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, that's the same thing. All you fucking nerds.
Yeah, and you have a jacket that was made in like fucking Pakistan or India or something in a sweatshop, used by cheap labor and probably used children as part of their fucking labor force. But you don't see anybody yelling at you for that.
I'm poor as fuck.
His grandfather is rolling over his grave right now.
I work 3 jobs to live in this
Let's be honest, guys. These people are just mad because Obama isn't still like, he didn't become like dictator at the end of his administration. These people would have probably like fucking paraded if he made an executive order that said, I declare myself the fucking dictator of America. You never know. That's probably what they wanted. I don't think they wanted Hillary Clinton just as much as the rest of us. They certainly wanted Bernie Sanders.
You can burn the hat.
Do you want to borrow my lighter?
Do you want to burn your hat? Let's burn it. Let's burn the hat. That changes everything. Burning the hat changes everything.
Burn the hat. Burn the
Lucid Moment says very pro Brexit here. That's so awesome, man. I mean, it seems like everybody that we have in here who's a look, now they're getting violent against the guys.
He's antagonizing her. He just called her a retard for having a speech impediment. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
He called her a retard. Make him leave. This is not.
Get him out.
This is not America. People can't say stuff like that. Fools. But I'm glad to hear you're pro Brexit, Lucid. You'll find that other people in here are probably on the same page as you with that.
Is it?
Yellow Tub says, I agree it's a paradox. Isn't it? Tell me about it. Jeez Louise.
Fucking collaborators of neo-Nazism. Literally, this guy is talking about bringing white America back again to fucking make all of you bow down at his feet. It's fucking unreal, man. Come on. How can you look in the mirror?
Talking about? Alan, you've missed. You're actually just now getting back into the action. I think you missed a. If you got to scroll back for just a few minutes, you'll see that there was an individual who was trying to. It sounds like just maybe antagonize people a little bit. That fella right there with the beard. He has a Make America Great Again, a Trump campaign hat on his hip, and people just got really very violent against him. They were starting to yell at him and call him names, and then it seemed at the end that they were trying to grab on him and stuff.
Long time.
They were asking him if he wanted to burn his hat and stuff like that was going to change anything. Yellow Tub says these people are absolute morons. Holy shit! I got to agree, Yellow Tub. Complete fools. Nomo NWO says, ever heard of the term strawman? Yes, I have, Nomo. I've looked a little bit into the strawman theory, and there may very well be some truth to it, but at the same time, I think that the people that have tried to use that in cases like where they had debt, outstanding debt, and they used their strawman to actually pay for it and stuff, they actually, I think there's an agreement that in the end, if you do that, you actually forfeit any Social Security benefits that you could ever get. But for the most part, Social Security's bullshit anyways, right? So that's a good topic to bring up, though. Yeah, we'd love to talk about strawman if you guys want to. Alan Partridge says, I wonder where the MAGA hats were made. Probably Vietnam. I think that's where most of them were made. But again, the same people that were yelling at him about that, saying that, you support Nazis and stuff, all of these clothes that they're wearing more than likely have been made and you know, India and Pakistan and you know, Bangladesh, you know, in sweatshop factories where the conditions are absolutely deplorable, where children are probably being utilized. So there's really, that's not a talking point, but yeah, that was probably made in Vietnam. General Vladimir says, "Hey Alan, one brave Trump supporter equals versus 40 pussies." 6-9 says, "All I know is that none of these people would do this where I live. It wouldn't take long for some cowboys to put a stop to them." More than likely, same here in North Carolina, 6-9. Absolutely.
I don't mean to be. I came here and I was arguing against it. Someone said.
Yellow Tub says the media has scared the wit out of these people by calling Trump literally Hitler. They think gas chambers and burning crosses is next. Yeah, I mean, it's like they were thinking that the people that were being detained in the airports were being thrown in internment camps or like death camps or something. That's not the case. They were being detained and vetted because of the executive order's actions. I mean, it's not like these people were being beaten. You know what I mean? Or like interrogated with violent means.
I think that
You're not throwing somebody half-day. You wouldn't be here trying to talk.
I was with
Oh, what was that supposed to mean? That was like a subtle threat, wasn't it? Jeez Louise, people are fucking
I
crazy.
hate Bannon. It was both of us saying, "Why are you wearing that hat?" It was just that someone behind me said, "Punch him," or "You're a fascist." And I said, "No, I don't
none
think
of us
to
are trying to punch anyone, man.
I am one of the us you're referring to. However, there were people that were shouting, "Punch him or you're a fascist." And I got involved in an argument with someone saying that. I also think that that kid is...
See, somebody said punch him or you're a fascist too. That's the rhetoric these people have. That's their mind. That's their mindset right now. Their logic. Lucid Moment 71 says Yuri Bezmenov. If you haven't heard of him, you really need to. He was speaking about what is happening now 35 years ago. Very interesting, Lucid Moment. Thank you for bringing that name to us. I'm definitely going to look him up right now and look into him. KGB defector Yuri Bezmenov's warning to America, "Deception was my job." Huh. Let me read into this real quick, guys. I wonder if there's any other footage coming around. They want to protect Nazis and racists, and they just want to arrest us for getting violent in the street and blocking roadways. Fucking ridiculous, guys.
More interesting than I thought it would be when I woke up. Good thing. Good thing.
It sounds like there is an organized protest that's about to happen because of Gavin McInnes speaking at New York University, accusing him of spreading bigotry, racism, homophobia, transphobia, and misogyny. So I'm sure that this is going to continue to grow. We'll keep our eyes on this protest, guys. Again, for those of you just now joining, I'm your host, Guy Taking a Dump. Thanks for joining with us. Don't be afraid to get in the chat and get involved and discuss with us. Don't be shy. Say hello. Love to talk to my viewers. Appreciate you guys. Let me. I'm gonna. Yeah. Thank you again for telling me that name, Lucid Moment. I'm gonna get back into it now. Yeah. If I'm not wrong in stating, Gavin McInnes is the guy that works for Alex Jones. Right? Okay, it says Yuri Bezmenov, a disillusioned Soviet KGB agent, defected to North America while stationed in India. His goal was to save the West from Soviet subversion by publicizing KGB tactics and goals. While he received some attention in the Western press, his warnings have gone mostly unheeded, while much of what he predicted has come true. For an overview of Bezmenov's work, I strongly recommend you watch the following interview he conducted. The short book I review below, The Love Letter to America, expands on his ideas contained in the video. Excuse me. Here's a little excerpt from it. Russians are masters of deception, mind control, and subversion. If you study their more modern methods, such as reflex control, which is certainly used by Putin in his foreign policy, you'll know that Russians have put in their dues when it comes to developing tactics to control others on a mass scale. These strategies of control were used for an extended period of time against America to make its citizens believe in a collectivist ideology. that would lead to the destruction of traditional American values. Bezmenov states that once the hippies, quote-unquote, in the Clinton era were subverted with collectivism, they went on to accumulate power and institutionalize harmful policies that would transform America into a failed state that no longer posed a threat to the USSR. The USSR has, of course, since been dissolved, but the subversive ideas have not stopped and ironically has served as a blowback to the current non-communist Russian state. Ideology can be weaponized. The real driving force of this war of aggression is ideology, something you cannot eat, wear, or store for a rainy day. An integral part of this war of ideology is ideological subversion, the process of changing the perception of reality in the minds of millions of people all over the world. This can actually also be contributed back to some of the earliest works of propaganda in the turn of the century, like the works of, let me look up his name. I have the book right here on my phone. Give me one moment, guys. Sorry about this. Give me one moment. He's a French author who wrote a book. He basically wrote the manual on crowd mind. The crowd mind. It's called The Crowd. The book is called The Crowd. Very interesting stuff here. Just give me 1 second. Oh, and look, what do you know, on Google Play Books, 1984 is one of the top-selling books right now. How funny. Let me see here. Library. I got it in here somewhere. The Gustave Le Bon. And I implore all of you to read The Crowd by Gustave Le Bon. This was one of the books, is basically the manual for crowd mind control, for subverting people's opinions by propaganda and speech. This is actually one of the books that Adolf Hitler and Mussolini used to get to their places of power. And it was also the book that was used widely by, what was his name? He was a early 19 propagandist. He was Sigmund Freud's nephew, I know that much. Edward Bernays. Edward Bernays was, that's another individual you should all look into, a very interesting guy. He was the guy that started the first forms of using his uncle's methods of psychoanalysis, using the teachings of Gustave Le Bon and The Crowd, and he formed some of the first actual mechanisms of propaganda. He's there's documentaries on him, you can go watch on them, but they're very interesting, and he's a very interesting character. But basically, he was employed by the government, early OSS, and also.
I hope you turn that camera back around to your face too and recognize your white privilege.
Wow. Yeah, recognize the white privilege, guys. Recognize the white privilege. But yeah, Edward Bernays definitely can be attributed probably to this man, Yuri Bezmenov. Very interesting stuff. Yellow Tub says, no, Gavin is a former Fox News contributor and co-founder of Vice. Now he's with Rebel Media and Compound Media. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. Thanks for clearing that up, Yellow Tub. 6229 says, was there a blackout of the streams last night? 6229, I'm not sure. I don't think so, but I think that they when the cops came in, and pretty much all of them ended, and a lot of people were getting pretty violent towards those who were streaming. They were like calling them fascists and stuff, and they were like, if you just stream and you don't actually get involved, then you're a fascist. So I saw one instance where somebody was actually getting attacked because they were streaming, so it was pretty crazy. And I don't think you have to buy it if you have an Android. I believe that the book is actually up for free with actual annotation on it as well by a college professor, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, if you go and check it out on Android Play, the Play Store, you can actually download it for free. Yes, and it's called The Crowd. That's the exact spelling of it, by Gustave Le Bon, and I'll put that in the chat right now. Very interesting book, guys. I've read it once or twice. It's really, really, really great. It's been said before that those who read that book can have the power to do anything, depending on how well you speak with people and how much you like it. General Vladimir says, where is Yuri and his mind control device? Lucid Moment said, just ordered a secondhand copy from Amazon. Great! I'm glad you did that, Lucid Moment. I hope you enjoyed the book. After you read it, let me know what you think. 6229 says $9 in paperback. Yeah, hey, I'm a big physical book guy, but if it's on the internet or on the bookstore for free online, I just go ahead and get it there. But I do use my library quite often, so there's nothing wrong with whichever one you prefer. $9 for a copy of it, though. You can't argue with that. I highly suggest you buy it. Definitely have that in your library. It's a very interesting book. And he wrote that book in probably 1862, I believe, somewhere around there, maybe anywhere between 1862 and 1868. Yes, I know, Yellow Tub, white privilege. It's just absolutely hilarious that they use that as some sort of attack point. General Vladimir says white ninjas be like white privilege. Lucid Moment says, General Vladimir, a mind control brain device. Didn't they invent that already with television? Yeah, and radio and propaganda, period. Yeah, I do too, 6-9. There's nothing like actually having a book. And then, you know, because there's, man, I hate looking at the small screen. Because, I mean, yeah, it's like a, 6 or 7 inch screen, most times. But good God, man, that can really put a strain on your eyes, especially if you work on a computer or something, right? Have your IDs out? What's going on? Oh, this must be the speech. This is outside the speech at New York University. That's right. Oh no, you're absolutely right, 6-9. Having a physical copy of a book, not only can you add it to your library, your physical library, no, having a library certainly is just the aspect of owning books in an organized way and having them there, even if it's not organized, but just having them on a shelf. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit my mic. Absolutely, I'd have to agree with you. It feels more intelligent. It definitely looks it too, and it feels right. It's great. You can go back, you can mark on it, you can make sure you go back and read parts that you didn't really understand and get a clear understanding of it. It's just easier to flip between the pages and connect one part of the book to the other part of the book. General Vladimir says, I love to read about World War II. World War II is one of the single most interesting times in the history of the world because it's directly affected every single country's relations with each other to where we are in present-day history and geopolitics. So yes, absolutely, I hear you on that, General Vladimir, and I love reading about World War II as well. And if there's one thing I like about World War II, it was the politics and the actual elections that were going on, not only in America but in other countries as well. The election of Franklin Delano Roosevelt for 3 terms, or was it 4? Can't remember. But it's unprecedented. And he's known to be one of the most corrupt presidents of all time. He used more executive orders than any president ever. And he shifted his most closest ally. What was his name? God damn it! I'm so bad with names. It was one of his cabinet members. One of his close cabinet members. He was a farmer, I believe, from Indiana or Iowa, and he was very, very much reveled by the American populace. I got it right here. Got it right here on my notepad. Henry Wallace. If you guys never have, go and check out the 1944 Democratic National Convention and look up Henry Wallace and how he was shifted by not only Franklin Delano Roosevelt, somebody he thought was one of his closest allies on Capitol Hill and in the political sphere, but just check out what happened to him and how he was ousted by not only Franklin Delano Roosevelt, but all of the lobbyists and the different politicos in Washington and abroad across the board at that time. He was running for vice presidential nominee for Franklin Delano Roosevelt, and he somewhat had Delano's support. But Harry Truman, of course, came in, and he didn't have very much. There was not very much known about him. He was very amateur when it comes to foreign policy, especially regarding the fact that we were like 3 or 4 years into World War II at the time. And Henry Wallace was very much opposed to ending the war in a negative way. He wanted to definitely have his hand in helping shape how the war was going to be fought. And if you go and look up how he got ousted by not only his party but his closest ally, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, and Harry Truman was given the nomination. I believe he went on to go to be secretary of one of the departments there. But he basically said, after this, I'm never going to be in politics again. And if you look at it the way I kind of see things, Henry Wallace is the modern. Bernie Sanders is the modern day equivalent of what happened to Henry Wallace. He was given an ultimatum, and he had to stand down and basically hand over all of his votes. And he had the majority vote to become vice president for Franklin Delano. Very crazy times, very interesting stuff. Check out Henry Wallace, 1944 Democratic National Convention. Interesting shit. There's a very in-depth description of it in Oliver Stone's The Untold History of America. Interesting stuff. 629 asks, ever walk into a house and not see a single book in the entire home? Oh yeah. All too often has that happened to me. Now, I don't have an extensive library here at my house, but I do have a collection of books. And most of my books I end up giving out to my friends, or I end up, trading books with friends, or somebody borrows a book and never gives it back. So, oh well. As long as people are enjoying them. They can't hear you from outside, folks. I don't think anybody inside of that building is going to hear you barely screaming at the top of your lungs. Listen to that shit. Oh my God, that makes me want to gouge my ears. God, that's awful. Let me update the map here and see if I can find anything.
Just act straight.
Fuck y'all racist, scum, Nazis, motherfuckers. Nice talking, fuck them.
Oh, she about to get arrested.
You guys a black lady really gonna tell me? No, you didn't tell him. Get up out my face.
Fuck your walls! Fuck your borders! Fuck your walls! Fuck your borders! Fuck your walls!
Saying it to black people.
Fuck your walls!
Fuck your borders!
Fuck your walls!
Only saying it to black people.
Only saying it to black people. No, it just looks like you people are standing in the street. That's what the problem is.
This is one of theirs right here. This is one of theirs.
I mean, I'm still streaming.
They can't articulate any emotion or be angry.
Hey folks, sorry about that. My internet went out. I don't know why it does that every now and then. Good old rural country community fucking internet for you. So it looks like one of the only streamer here right now. They're changing the batteries on their phone. So just we're gonna give them a second. Let everybody pile back into the stream. I hope we didn't lose everybody. Thanks again for those of you tuning back in. Lost my internet real quick, so I got it fixed. I got it restarted. So thanks for being patient with me, and thanks for bearing with me, and thanks for tuning back in. It means a lot. You guys are choosing my stream to come and converse with one another and to get your information about this protest. We're going to be covering it. We're not going to stop anytime soon. So please stay in touch with us, and let me know what you guys think. I'll be right back. Yeah, thanks guys. Appreciate y'all sticking with me. Like I said, my internet went out. Glad you guys are tuning back in. Appreciate y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go and get some more water. This stream should be right back up. As you can see, it says here, sorry, the screen went out. The reporter's changing batteries. So it should be up any second now. I'll be right back, folks. I'm gonna go get some water, okay? Thanks for tuning back in.
Now, enjoy. Fuck off, fascist! Fucking snowflakes! Coward! Snowflakes! Snowflakes!
The debate is over!
Bunch of snowflakes! Nazi snowflakes! Proud Boys eat ass!
That's right. I bet you the bet's only $5 about. I know that's right. They ain't even betting 100. They ain't even betting 100. They only betting $5. What they stole off of a stop and frisk. Selling raw too. So they dash money on that ass. They betting food stamps. Try it. Don't keep going in. Don't try to be so cute. Because they'll break into
Come
your
over
locker
here.
too.
Come over here.
When you go on
Come
tour,
over
they'll
here.
break into your locker.
You want to come over here? Come on. Come on.
That's
Fortune
right.
pussies!
Right on around.
Dead pussies!
Same way in the 60s, 70s, 80s, same way. You cross that man. Your pink pussy hat. The Women's March. You fucking racist. Can't hold it. Run.
Hey folks, I'm back. I don't know why my video quality is all of a sudden getting real shoddy. Let me know in the chat how the video quality on y'all's end is. It looks pretty bad actually. I hate to stream off of burgers, but I mean, I guess I'm probably gonna end up having to because this is not good. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube's saying I have poor stream health right now. Whatever.
Ventries 22640.
Back up!
Came a little too close to grabbing my dick by accident.
Good luck tonight.
Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, it says I got good stream health again. Probably just took a minute for my internet to stabilize. Sorry about that, guys. Hey, Mass Truth. This is a protest gathering outside of the New York University in downtown Brooklyn, New York. They're protesting against a speech by Gavin McInnes. Excuse me. A protest by Gavin McInnes from after what my friend told me in the chat earlier. It's a former Fox News contributor. They're there to protest against what they claim is him being a transphobist, a homophobist, a misogynist, and all that stuff. And these protesters are pretty violent. So.
I have honestly no idea.
Thanks everybody just now tuning in. My name's Guy Taking a Dump. I'm the host. We're watching a live stream from the protest outside of New York University. They're protesting Gavin McInnes doing a speech there tonight. It's getting pretty violent. Let's see if we can pull it back up on the Facebook. Try to pull it up on Facebook here. Yeah, there we go.
Hunter several times. I've been called a Nazi. Yankee head, just shut the fuck up. Why are you talking to that? In a revolving door for like 5 minutes before they finally let us out. We have to set these barriers up. We can't really leave right now because there's hundreds of people. It's one of the biggest fucking earths I ever fucking seen in my life. We've been talking for fucking 2 hours. You know what the fuck he's talking about.
General Vladimir, let's see. Mass Truth, yes, last night was crazy at UC Berkeley.
We're here trying to exercise
Absolutely.
our right to free speech. And there are people here who think that we're so dangerous that we can't speak. There are people that think that we're so dangerous.
Yeah, it looks like there are anti-protesters there. These must be Trump supporters or just people that don't support the.
So listen, these are not people. Let them go home.
It's not good. Shit is just not good. We'll just pull it back up here. Well, so now they're anti-media too. I thought the Trump supporters and Trump was all about anti-media. What the fuck? Makes no sense. More hypocrisy from the far left. What a surprise.
Straight line now, every street now.
You got well versed in sidewalk laws at Occupy, didn't you?
I ain't asleep for protest there. I might fall asleep in the morning.
Live streams.
He made out with Milo? I didn't know that. Mass Truth says Trump is threatening to pull Berkeley funds. Yeah, I heard about that. The Yellow Tub says Gavin is not a racist, he's a Western chauvinist.
That was a little cleansing. It felt good. I don't know about that cleansing.
Yeah, poor guy, right?
That's
Mass Truth says liberals are so confused. I think they've been confused since their conception. Oh yeah, Yellow Tub says pull the funds. Many universities are activist training camps. How about just purge the professors who are there preaching and basically, like you said, training fucking radical liberals there. A lot of those universities out west are doing that, especially in New York as well. Just purge the professors. Get some unbiased professors in there just to do their jobs and actually teach. Tell them to come talk to us. Why? You guys have interesting stuff to share? Guys, I don't know why YouTube's telling me I have bad stream health, but I hope it's not too bad, because it's been great all night, you know, and it's just these random times that it just decides to get shitty. So I hope it's not too bad. Thanks for tuning in, though. Guy taking a dump here. I'm your host. For all of you just tuning in now, we're covering the protest footage outside of New York University, and we want you guys to talk into the chat with us. We want everybody to get involved. So thanks everybody for joining in. That's what this chat's about. That's what this stream's about, is talking to each other, getting in depth and to the topics that arise from these situations. Mass Truth says liberals only want free speech for themselves. Yeah, I got to agree. It seems like if you're not on their side, then you don't get any rights. Yellow Tub says Gavin made out with Milo after the Florida terrorist attack. Did not know that. Alan Partridge, you're absolutely right. That's why I was saying purge the professors that are complicit with that bullshit. Maybe not pull the funding, but definitely maybe some of the courses, yeah, they need to have the funding pulled. But purge the professors. That seems like a more efficient alternative approach. Glad to have you back, Alan. I am really sorry about the poor quality, guys. It's YouTube, not me. Trust me. I restarted my internet. My connection's fine. I'm streaming everything fine right now. It's just YouTube's piece of shit servers. But thanks again for everybody for tuning in. Guy taking a dump here. I'm your host. We're covering the New York University protest. Protesting Gavin McInnes, his speech at New York University right now. Makes you wonder if they even just if they scheduled that speech just to incite a riot there or a protest. Yeah, I'm glad to see cops too, but New York City cops are infamous for their over policing. We'll see how it goes though. I'm sure this will turn into a pretty all-out raucous riot. Wouldn't doubt it. Even with the police presence as it is. If there's enough people to get there that makes the people feel like they're empowered and can overpower the police, we'll see what happens. Alan says, like social justice studies, how is that useful to society? Absolutely. That's a PC class. That's like a 101, that's like political correctness 101 is what that is. See if we can go back to the other stream. Oh my god, it's like when I go into full screen, it's just like choppy shit. I don't understand. It surely can't be my fucking connection. It can't be. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to this one. Fuck it. I hate streaming off of Burger, but whatever. I'm sure he won't mind. I stay in touch with Burger plenty. If you guys like what's going on in the stream, don't forget to like and to subscribe if you haven't already. Thanks again for everybody tuning in. Much obliged, y'all. That's why I do this. But don't feel shy. Get in the chat. Get involved. Let's talk. What do you guys think about this protest? Do you think it's right? Do you agree with the protesters? Are you a leftist? Are you a right? What do you guys think? I want to hear what you got to say. Mass Truth says New York is very dangerous. I've been there a couple of times, not wanting to go back. I hear you. General Vladimir, who are you talking about? Which woman? Oh, that one, the one, yeah. Yeah, that one woman that was just up. Why is this guy whispering, like blowing into his speaker on his phone? I don't understand. So he's like, all right, let's get the kids home, honey. Let's get the fuck back home. I guess this is why, it's probably why he doesn't have it pulled up, is because it's all choppy and shit. It can't be my connection. Mine's stabilized. Mine's good. Nothing going on there. Let's see if we can find something here other than burgers. Nope. See, there's a lot going on here, though. I wish I could zoom in more. Not seeing anything.
The Lord is my.
Yeah, BuzzFeed's stream is just total shit right now. Good God.
You are complicit in the murder of Chantal Davis. You are complicit in the murder of Kia Boyd. You are complicit.
Mass Truth, thank you so much. That means a whole hell of a lot. Really appreciate that. And if you want to look in the description, I've made a Twitter. It's not really about. Actually, you know what? It's not even about that. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I use that for my gaming streaming, so never mind. But if you want, just like me on Facebook. But thank you again, Mass Truth. That means a whole hell of a lot. Really appreciate it. What's your Twitter handle? I'll be sure to follow you. If you don't mind sharing it with us. Six to Q9. Mainly, I've been doing a lot of PC stuff, Total War. I occasionally go into Rust. It really pisses me off. I don't like playing Rust that much, but I'll do, you know, Total War. I'll do Rust every now and again. I'll do some classic games like Day of Defeat, some Rising Storm 2, which is a World War II game. And then on my Xbox.
Is saying Harambe funny at a time like this?
Harambe, say his name.
Ooh, he's triggering that guy. Triggering that guy big time. But I do on Xbox. I do Fallout 4 and all that stuff. Just look me up on Twitter, Guy Taking Dump, and you can. No, I don't play any Arma 3. I have played it. It's a good game. Don't get me wrong, but it's just there's a little too much to do in that game for me. I don't even ever know what to do in that one. Yeah, I'll be streaming later tonight, probably 6 to 2. Yeah, Alan, that's what I was watching. That guy, he got punched because he was streaming, and they told him that if he didn't cut his camera off, that he would be that they would take care of it for him. And I think that's what ended up happening. Hey, thanks again, Mass Truth. I just followed you back. Really appreciate you. Whoa, no. The stream's not over. Oh. I thought you were talking to me. I thought you meant because they said the stream was over, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to freak out there. Okay, that's cool, 6 to 2. Thanks, Mass Truth. I'll follow you on my personal account, too, Mass Truth. General Vladimir says, are they staying safe? I don't know. Good night, Yellow Tub. Thanks for joining us. Hope to see you again soon. Thank you so much. General, thank God I don't. My area is, I mean, pretty much the whole state of North Carolina, disregarding maybe the metropolitan areas like Winston and Greensboro and Raleigh and Charlotte, the main metro areas. No, I don't have any people like that around here, or mainly anywhere around North Carolina. Most people you meet here, more than likely, going to be pro-Trump. So, he turned down the audio. I think Berger turned down the audio a good amount. Oh, also, 6 to Q9, if you want to, you can just follow me on Twitch, and then you can always stay up to date with my follows, and that's also a guy taking a dump, so. I think that's Berger playing stuff in the background, guys. It's not me. If it's too quiet, guys, I can turn it up on my end. I think that was Berger that cut it down on his. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to deal with people like this either. Yeah, it sounds like you turned it back up. There we go.
Okay.
Looks like the one stream here for got a little bit cleaner. Let's check it out.
Anthony Rosario, say his name. Anthony Rosario, say his name. Say his name. Say his name. Anthony Rosario, say his name. Anthony Rosario, say his name. Anthony Rosario, say his name. Say his name. Say his name.
I don't even know what they're doing.
The hell you talking about? The hell you talking about?
Hello, Emily Daniels. Thanks for joining in. Glad you saying hi in the chat. It's always nice to hear from our viewers. How are you doing this evening?
Delron Dempsey, say his name. Delron Dempsey, say his name.
Hope you're doing well. I'm God taking a dump. Thanks for joining the stream.
Delron Dempsey, say his name. Delron Dempsey, say his name. Delron Dempsey, say his name. Say his name. Say his name. Delron Dempsey, say his name. Delron Dempsey, say his name. Delron Dempsey, say his name. Say his name. Say his name. The hell you talking about?
Hope you're doing well, Emily. Again, thank you for joining the stream. I'm God taking a dump. We're covering the New York University protest. They're protesting the speech that Gavin McInnes has been giving there tonight, and it was getting pretty wild there for a little bit. So I'm doing fine too, Emily. I'm glad you're doing great. Glad to hear that.
Patrick Dorsman, say his name. Patrick Dorsman, say his name. Say his name. Say his name. Patrick Dorsman, say his name. Patrick Dorsman, say his name. Patrick Dorsman, say his name. Say his name. Say his name. Woo! Hell you talking about? The hell you talking about? The hell you talking about? The hell you talking about? Muhammad, hell you talking about? The hell you talking about? Muhammad Bar, say his name. Muhammad Bar, say his name. Muhammad Bar, say his name. Say his name. Say his name.
What stream did you come from, Emily?
Muhammad Bar, say his name.
Or did you just find us by searching us?
Say his name. Say his name. One more. Muhammad Bar, say his name. Muhammad Bar, say his name. Muhammad Bar, say his name. Say his name. Say his name. The hell you talking about? The hell you talking about? The hell you talking about? What the hell you talking about? Usmani Zongo. The hell you talking about? Usmani Zongo, say his name. Usmani Zongo, say his name. Usmani Zongo, say his name. Say his name. Say his name. Usmani Zongo, say his name. Usmani Zongo, say his name. Usmani Zongo, say his name. Say his name.
Hey, Emily, thanks. I'm glad you like the name. Glad you like it. Thanks for liking the video. If you like what's going on here, don't forget to subscribe too. We do this often. That's cool you just found us. That's really neat. I'm glad you did.
I didn't say one person outside of NYPD. Not one.
Looks like the cops have kind of focused their attention somewhere else. They're like, oh look, the cops went away. Let's go in the street now. What do you think about these protests, Emily? Do you support them or do you not support them? Are you pro-Trump, anti-Trump?
We got to work it out now. For all of that, not one time outside that NYPD.
That's McCarthy. Yeah. I'm sure some of these people there too.
Again, thank you, Emily. Glad you found us. Welcome to the stream.
Serving the people. Fucking the police. Not literally. Burger by Collection is not legally liable. You go to the face of the best.
Let's go back to Burger's stream and see what's going on. Maybe he's got some better stuff. He doesn't have any sound. Oh, he's watching the same thing we are. Alright. Maybe I can pull something up on Periscope now. Let's see. Not a Trump protest. No more poisoning of Porter Ranch residents. Huh. What is this about?
to pass out flyers. And this afternoon, nosebleed. I was just covered in blood. About a month ago, the same thing happened. I went up to Tampa Rinaldi again to pick up a friend. I don't even have to go inside, and I get nosebleeds or other symptoms. And we ended up selling our home in the fall, and we redid it, cleaned it out, did everything. And when I stayed away from Porter Ranch, I felt better, but I still have permanent issues that will never go away. But every time I would return, I'd have neurological symptoms. My legs would go out from underneath me, and other symptoms as well. And I didn't have to go inside. All I had to do was walk around outside near the utility company, which is where my home was. I no longer have a home. Governor Brown wasn't there to help us with assistance. I wrote letters and letters and letters. No assistance.
What is this Porter Ranch stuff about?
Then we need it now. And
We'll go back in just a minute to look at the other protest.
People are not healthy. They're still getting sick. I'm not even living there, and if I go back, I get sick.
Porter Ranch, Los Angeles. Raucous crowd at public hearing on proposal.
Thank you, Nina. She called me when I was on the way over here today and just said, I have to tell this. This is going on. I'd like to invite Andrew up next with the Porter Ranch Neighborhood Council. Give it up for Andrew.
Keep honking, people. Keep honking. We love it. No more fracking. We love it. No more fracking.
Organized protests took over. They ultimately shut down a public meeting that state energy officials had called Wednesday night to gather public comment about whether Southern California Gas Company should be allowed to resume operations at the site of the nation's worst natural gas leak. It was the first of two meetings set for Wednesday and Thursday evenings about reopening the 3,600-acre Aliso Canyon natural gas storage facility in the foothills of above Porter Ranch. SoCal Gas needs state approval to refill its underground reservoir with the gas that serves as the backup supply for the region's power companies and other customers. Wednesday's turbulent meeting highlighted the frustration of Porter Ranch residents at the prospect that the gas storage field could return to normal functioning.
Okay, but hold them accountable. They are here to listen to us. They cannot act like they're here just because they have to be. I hope everyone will fill out a comment card inside. I hope everyone will speak. That is how we are going to invoke change. Share your stories. Share how the only resolution is to shut it down.
Interesting. I didn't know about this, guys. Very interesting stuff.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
Alan Partridge says, fuck BLM. They are divisive, fuel hatred, and give some Americans a negative view of blacks, but more importantly, they don't achieve anything. Yeah, I mean, nothing that they do gives me a negative image of blacks. I understand. I have black friends who are not pro-BLM. They understand what they're all about, and they're a racist group. They're the ones who are racist,
Awesome.
let's be
So
honest.
up next, I'm going to invite Simon to speak. Simon, are we
Yeah,
good?
this is pretty interesting, but we'll come back later. Let's go back to the protest footage. For some reason, they're following around some guy handing out free water or something.
If we succeed, we'll never be mixed with oil.
Yeah, you're right. It is about natural gas, a fracking company. Governor Brown, California has prostate cancer. SoCal Gas sucks.
Black for you.
Oh, he's giving out coffee, I guess.
Oh my God! Does anybody know of an open bodega? I heard they're fracking. We need more cups.
The bodegas are on strike now.
Southern Poverty Law Center.
The guy that got arrested. Fractured within itself.
Good luck.
Six to Q asked, did he wash his hands? More than likely, not. Alan Partridge, a bodega, is actually like a small, like a convenience store that's mainly owned by foreigners, Indians, you know, Middle Easterners. But they're just literally, they're small convenience stores located around inner city areas. You know, they sell like snacks and goods and stuff and cups, just basic convenience items.
Three of you are. You all are here to hear him, right?
Trying to do this.
Why? I'm asking you a question.
Why? Why do you have to ask the question?
Are you gonna melt?
I'm not melting. Why do you have to? Why? Just why?
Yeah, that's cancer right there. Oh my God.
I don't want to have a discussion.
Somebody's referring to him as cancer, I believe.
It's my right not to have a conversation.
If a random guy shows up with a cartload of anything to drink, say no. Yeah, I gotta agree. I hope that answered your question, Alan Partridge.
You don't want to stand behind that
No,
statement?
Nomo NWO asked, hey, I wanted to do that, but hand out hot dogs and bunches in case of a nice bonfire. You know how these peaceful protests are. Yeah, you know, hand out some s'more ingredients and stuff. You never know.
They tried to lynch their way there. They did. Listen up.
My father's black, my mother's Indian, so.
I know it has nothing to do with my question. Was it
And they
not
did
enough?
very well.
Was the lynching not enough?
Lynching of who?
All the people on their way to assimilate people into a Western, white, English-speaking way of life.
All I know is my dad came here, he didn't speak any English. He came from a third world country.
That's everybody.
And he did very well. And he was black. So,
all right, yeah, that worked hard.
Damn, putting them on blast. Let them know. There you go. Get it straight from a first-generation immigrant child.
Oh, okay, thank you. I know you guys like to shut down. I know you guys like to shut down free speech.
Guys, you're gonna roll with fascists and white supremacists. People are gonna be sore at you. I mean, that's a white supremacist statement. You said you didn't like it. You said you didn't like it. You.
Yeah, if you don't agree with us, then you're a white supremacist. That's what we're saying here.
All right, that's weird.
Let's just live under Sharia law. Let's just do that.
You want to assimilate people into a Western, white, English-speaking way of life? If let's put it this way.
On my mother's side, who's
Should
Indian?
you force them?
On my mother's side, who's
Should
Indian?
you shake them?
Shoot them and
They're
stuff
the
in
ones
caste
coming
system
here.
in India. Yeah,
All right,
but she came
there's
here.
lots of shitty places.
But she came here.
Right.
There's no caste system.
Imagine.
On my father's side, who's half Asian?
And you think
unless you're light skinned,
do you think
There's a class system here. What class system? What are you talking about?
Shut the borders.
You can become whatever part of the class you want to be. You can be a rich person. You can become rich. You can be poor. You can live in a slum. You can be a homeless person.
That's all I'm saying.
You take a joy
I'm a
in this.
product of America.
Because he said Holocaust did not happen. Because it doesn't exist.
So if it works for you.
Who said the Holocaust didn't happen?
Are any
What?
of the policies troubling? Was Jim Crow troubling?
By standing there?
Was Jim Crow troubling?
Jim Crow was only in the southern part of the United States. You're not even in the right area to be asking that question. There was no such thing as Jim Crow laws in New York.
That's so convenient for you.
No, that's wrong.
That's so convenient for you.
I know there are two of them stuff, but I'm not a Democrat, number one. All right? Like, don't worry about that. All right? So you can take that canard and you can argue with Democrats. I'm asking you, was Jim Crow okay? No. All right.
What the fuck are you expecting them to say? Yeah, Jim Crow is great.
To assimilate.
We live in New York. We didn't experience Jim Crow law through the 40s and 60s, but hey, yeah. I was just saying that hypothetically. I do not support the Jim Crow was awful. I actually come from a place where I know black people who lived through Jim Crow, and I can say no, this was not a good thing. Obviously, it was a horrible time here in the the southern part of the U.S. This guy's just waiting at the door trying to berate people for going to see somebody. Hey Cornwallis, thanks for the positive reinforcement there, guy. Why don't you go back and talk about how you have a live stream of you sucking your friend off or something? I believe that's what I heard you say posting Burger Stream. You're coming here to troll, you can just go fuck off. Nobody's gonna have your shit here. We don't tolerate trolling here. We're here to actually have discussions and shit. No, it's cool, man. He can stick around. He's not gonna find any friends here being a troll. It doesn't have 1,000 people for his shit to get lost in 5 other comments, so I'll call him out. My stream isn't trash. I have plenty of subscribers, and I'm happy with my subscribers. So your shit is trash too, buddy. How does that make you feel, mate? Why don't you go and talk about your little live stream of you sucking your friend's penis like you were in Burger's stream? Yeah, I think we lost the BuzzFeed stream, guys. I'll just say this, Corn, there's no pride in being a troll. And you're not gonna get any rise out of me, so I don't really give a flying fuck. You're just an extra viewer in my stream when people look me up, so it doesn't really make a flying fuck to me, buddy. You go ahead and do whatever you want. If you start posting racist shit and all that other fucking dumb shit you were saying in Burger Stream, though, you're gonna get censored and you're gonna get banned, though. I'll tell you that much. You can say whatever you want, though, as long as it's not racist or fucking going any farther than you're going now. That's all I got to say to your fucking troll ass. Yeah, I mean, if my stream is such trash, why don't you just go back to Burgers where you were having a great time talking about being, you know, a fucking troll and shit. Obviously, he probably banned you from his stream, so that's why you had to come to mine. Either that or you weren't getting any attention there, so you came to the smaller one so you could try and troll here. Alright, yep. Reported ya. Remove that comment. We're gonna remove that shit, and you're going to fucking get out of here, buddy. Yeah, we're not gonna tolerate that shit. He's obviously just a troll trying to get rise out of people. He's not gonna get anything out of me. I deal with enough trolls on a daily basis. So, damn, I hate that we lost some of this fucking protest footage, though. Let's see, BuzzFeed. Let's see, we'll just go straight to BuzzFeed. He obviously got... Yeah, he obviously... Yeah, we're not going to tolerate that fucking racist bullshit in here. He obviously got banned from Burgers shit, though, because I was in there earlier and I saw him spouting all kinds of racist and just troll shit, so... Yeah, I think we lost the live feed from BuzzFeed, so... Sorry, guys, give me a second here. I'm going to try to pull something up. Hell, if anything, we can watch this one, so...
Willing to play it and see how it turns out.
Shut it all down!
Shut it all down.
At least these people are actually protesting something that's, like, worth protesting. It looks like they're about to go inside to the meeting and try to shut it down like they did yesterday. Yeah, what do you know? This guy plays Rust. Obvious. That's what I was saying when I was talking about when you deal with trolls all day. When you play Rust, you know everything about trolls, so...
Hey, how you doing? Hey, good. Wow, they certainly weren't organized last time. I know, it's not really bad.
Why don't you take it out? Do you want me to take it out for you or no?
No, we
He wants to troll, I'm going to troll him right back.
Okay, there, I was just going to drink it for you. Oh, does somebody... There's another one. Okay. Okay, yes. wait, I'm wondering if these go. Did all of them go in there, or are they separate?
Perfect.
This is one. This is
What are we protesting? You're gonna take care of your microphone.
Hey, nice to see you.
You too, thank you.
How you doing?
Doing okay. So,
Yeah, they're the worst,
here
aren't they?
today Again to,
For those of you tuning in right now, we're watching a protest in
about-
Los Angeles, California about the
again
Porter
to let
Ranch
them know.
protests.
We don't want this methane dump. open,
Basically, the SoCal gas company's trying to
hurting
get
our community, and we
reinstated
want
to
Governor
allow
Greg
their
shut it
empty
down,
reservoirs
decommission it,
to be
get rid of it.
refilled with
he has the power
basically
to do
poisonous
this.
gases that evidently have been leaking into people's
There are literally countless
utilities.
There are countless people
So
that have been affected. We don't even
yesterday
know how many people have been affected,
yesterday they
how many
shut down the
people are
meeting,
gonna
and
be
now they're going
affected.
in today again to try to
might
shut
be
it down
getting
again
cancer
so they
10
don't
years
get
down the road.
reinstated.
Exactly.
We don't even.
What are in people's bodies now.
Where's Aaron
settled
Brockovich when you
in
need it?
different parts of their body. Who knows what's going to come out as in the future? It's very scary, and it needs to be shut down now. And we're
The-
going to do it.
I mean, the fire department apparently agrees with this,
Everyone,
right?
we have so many people on our side.
No, I haven't seen that, Alan. What's that one about?
The health department, which really hasn't done anything, came out yesterday saying, "Oh yes, we don't think it should be open." Yeah, but they weren't really around.
Thank you, Lucid Comment. Sorry, Lucid Moment. I've just read your comment to that Cornwallis guy. See, that's what it's all about. As long as I have folks like you in this live stream, we can handle the trolls.
Yeah,
There's nothing that
kind
can
of,
stop us. We're gonna have
one of those things that's
these
too little, too
conversations,
late
and we're
almost,
we're
but
always
it's
gonna be
still
focused
helpful.
on getting in
Maybe at
depth
least
into
the
the
timing is
material because
helpful
that's what
still
this
that
is
they made a
about.
statement, but
Yes.
And
they
no
could've
matter how many
helped
trolls try
a
to
long
raid
time
us,
ago.
we'll take care of
This has
them.
been a problem that's
Thank
been
you guys
going
so
on
much.
for
I love
already
you guys, really, from
something
the bottom of
along
my
the lines
heart.
of 2
Makes
years.
what I'm doing worthwhile. Seriously. Let's see here. Go back to New York, see if we can find anything here in the area of the protest.
Hi, how are you? Live streaming, too fun. Thank you. So, we're inside, almost inside.
I don't see anything
The
going
hallway.
on here. Yeah, there's
You can
nothing
see there are a lot
wrong
of
with
people
having a
in
little
here.
bit of fun and making some jokes,
more
but
coming still.
when it comes to like being a racist and thinking that it's funny and that you're doing it just in the name of being a troll, no, you're a racist. You're a fucking bigot and you're a racist and you're no better than the foolish protesters or whoever that you want to compare them to. They're no better than that. If you ask me, they're worse. They're lower than them. Scum of the earth, especially the people that play Rust and that are like that. It's fucking despicable.
Hi, how's it going? How are you guys?
What does that do for you besides holding multiple phones?
I'm just doing live streaming on 2 different apps.
Oh, I see. That's cool.
So yeah. So I mean, we're obviously here today because of this issue that's ongoing, and I mean, what do you think about this? Do you think that that this should be shut down? You think it's safe that this thing keeps going?
We haven't made any decisions at this point.
Are you?
Sounds like they're about to have their decision made for them.
No, I'm trying to stay objective.
I mean, do you trust that what all the people that have been coming in here telling their stories about getting sick? I saw pictures of somebody in the hospital. Like,
I'm not a medical professional. I can't answer that question.
So you can't say you're leaning in any particular direction yet.
No.
I mean, what about the fire department? They're apparently saying that this is that they don't know since the cause of this isn't yet known, that it's not really a safe thing to do. They should at least find out what the cause is first before
Well,
they
I think
can.
all the tests that we've done have examined the casings in every possible way. I think we've accounted for all possible means of casing failure using the battery of tests that we've used.
But they don't know for sure what the actual original cause was. So that makes it more
we know
difficult,
that there
doesn't
was
it?
a hole in the casing, that the casing leaked.
But there are people still saying that they're getting sick still. So there are people saying that they're still.
You're asking me to comment. I don't have any data or information. I can't comment on that. I'm not a health expert. I'm not down here when these people get
Well, the
sick.
fire department, you're saying it was the casing, but the fire department said that it hasn't even been determined what the leak was caused by. That there wasn't even
We know the casing failed.
Just a second.
I just reported the
We
shit
actually
out of
set up a
Cornwallis,
forum
guys, so don't worry about him.
tonight, so that we can ask questions and do this thing. And the meeting hasn't quite started.
Alan
yet,
Partridge
so
says, a
those are very
low-budget
appropriate,
Norwegian
important
film
questions, and I hope you'll ask
about
them.
hunting trolls as in a mythical creature. It's all filmed on a handheld camera, a bit like Blair Witch Project.
The questions. I just wanted to get something.
Oh, I'm calm, man. Thanks, General Vladimir.
But yeah,
is
I
it
mean,
like a
it's
legitimate
obviously
documentary, or
a
is
very
it
difficult
also
situation
okay? It's
for
a
a lot of people.
low-budget film.
Right.
Got you. So
I mean,
it's
you can agree
obvious
with that.
fiction. It's fiction. Got you.
Here
Interesting. I'll have to check that out. I'm gonna write it down.
I hope you're listening. I hope
Sounds like
your-
it might be
your
a little
mind- your
humorous
heart-
as well.
I'm back here a second night.
That is
Sorry?
a mistake.
I'm back here a second
Crazy
night.
mistake.
Yeah.
I hope it's
Public
a
comment isn't on there.
productive meeting.
That's
and
real.
that people get to speak.
Sure.
That didn't really happen last night.
Well, a lot of people were very upset, and of course there was, people were talking about money.
It's
and,
a gas
There's
company.
so many people that wanted to speak. And
What is there to hear
somebody
from them?
suggested that
Other than
we
making
let
profits and making people
the
sick.
group that were in line speak first and just get it out of the way. It didn't work, and there were some disagreements.
Damn,
on
you flagged
who-
them for
who should speak
terrorism?
when.
Good God.
So yeah,
I
there
guess
was
in
some
some respects it could be
About the
terrorism.
meeting, you can talk to Kayla. I'm not running
Sure,
the meeting.
sure. But yeah, I guess we're here because people are so concerned about the amount of people reporting health issues and who live in these areas that are surrounding this SoCal gas facility.
Success if you stick with it.
All right. Anyways, thank you.
You intentionally deceived me. I take that. The rest of this.
Some of these streamers are just totally self-indulged. They're not even streaming anything at all other than themselves. I don't think we're gonna find any protest live streaming.
You want pictures of it, okay?
So we're gathering some people. People are showing up. This place was pretty much filled up yesterday, and there's a good chance it will be again today. So most of these are individuals that have been affected directly, or they know people that have been directly affected, have health consequences due to the.
Sorry, I feel
what they
like
call
trolling
natural
him now.
gas
All right.
leaking into the air. They're calling
Skank Hunt
natural, but
42 will be
it's
here
got
next, I'm
massive
sure.
amounts of chemicals in there, and a lot of chemicals we don't even know what they are.
South Park.
Congresswomen, senators, step into the game.
Apparently, Jerry Brown has the power to stop this.
Jerry Brown ain't gonna try. Jerry Brown is bought off by developers and big business.
Well, we want to, of course, encourage him to maybe stand up
And tonight we're gonna do that.
Yeah.
As one. That's how we do it. Support health, and clean air, and our environment.
We'll handle him whenever he gets
That's
here.
how we work.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a break.
This is hurting this is hurting Sempra's, the company who owns this.
Well, it ain't hurting them.
It's hurting their reputation in the long run, because they keep pushing to open this thing back up.
Correct.
Instead of simply just saying, all right, clearly there are a lot of problems here. Clearly a lot of people are having health issues, and they're focusing on making a few bucks really fast.
And we're gonna show them that we're strong.
But if they're smart, they'll realize this is not even good for them. That they'll realize that this is not. You have so many thousands and thousands of cases of health problems that.
Bottom line is there's no compromise. We've already gone through the situation. It was explained the health risks behind it and the global effect of what it's doing to our environment. So either they get a grip and stop it, or the people are going to rise and protest.
Of course, people are going to be protesting like crazy. I mean, they already are, but I mean, it's going to be a lot more, because this is people's lives that are not just in jeopardy, but this is people's lives that have already been affected, and people have died too.
And this issue is similar to that what happened in Vernon, Exide batteries. Same situation what happened in Paramount with the aluminum polishing chemicals that were going into the neighborhoods. So these are big issues, and they impact our lives.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
Oh, man.
If you're currently watching my Periscope feed on Peaceful Protest Helmet, please follow March and Rally Los Angeles on Facebook. Please do follow March and Rally Los Angeles on Facebook. They have a lot of great posts constantly, constant videos going off in different protests. You really definitely want to follow March and Rally Los Angeles on Facebook.
I've been there, but I haven't done it.
Folks, thanks everybody for coming. We're going to start in 2 minutes. Please take your seats. Thank you very much for coming and for coming on time. We'll start in just about 2 minutes.
Please share if you can. Please do share this. Things are about to get started. We need a lot of viewers. We need more viewers watching so we can get people finding out about what's happening here at the Aliso County.
Hey guys, yeah, I know. Thanks 6 to Q9 for letting us know. We're gonna go ahead and move on from this. Sorry, I don't know how long this has been sitting here like this. I had to go and use the restroom again. My bad, guys. Let's see here. If anything, we'll just pull that up. I guess Burger's stream got killed. Oops. Here we go.
For joining us.
Thank you.
So here's the reason I want to talk to you. It's not to endorse your views, many of which I agree with, some of which I don't.
Yeah.
But the point is, you tried to express your views and were prevented by a violent mob. So if you were an anarchist or a Scientologist or a flat Earth activist, it wouldn't matter. You were not allowed
I'm still here,
to
guys.
exercise
Sorry
your
about
First
that.
Amendment rights, and that's shocking. Give us first a quick recap of what happened last night to you?
Well, I think I agree with you in the first place. I mean, I'm not any of the things that these posters characterize me as in an effort to legitimize the violence. But even if I were, I don't think it would matter for the reasons you say. So I went in to do my talk. We go in a couple of hours before to set up our tech and for me to, you know, put on a costume or something. I had a wonderful outfit plan, which is the main reason I'm upset about yesterday. I was going to go to I was going to talk about cultural appropriation in full Native American headdress. I had a full custom headdress with my name embroidered on it. I'm so mad that I didn't get to wear that. Anyway, we went in for like an hour or two beforehand. We were planning it, and suddenly there were these explosions outside. There were firecrackers and rocks being hurled at the building. The police were having things hurled at them, and I was evacuated up to the 5th floor, like by the fire escape. It was all very exciting. And then suddenly, you know, I was being taken out of the building. I was informed that I was being evacuated because there were hundreds of protesters outside, blowing things up, hurling things at the police. The police didn't seem to me to be doing very much aside from hiding inside the building. The ground floor had been stormed, so we had to rush down to the parking lot, find one car, and that exit was blocked. So we ran to another car, and we finally got in one, and I was, you know, bundled in, put in a bulletproof vest, and whisked away. And that is the price you pay for being a libertarian or a conservative when American.
I hate streaming this shit, but I don't know. It's interesting since it concerned the protest last night.
I just have no doubt about it. But the truth is, they did not come to your defense in a meaningful way. The video proves it. You're affirming it now. Why?
Well, we don't know for absolutely sure, but one thing I can tell you is that the mayor of
Welcome to the stream, Sainer. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I'm hoping that we'll find some better footage here soon. I'm going to look up some right now while we watch this shite. Thank you for joining, Sainer. I really appreciate you being here.
What did he say about you?
Well, the usual slurs, you know, this white supremacist speaker. I mean, please, anyone who's spent 5 seconds in my company or 2 seconds in my bedroom knows I'm not a white supremacist. But, you know, this usual slurs that they wheel out in a sort of effort to legitimize violence against you. You know, they want to call you the worst possible name. It's like, you know, the punch a Nazi thing, right? Well, I could imagine a reasonable person being taken some way along the argument of like it's okay to punch Nazis, but the problem is that the left calls everyone Nazis. So basically, they can punch all
Isn't it Nazis who do the punching? Isn't that what separates Nazis from the rest of us? They don't tolerate dissent, but civilized people do.
You would think so. I mean, when my book was announced, of course, there were people saying they were going to burn it while calling me the fascist. I mean, this is the sort of aggressive left in America doesn't seem to appreciate. But the real problem is this name calling, because, you know, as grateful as I am to be on the show and I like the attention, the real people that I want to hear from are the guys who run CNN, who are legitimizing ordinary conservatives being called white supremacists, anti-Semites, racist, sexist when they're not. There's an inevitable, obvious consequence to it.
Well, I obviously have an interest in this because I don't any more work at that network, so I don't even want to affirm what you just said, but I have to because it's true. Now, here is a tweet that they sent out, and I'm quoting. Yeah. This is from a CNN Twitter feed. Extremist Milo Yiannopoulos, whose Berkeley event sparked protests, takes on the college establishment and rallies white supremacists. That's from the CNN Twitter feed. I mean, is any of that true?
No, I mean, beggars belief. I mean, you know, it just beggars. Especially if you are persuasive and charismatic and funny and effective, like we both are, you will get called the most appalling things. And it's a way of legitimizing, in some cases, as happened last night, violent responses.
But what I find so striking about this is that it should not be a left-right debate. Because all Americans, as their birthright, have the right enshrined in the Bill of Rights to say what they think is true, period. And yet, I checked extensively, and so did our staff today, to find liberals defending you. I found one with an unalloyed defense. It was Peter Beinart. Peter Beinart at The Atlantic, who is a sincere and principled liberal, defended you.
Yeah.
The rest did not, and some, in fact, seem to endorse.
Yeah, no problem, Sainer. Really appreciate all our new viewers. We like to get engaged and discuss with each other. Just give you a little bit of a rundown on what we do here. Everything here is civilized. No trolls, no racism, no bullshit. Just all unadulterated, opinionated.
I mean, you know, let's be completely clear.
We're trying to be as unbiased as we can, but you know, talking about what matters to us. So whatever matters to you matters to us.
Rioting in which people were physically assaulted, people were bleeding.
Yeah, I don't mind Milo. He's got some good views. Some of them are a little bit far-fetched, but I dig most of what he talks about.
You know, people were attacked, physically attacked, right? This is political violence in response to perfectly mainstream opinion. And what CNN and other networks like that want to do is suggest that there's something otherworldly or sinister or nefarious about me to legitimize the bad behavior on the
Why does he have?
For 45
years, where is this coming from?
And I fight that type of stuff, and I don't say this to prove something to you, you dumbass son of a bitch.
Oh, it's fucking burgers running Alex Jones now. Good
There is
God.
something otherworldly
Where are you? What's
or
What's
sinister or
happening to
nefarious
Burger,
about
man?
you.
His
You
stream
still
is
have a right,
going
an
down the
absolute
drain.
right
I
to
saw him.
express your political
I
views, do you
literally
not?
saw Burger earlier,
It makes it particularly ridiculous when, you know,
basically
I don't say,
laughing
as even
at
New York
people
Magazine
saying
admitted
racist
today,
comments and trolling
anything
in
that
his
is
posts
outside of the
earlier. It's
mainstream
awful,
of,
man.
say, of any typical Trump voter. I don't have opinions.
You're not
that,
gonna find that
millions
here,
of
folks.
Americans
You're
don't
not gonna
share.
find that shit
You know,
here.
I
Not in
just
my
happen to say
stream.
them in a slightly more provocative and interesting way and on a slightly larger platform.
So just to give, I mean, I can give 1,000 examples. This is the New York Times headline over the story about what happened last night. This is today. Berkeley cancels Milo Yiannopoulos speech and Donald Trump tweets outrage.
Oh man,
No mention
you
of
got a
the
really
fact
cute husky.
that you were
Saint Earth. I got a husky
by a
myself.
mob. And this is the first line. A speech
Kind
by
of looks just like
divisive
yours. He almost has the
right-wing
same
writer
like
Milo
mask
Yiannopoulos,
as
University of
yours.
California, Berkeley,
They're trying to insinuate. I mean, Bloomberg did the same thing. They said Milo Yiannopoulos sparks riots. You know, I was like, hang on a second now.
Yeah, isn't that a shame, Tired Geek? Thanks for coming here, man. I remember seeing you on Burgers earlier about a week ago, and I'm glad you made your way here, man, because that shit's not going to get tolerated here, man. We're not going to deal with that shit here. We already had a few trolls come in, like 2 of them earlier. First 2 trolls I ever had to deal with. That's just not cool with me.
Huge numbers of alumni changing their
thanks for making the
positions
move.
on whether or not they're
Really
going to support
appreciate
local schools. I mean, Missouri, when they kind of pandered to race baiters, they discovered
Stormy,
they lost,
that's awesome, dude. Mine's name is Rocco.
And enrollment went down so much they had to close 2 dorms. You know this.
Yes.
This is going to
Oh
start
man,
happening
Alex
all
Jones is
over
an
America.
unashamed.
And my view is, you know, the American higher education
unashamed
is going to
self-advertiser. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Either they go the
You know what
direction
I
of the
mean?
University of Chicago and they say, you
Absolutely
know what? Don't
ridiculous.
apply
Hey,
here
thank
if
you,
want
Tired
safe
Geek.
spaces
I
and
think I
trigger warnings.
subscribed
This
to
is
you
a place
too, man.
come to be challenged. This is a place you come to expose yourself to people you think that you're going to hate and see if it changes your point of view. Or they're going to go the direction of the University of Missouri, and only one type of those institutions is going to be financially viable in the long term.
So I'm sure we're going to get mail saying, you know, Milo's not a serious person, he's a provocateur, to which I would say, I could care less.
That
He's
one
got a point
screenshot of
view
him
and he's
sniffing
right
the
to
other dog's
express it.
butt's hilarious.
But I am interested in your response to that criticism, because you hear it a lot, that you're not actually making an argument, that you're intentionally trying to promote
I'll have to
the kind of
I have to
response we
post a
saw
picture
last
of him or something somehow for
well,
you guys,
my
so you guys
response
can
is,
check
so
him out.
what? Who
He's a little
cares?
hoot.
I'm an entertainer. I'm a performer. People like, you know, I guess my sort of things are sort of part lecture, part stand-up. One of the things that authoritarians hate, one of the things dictators hate, is the sound of laughter, because they can't control it. They can't control what you find funny. And that's one of the reasons the left is always trying to dictate what humor is acceptable. You know, oh, you can't tell that joke because that's sexist. You can't tell that joke because that's racist. Well, they do that because laughter you can't control, and trying to sort of hammer that down. I'm the worst example for them of somebody who is persuasive and interesting and funny.
It
Every
sucks
one
all
of
the
my
live
shows are
streams
sold
are
out.
gone.
I do a talk, people say, I never thought of that. You've really converted me. So that makes me dangerous. Dangerous because my audience is so young, so big, so strong. I'm the person probably that annoys them more than anybody except Donald Trump, because I'm effective. And that scares them.
Who, by the way, tweeted about you, I think at 3 in the morning Eastern time last night.
Daddy did. He's got my back.
To say, this is appalling, and to threaten pulling federal funding from the University of California system, to which the lieutenant governor, by the way, of California, did not attack Gavin Newsom, did not attack the mob that set vehicles on fire and tried to injure you, and did injure a bunch of other people, but attacked Trump for threatening the funding.
Well, you know, this seems to be a fairly obvious consequence. If you don't uphold your legal responsibility to, you know, to enforce the First Amendment, you know, to provide speakers with platforms and audiences with safe, the ability to go and listen to speakers of all different kinds, agnostic of ideology, as you were saying earlier. If you don't do that as a university, you're not performing your essential function. You know, Berkeley gets $370 million a year. It is one of the biggest research universities. It's one of the highest ranked research universities, but it's churning out graduates who don't do very much, because only 47% of their graduates go on to full-time employment when they leave. Seems to me that a lot of that federal money could be repurposed very effectively if Berkeley refuses to honor its First Amendment commitments.
Yeah, for HVAC repair training, I would say. So I want to get to your book. You're traveling the country because you're selling a book.
Well, I'm traveling. Well, I've just started. I think I'm about to switch into the book tour. So Berkeley was supposed to be the last grand finale. My wonderful costume finale was supposed to be the grand finale. I'm now focused. You're smirking at me. I'm now focused on the book, of course, which is rocketed to #1, the Amazon bestseller list when it was announced.
So it's a Simon.
No, that's my friend. That's one of our viewers, Mass Truth. That's the guy right above you that spoke.
And part of their response was to pledge.
Yeah, the super male vitality pills. That's what gets me. He's like, oh, I used to be 20 pounds overweight.
terrible trouble with them, but I have
Yeah,
no idea,
fucking
and I don't
took
think
my
anybody
male
else knows
vitality
either.
pill.
I mean, it seems to be speech that somebody
My
doesn't
fucking
like.
fat turned into a muscle.
A joke that's wrong.
Turned into another fucking
thing
arm.
that someone offends someone's sensibilities or hurt feelings or politics or something.
I'm guy taking dump on Twitter, but I have another personal Twitter I was going to follow you on,
any
Mass.
special reference or whatever. Hate speech, it seems to me, has been defined by the political left as anything we don't like, anything that violates social justice doctrine, feminism, Black Lives Matter kind of ideology. It's not something that I have ever heard particularly effectively defined.
I have literally no idea what it is.
I have no idea what it is.
But because your publisher, Simon & Schuster, has pledged to keep it out of your book, did an editor say to you, here's how we define hate speech, and here's what we're going to be striking from your manuscript?
Again, it's so much trouble. I don't know what they mean by that. Look, all I can tell you, this book actually is going to be a lot more serious than people probably anticipate from me. I have my college tour to lob bombs, to be outrageous, to whatever. This book's actually pretty meaty, pretty substantial. It demonstrates a lot of reading, a lot of consideration of the issues.
That's weird. I guess there's somebody named 6229 as well that followed Mass Truth.
Sort of signature, cultural moment for a particular millennial generation that suddenly woke up and decided that being Republican was cool and was a libertarian, punk alternative choice. I'm one of the people they look up to as a whatever cultural figure. This book actually is much more serious than people imagine. So if you're a feminist or a Black Lives Matter activist who is looking to be offended by this book, you might be disappointed. And if you're somebody who's going in just thinking, oh, this is going to be a load of jokes about his black boyfriends and and name calling and fat jokes, you might also be disappointed. This is a pretty substantial book. It's a book that sets out where I believe America went wrong in terms of respecting the First Amendment, the state of free speech on American college campuses and in the media and in academia and everywhere else in American public
So we
life.
talked about this last night briefly, but you're obviously an immigrant to this country from the UK.
Well, I'm on a visa technically.
On a visa technically. Presumably you came here with the assumption that this was a place where you could express your beliefs, even if not everyone agreed with them.
It was horrifying.
How has it lived up to the billing?
It was horrifying. I honestly... theatrical and prone to melodrama, but it was horrifying to come here, land of the free, home of the brave, blah blah blah. And for me to do a college tour, to be a journalist here, imagine the fourth estate in America. You could be able to say, do, be anything, right? That's what you would think coming from Europe, where we really don't have free speech protections. I mean, if it exists, there are rules about it. If it exists, it is regulated in Europe. In Europe, you can get arrested for being misogynist, arrested for being offensive. These are actual offenses. These are things the police can come and take you away for in Europe. As Americans don't really understand how bad it is in Europe. In America, I always imagined that this was a country where you could be, do, and say anything.
So Berger's excuse for allowing the racist shit is because he supports free speech, which is fine.
Which is where
but I tried telling him, I said, you're not going to get the same kind of people that hold that regard as you with allowing this shit. But, oh well, can't really tell him shit. Obviously, he's in it for the popularity. That's cool.
Restrictions on the freedom of speech, groupthink, and penalties, social and institutional penalties,
and financial penalties.
Financial penalties for free expression like nothing I ever experienced in Europe.
So really, we're almost out of time, but we
all right, General, thanks, man. Take it easy, brother.
The ACLU is the leading one historically. We tried to get Anthony Romero the head of it.
Have a good one, mate.
To talk about this. He's refused to come on. We also, by the way, tried to get the Human Rights Campaign to come on to talk about this too. But has anybody from the ACLU or PEN America or any people who claim to represent the First Amendment called you to say, we're going to help?
No, of course not. No,
of course Berger says that, but then I literally saw him right after somebody made a racist comment say LOL and like a fucking laughing face.
Restricted
and
which
awful,
circumscribes, which cuts out mainstream, ordinary conservative opinion. There's a reason there's a sort of parallel conservative media in this country. There's a reason why there's this extraordinary bifurcation between liberals and conservatives in this country. It is because the establishment, the media, academic, and entertainment establishment has made certain sorts of political opinion, respectable, reasonable, mainstream opinion, impossible to express in public.
It's the definition of corruption, unfortunately. We're all going to pay for it. Milo, thanks a lot. That was interesting. Good to see you. Now to the news out of the White House today. President Trump is planning to impose new sanctions on Iran as early as tomorrow. This comes 2 days after National Security Advisor Michael Flynn said the country was, quote, on notice.
Things are going to get worse between us and Iran.
Test. For more, we go to Fox News correspondent Trace Gallagher.
All right, that's enough for the Fox, though. We're not sitting here trying to watch Fox. Fuck that shit. You guys got any good leads on any good streams, or you guys got anything you want to talk about? I'm going to try and find something on Periscope in the... No, absolutely, Tired Geek. And when you literally, I literally saw him say LOL and make a laughing face to somebody saying a racist comment against African Americans. Like, no shit. And then he comes back at me and says, oh, I'm a free speech advocate. Okay, that's fine. But when you're allowing people to do that shit, all you're going to attract is more trolls and more haters and more people that advocate hate speech. So thank you, Tired Geek. That means a lot. All right, let's see here. See if we can find some protest footage. Let's see. Type in NYU. Maybe something will come up. No. Let's see here. Okay, it's just that same one. Maybe we can find that footage from last night. Let's see, Berkeley protest. That's 2 years ago. Let's see here. Yeah, this was what was going on last night. Look at this. People were literally getting beaten last night, guys. This was at UC Berkeley last night. This was the Antifa rioters. Awful shit. This is the kind of shit that hate speech ends up. It's the kind of shit that hate speech ends up entailing into. Of course, you know, it does nothing. Let's see what Milo said last night.
My name is Milo Yiannopoulos, and I'm the gay technology editor of Breitbart News. I was due this evening to speak at UC Berkeley about cultural appropriation, a phenomenon on the progressive social justice left where they sort of like to tell you what kind of costumes it's allowed to wear.
Yeah, I mean, St. Earth, you would think that there would be some streams going on, but I think there may be like a deal with these protesters and organizers basically saying, you know, let's not stream anything anymore because people are basically like just streaming it over the internet and blah 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 whatever. You know, it's of course that's what's going on when they stream, but evidently it's not making much of an impact and it's probably hurting their cause more than helping. So that's probably what it is. I think Trump wants to go back to Iraq and take the oil. ISIS has taken over the oil in Iraq. Yeah, and as you guys know, like it might or may not know, Iraq is like one of the top 5 oil reserve holders in the world. So it's very likely, and I mean it's a very destabilized country. But I don't know what the solution to is Iraq. I mean that's not my place.
Arguments and facts and reason that don't conform to the crazy social justice left vision of the universe. So I was evacuated by my security detail and by the police tonight from UC Berkeley. UC Berkeley, of course, being the home of the free speech movement. It's both ironic and sad that this campus appears to be no friends to free speech anymore.
Home to hate speech.
While conspiracy theorizing or pointing fingers, but it's been noted by a number of people, including Tucker Carlson at Fox News.
St. Earth says, I think they want to take out any country that's not playing ball with the global banking system. That's true. There was a Charlie Rose interview with a general like a few years back where, and I think even, what's his name, Zbigniew, that old Clinton crony, where they basically laid out the plans, you know, for taking out the last few remaining countries that didn't have a global banking system and weren't involved with the IMF. Like Libya was obviously on the top of the list. Syria was as well, and we all know how Libya went. Tired Geek says he was talking about gassing during the Muslim prayer ceremony in Brooklyn. Absolutely gross. That's what I'm talking about, Tired Geek. And then that same person's going to talk about I support free speech. That's fine, but I mean, when it goes towards talking shit like that, man, and you can go back in my stream. I don't know if I think because I lost my internet connection, but there's 2 parts to the stream. The one from earlier, though, you can go back and see we were covering the same thing. There was not any kind of talk like that going on. And frankly, you know, my friend General Vladimir likes to joke around and say, "Ooh, let's, you know, like water cannon them and stuff." But that's the extent of it. And General Vladimir is joking. Anybody that comes in here saying, like, you know, gas them, hit them with, like, you know, and being serious about it, like, nah, man, especially a peaceful protest. In fact, no, I don't even think General was in here while we were doing that. Okay, let's see if, I'll check it out, but I'm not gonna stream his stream anymore. It's just not gonna happen. I'll pull it up over here, because I'm not gonna stream his shit anymore. Sorry, just give me a second. No, it's not anything. That's that was, I think, from earlier tonight. I can pull that up right now. Hold on. No, that's not it. Sorry. Let's see, Facebook Live. He's doing the Gavin McInnes speech. Is all he's doing. No, wait, fuck. Is that what I wanted to do? No, here we go. It was on here. Never mind. This is what he was doing, I think.
How much do we spend per student on education in America?
It's the Gavin McInnes speech.
How much should it be? Like, it's $1,000 a month for students in America we spend. Public school students. Should it be 2,000?
Trump is against globalism. I got to agree with you, Mass Truth. I truly believe he is anti-globalism. St. Earth says, last night I saw protesters threaten a cameraman. The camera went dead. Yeah, I saw that too, St. Earth. I was watching that same feed, and I think so was our friend Alan Partridge, because they were like cut off that live stream, and he was like, no, I'm on your side, and they were like, no, cut the live stream off or we'll cut it off for you, if I'm not mistaken. Is that the one you saw too? That's what I was trying to look up. Nigel Farage, Brexit leader, is best friends with Trump. Yeah, I think now he's doing like a TV show in the UK now. I wish Alan was in here to let us know. I think he's in Burger Stream right now. Mass Truth says, liberals think people with cameras don't have rights. Liberals think they have rights, but no one else. I know, right? You're either with them or they're against you. It's not like whose side are you on. It's if you're not with them, you're against them.
These guys are worst guys. It's just pepper spray at the end of the day.
Yeah, this is what he's replaying, 6229. Whose campus? The 6 people who are in the Corners campus. That's a shame they won't let the man talk. Absolutely foolish.
And you're like, you want Palestinian is what you say. And I will say, you want free tuition for Rastafarian. You want to have cool Jamaican friends. I'm sorry. I am sorry that I inferred that Muslims throw acid in their daughters' faces. They don't. That's never happened. Your dad is so fucking rich. Your dad has a Range Rover with all the things. Your dad's Range Rover smells like a new car right now. And he trades it in every 2 years. It never gets more than 30,000 miles because he has a deal with the dealership. He's trading it in and trading it in. He didn't like being broke. That was his least favorite Range Rover.
There's literally people looking down like, I can't believe I go to this college with these people.
Distorted libido is really what it is. God wants you to be breathing, but we changed the rules and don't breathe it the things anymore. Anyway, the moral of the story here is that this evil villain you guys
Right, I know.
doesn't exist.
Frankly, if I was a part of that if I was a part of that little speech right there, that lecture, I mean, I would be contacting security. Obviously, they were dealing with the other issues there at the time, but I would at least try to be getting my fellow students who are there to listen to the man speak to say, look, let's round these people up and get them out of here. They have no place in here. Now, just as much as it's that man's right to speak there, it's also their right to be there protesting, I guess. But they're not shutting him down, and obviously there are people there that want to hear him speak. So it's a very thin line.
I'm asking folks here, NYU has a terrific tradition of free speech and letting people speak.
They're going to let one of them speak now. This is crazy.
Can I please speak? Okay, if people throw guilt and they want to protest, there are venues to do that.
What a joke. That's despicable. This is at UC Berkeley last night. This is at New York University today, earlier. Excuse me, I was wrong. This is at New York University today, earlier at Gavin McInnes's speech at New York University. He said, why don't you kick out these fucking idiots? That's beautiful. Hey, JJ543, thanks for joining the stream, man. Yes, our poop, our streaks, right? They are leaving behind quite a shit stain, I have to admit. Thank you for joining, JJ. Glad you can make it in, brother. Or madam.
Nailed it.
At the talking stick.
They'll be selling his church bus now.
Yeah, that might work, but I don't know, St. Earth. These people were like beating people last night just for streaming, even though they were on their side. Like, I don't think there's anything to differentiate much of it anymore. Obviously, it's not their campus. Now Trump's talking about defunding them.
Our campus right now. Why don't you come up here right now and talk to me? Why don't you come up here? Come up here. You.
He's even trying to like civilly debate one of them, and that's not going to happen. Yeah, they're not going to because they don't even know how to logically express their views, even in layman terms. Everybody's laughing at them.
I'm violent toward protesters. I'm sitting here watching pepper spray out of my eyes, and I'm violent toward protesters.
I mean, they're just super duper angry that Bernie Sanders didn't win, and I mean, whose fault is that? Alan, I really don't see how you're standing it over there in Burger Stream, man. Kudos to you again. You obviously have a very, very strong tolerance towards trolls and racist hate speech and shit. Yeah, it is pretty amusing, St. Earth. Behind a computer screen. I would like to watch it maybe from a tall building once or twice. That might be fun.
So you actually come out of this institution stupider than when you went in. spending, your parents are spending $200,000 to call it stupider than your name. You do a Q&A.
Literally sounds like somebody's a crying baby in the background. Like I heard a baby crying, I think.
What do you think about identity politics as it is previous election? Great question. Thank you for asking. I think that identity politics is officially done. I think that's why so many people here are apoplectic, because they realize their entire education, their raison d'etre, their entire reason for being has just been debunked as a myth. Identity politics is done. That's why Trump
I think you're right, 6 to Coot 9, but you never know. Some of these people may actually end up taking up jobs and, you know, actual society-serving structures of the economy and development to communities and whatnot. You never know. JJ543 says water balloons. Yeah, those are fun. Nomo, all about that straw man. What up? People are like stepping up so they can hear what they're saying. It's ridiculous. The guy's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm asking you, please, to go back. You're ridiculous, sir. You're a dumb, liberal asshole who thinks that these kids are rational beings.
Damn, did you guys hear that? He called that guy out, dude. Holy shit. Let's go back and listen to that one more time. He tried telling everybody to leave. Listen to this shit, y'all. Well, at least they're escorting the protesters out.
You're ridiculous, sir. You're a dumb, liberal asshole.
I hear you, 6 to Coot 9. I have friends who actually have to like make fake aliases so they can do that. They live in the they work in the tech industry, and they work with like a lot of people in Japan, and they go to San Francisco just about every 4 to 5 months to do work. So I know a lot of people that wish they could do that, but they have to go and make fake aliases. So. Yeah, Nigel Farage is very capable of holding his demeanor in a debate. I think he's a good speaker as well. Good God. They ain't letting it up. Uh-oh, I think we might have some live stream footage from the protest. Hold on. Never mind.
He's gone. He's gone. He's left.
He's axed. What? He's axed. He's gone. For good?
Yeah, that was pretty funny, man. I almost want to go back and watch it one more time because that was just fucking great. Let's go back just one more time and then I'll go back to where we were at. Hold on. This was fucking. This is gold.
You're ridiculous, sir. You're a dumb liberal asshole.
I fucking love that.
You don't want to lose your job, so you say sit down, try to be civil. That's a myth. You know this whole thing.
Damn, that guy. I feel bad for him, kind of, but.
You fucked up if you think these people are rational human beings.
He's fucked up. If they thought those people were rational thinkers. This shit got nasty, didn't it? Yeah, bitchin'. I agree, JJ. Alan says, yes, that he is. You can't compare him to Trump in that respect. No, absolutely not. I mean, you know, we saw Trump debate against Hillary Clinton, but I'd love to see Trump go against somebody like as like well-versed in demeanor and has as good such a demeanor as like Nigel Farage. I mean, there wouldn't be much for them to debate more than likely, but. Oh wow, 6 to Q9. That's really interesting, man. Well, hey, kudos to you, man, for taking up such a responsible, you know, area of work, man, and still holding your political, you know, ideals to yourself, you know, and keep trying. That says a lot about your character, man. Kudos to you, brother.
You are having a fucking ego contest. This is not what democracy.
Oh my God, this woman's losing it. Triggered. Triggered alert. Dumpman says triggered. She's triggered. You're having an ego contest.
Would you be a doll for me and hold this for a moment while I grab something?
Yeah.
He used to write for the Telegraph, this is Alan Partridge. He used to write for the Telegraph, a newpaper in UK which appeals to the elderly people. He used to direct his message more towards them. Yeah, that's really cool, Alan. I think I've read a lot of articles on Telegraph. They got some good stuff on there.
Fascist USA.
No KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump. No KKK, no fascist USA.
Yeah, very bipolar, I would say. Thanks for everybody tuning in. We're watching the speech from earlier tonight, the lecture that Gavin McInnes attempted to give at New York University. It's been pretty amusing, to say the least.
Almost 3,000.
Nice, dude.
This isn't my personal account, though, so.
Yeah.
A fucking lecture by somebody who was paid to come give the lecture turned into a debate among the students there.
Your vote is going towards violence.
Yeah, violence like the protest everybody had last night at the USC Berkeley campus.
Okay, what? Obama created the list of Muslims.
Really, what do these people think they were accomplishing?
You know how to take photo without someone's permission? Grab me by my coat.
Hi, go. All right, let's have a I don't want to get
Because I'm the one that's screwed up.
What's up, Danny? Oh god, I have two hands and I have to fucking tweet and I have to cover live stream. I hate to tell you, I did not give you my permission.
You guys are really fast.
My bad. Yeah, I forgot that. I get it. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, good catch.
Long time no see, Howard.
What's up, dude?
I'm annoyed.
You're annoyed?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, dude. Deal with it. That's why I was yesterday.
Palestine to Mexico, these racist walls have got to go. From Palestine to Mexico, these racist walls have got to go. From Palestine to Mexico, these racist walls have got to go. From Palestine to Mexico.
Sorry, I'll be back in a second.
Apparently, Antifa was supposed to disrupt later the speech tonight, but I mean, why can't we find any live stream? Hey, Lucid Moment, thanks again. If you like what you saw, please subscribe. Thanks again for joining us. Hope to see you again soon, mate. Good night. Thanks for sticking around so long, man.
Let's exchange numbers.
Okay, so. I text myself. Not a healthy one, but yeah. Apparently it's not our campus. You know how it is. If you shout like something to that. Your campus?
Yeah.
Yeah, the...
Excuse me, what's this? Where are we going?
I think it's
I would advise if we got a hat to stay with someone else.
I think there's a petition right now to make sure that Antifa is labeled as a domestic terrorist
Turn
group.
everything off.
Everything's off. So yeah, everything's off. He said
It says it keeps going there for a minute here. I wonder what's going on with the video. Must just be loading. See if we can find anything else on Periscope. Thanks again for tuning in, folks. We're having a good time here in the chat. I think we're making some new... Hey, JJ, thanks so much, man. Hope you like the graphic, brother. Really appreciate you. I've been meaning to look at that, too. That needs to be fixed just a wee bit, yeah. Make that just a little bit bigger so you can kind of actually read it. All right. Oh man, all right, let's see here. Let's see, maybe if we type in Antifa. Nope, nothing there. Let's see here. Protest. Nope. Nothing going on here. I want to find that video of the streamer getting beat up, man. That was really crazy shit. That's really choppy video. No wonder it had 0 views. I mean, look at the way they're dressed up, man. Straight black. Faces covered. Can't really see much. Oh, whoops, that's why it's quiet. Had it muted, my bad, folks. Damn! That guy really got hit hard. Good God, man. Totally uncivilized. Folks, I think we're officially turning into the Roman mob. I think we're turning into a mob society. I don't know if I any longer believe in any possibility or any chance of America's democracy coming out of this one. I think our friend earlier tonight was right about when they said this could be the beginning of the sentiment towards a civil war here in America. Perhaps it may be if this continues to expand.
Holy shit. They're beating the hell out of people here.
Let's see here. Alan Partridge writes, correction. He never wrote for the Telegraph, but has given many interviews with it. Okay. Thanks for correcting, man. You're so good about that, Alan. That's why I love you, man. You're the fucking bomb, homie. Excuse me, guys. A great, beautiful, huge wall. JJJ says. 60Q9 says, I think they accomplished their goal. Their message isn't relevant. I think they want to cause chaos. I agree. That's the only thing that's the only thing that they're pushing towards their cause of anarchy, though. That's the only part of anarchy that they have in common with actual anarchy.
They disagree with anything that is against.
This guy's drunk.
Views. That's the definition of fascism. Yeah. Antifa are fascists.
But at least he's right in his drunkenness.
Did they hit you in the head, or what happened?
Possibly concussed. I mean, they hit me pretty hard, but.
Oh yeah, he's not drunk. He got hit really hard. Never mind. Damn, yeah, he got hit hard.
All right, stay safe, man.
He just dropped his jacket right there on the street. Good lord, poor guy.
Going back to the crowd here. They just beat the hell out of like.
Yeah, they did. They vandalized a Wells Fargo. They destroyed all the ATMs. They vandalized and destroyed and looted a Starbucks. I heard that there was only one arrest made. I heard there was literally only one arrest made the whole night. Makes you wonder.
People don't want their fucking faces on film. Don't worry, man.
See that? This is it. This is it.
Dude, I'm just trying to. No, nobody wants their fucking faces filmed. Fine, man. Fine.
This is it, guys. I think this is the streamer that got hit last night. I'm not sure though.
Well, some guy just tried to stop me from filming. This guy is knocked out. This guy is knocked out.
Damn, that's awful. I wish I could find some fucking protest footage, guys. I'm sorry. I'm really avidly looking right now. Saint Earth says, for me, anarchy is life without rulers. I don't think it necessarily means chaos. Yes, but at the same time, it means a structure without government. And by that, I think it means that let's look up the exact definition of anarchy. Let's find out. Belief in the abolition of all government and the organization of society on a voluntary, cooperative basis without recourse to force or compulsion. So, I mean, it doesn't literally mean chaos, but I think that inadvertently, like almost like a synonym of it could be chaos, letting chaos ensue, because chaos is a natural part of life. But at the same time, yeah, you're right. It doesn't necessarily mean chaos. So thank you. Thank you, Saint Earth. JJ says a serious beatdown will solve this. Set Blue free. Master says I heard 150 arrests. Google it. Okay, thank you, man. Ma'am, thank you. Generation Recon, what's going on? This is actually footage from last night at the Berkeley protest. We're just reviewing it while I look up footage from tonight. I'm trying to find a live stream from tonight, but I don't know if I'm going to get to. Okay, so that was it for that video. Let's see here.
Up ahead of me, the police have announced several times that protesters have 10 minutes.
Let's get into this. Thanks for joining, Generation Recon. Again, this is from last night. I'm looking up for more. I'm trying to find some protest footage from tonight in New York. I'm not sure if anything's happening. JJ says gun-free zone. Well, California's got pretty strict gun laws. Alan Partridge says, did anybody get killed? I don't believe so. Let's hope not. Yeah, see, I told you, Mass Truth. That's what I heard reports, too. There was only one arrest. How is that even possible? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I know the police president was kind of, like, they were late to the whole riot, you know, but, I mean, you would think that they would have at least arrested some people, but I don't know. It just, only one. It's kind of astounding to me. Jerome Garcia, welcome to the live stream, man. I'm glad taking a dump. Again, thank you, Generation Recon, and Jerome for joining. Much obliged. I'm glad to have you guys here. Okay, yeah, Jerome, you're right. He did get hit later down by the Starbucks. I couldn't find that stream, though. I was trying to find it. Let's see here.
Who is there on the scene for us again. Laura, you're seeing some of the damage now. I haven't seen or heard about anyone being hurt. Is that what you're gathering as well?
Well, right, Dan, and they just got the word here that this event
That's one brave woman.
That's one thing.
Yeah, they bust down the Amazon store, and Amazon filed a suit against the executive order that Donald Trump filed. How fucking retarded, guys. And excuse me, I hope you guys don't mind that use of that word, but it's stupid. It's so stupid that they went and attacked an Amazon store. Hey, Blood Phoenix, what's going on, man? Glad to have you in. Glad to have you here. Doing good. How are you, man? Several people did get beaten. Tired Geek. Mayor told them to stand down. Are you kidding me? I mean, yeah, I know Berkeley's historically, well, it's like a rallying ground, but a riot? I mean, riots like what we saw last night? Really? Blood Phoenix AB says, also word is that orders came from higher up not to intervene. No wonder. They wanted to destroy some shit. They wanted to have their city destroyed, I guess. Makes so much sense. I hope I don't catch any copyright claims off this, guys. Let's see here. Here we go. Maybe this'll 2 hours. Let's try code. Yeah, okay, it goes away. It comes back up when I go on it, but let's see here. Is this all going to be helicopter footage? I'm still trying to find some protest footage from tonight, but I don't think I'm going to, guys. I'm just wondering how much these protesters are being paid, Generation Recon says. Who knows, man? They may just be there on their own will. There are a lot of students, university students at these protests. And as we've been talking about tonight, a lot of these universities are just, they're pretty much ran by, liberal, extreme leftist radicals, and especially the professors there. They're brainwashing the students almost to a certain extent, I would imagine. So I don't know. They may not even be getting paid shit, but I'm guaranteeing you some of these anti-fascist, the parts of the anti-fascist groups or whatever, the anti-FLA, who knows? They may very well be directly being paid by George Soros. You never know. Yeah, zombies. I got to agree. Yup, he did. Blood Phoenix. Yeah, I'm sure he does have some footage. I'm not going back to his stream anymore, though. He's got too much racist shit going on in there and hate speech. I'm not down with it, man. I'll go ahead and I'll look, though. I'm sure I know what sources he's using, so I'll check out on Periscope, and I'll check out in other places that I can find. It's probably there might be some on Facebook Live right now. Let's see if we can get on there. Actually, I got something right here pulled up, so let's just go ahead and do this. Nothing there. Okay. See if we can find something from the New York area. Huh, looks like we might have some streams, folks. Nope, that's not a stream. Nope, not a stream. I don't know though. I don't know if Burger's shit is up to date, because if it is, I'd be surprised. I'd be really surprised. Somebody's playing Tom and Jerry. Gotta love Tom and Jerry. God, that girl looks sad as hell. Holy shit. Why can't I just like look in Facebook? Like, why can't I search in Facebook Live? You'd think that I'd be able to do that. Maybe, nah, I doubt BuzzFeed's got anything back up, but we'll go and check. Nope. This is 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. I'm not finding anything right now currently, Blood Phoenix, so anything that Burger might be showing, I don't know if it's recent. Yeah, I think it was Periscope. Most of the protesting is in CA, not New York. Okay. Let's see here. Do you know specifically where at in California? Can you give me the scoop on that? Yeah, as one of our friends in here in the stream put it earlier, I believe it was Lucid Moment, or maybe it was I think it was Yellow Tub. He or she said that they're basically far left radical training grounds, and I couldn't have put it in better words myself. Tyneson and Teams, antifascistnetwork.org. Are they going to be posting stuff, dude? You think they'll have it on there? I hope I don't get flagged by the FBI for going on this. Is this it? Antifascist.org. I don't see anything regarding it, but we'll look. Resources analysis, guide to the far right. British fascism, know your enemy. Yeah, I'm not seeing shit, guys. So there's protesting in California right now. Okay. $23 hours ago, 1 hour ago. You sure it's not from last night, Blood Phoenix? Okay, LA. LA protest live. Okay, maybe I can find it on the live map. Thanks for bearing with me, folks. Okay, let's go here to LA. See if we can find out. Okay, it's not going to be in San Francisco. See, LA is lower than San Francisco, right? Yeah, alright. Is this it? Inglewood? No, that's not it, is it? Is this it? God damn, my geography over here is fucked up on the West Coast. Sorry. Okay, it's not left. It's not up. I mean, it's not up. Where's LA at? What the flying dog ass? Santa Cruz. Laguna, San Diego, Santa Monica. Oh, here it is, Los Angeles. Okay. Looks like some people here are kind of doing something. Okay, so that's on the east side of Los Angeles.
Tenemos que estar siempre listos.
on the campaign.
The fuck was that guy doing?
Cass. Hey, what's up, y'all? You are also now a burgled backer, so thank.
Hopefully not some FB live drive or buy or suicide. Yeah, right. Military investigates SEAL convoy driving on Kentucky highway with an unauthorized Trump flag. Huh. It seemed to be live. Okay, okay, guys. Just give me a second here. I'm gonna throw up some footage from last night. Just give me one moment. I'm gonna try to find something of tonight. Okay, just give me 1 second here. UC, I'll give you something to watch. So.
Things that
Huh. Okay, this is not what I was expecting. Attack. Attacks. Let's see. Yeah, let's watch this one. I'll just throw this one up for a second. Let me try to find something, guys. I know this might be what we just watched earlier, but just give me 1 second. Hey everybody, welcome to the live stream. You're watching Streamception. We're trying to find some footage of the riots going on. This is footage from last night at UC Berkeley. Damn, that's so fucked up, man. Burger Van Dreams isn't live right now, as far as I know, guys, so I don't think he has any recent footage from anything going on.
this guy just got beat.
He just got beat.
Hey man, why are they attacking you?
Might be why we're seeing an influx of people joining the. Yeah, we already saw this. Okay. I really don't think there's any footage right now from tonight because I'm not seeing anybody else streaming it. But this guy's obviously talking about something.
Lo único que nosotros estamos obligados a obedecer como gente es lo que
That's
es
talking about
justo.
something here.
Y si una ley es injusta, y si vamos a resistir aquí en el frío, aquí en el cemento, aquí afuera, con los dientes, con las
See, where's
uñas,
Santa
con nuestro
Monica
arte,
again?
con nuestro trabajo, en nuestras iglesias, en nuestras casas.
Again, folks, thanks for joining the live stream, Streamception episode covering some protest footage. I'm trying to find something right now. Oh my God, loud as fuck. Holy shit. There's Santa Monica. Doesn't look like anything's going on there right now. Nope. Are you positive on that tip that there is rioting or protesting going on in LA right now? All right, yeah, there's nothing going on here, guys. Let me try protest in Periscope one more time. Yeah, I'm not getting shit live, folks. Unicorn Riot, that's not it. Global Revolution TV, live streaming, independent news from the streets. What is this? Yeah, I'm not finding shit, guys. I don't think there's anything. I don't know if there'd be something going on in Portland. Any tips would be appreciated, though. Hey, Scuba Pro, welcome to the Welcome to the live stream. You saw something going on Hollywood Boulevard. Now that is in LA, right? Oh, well, that's unfortunate, 6229. I hate to hear that. He just was, and now he isn't. Sometimes I think my YouTube is being annoying when it comes to live streams. Well, I don't know. Nope, not positive. Streams come and disappear today, so sorry if I was wild goose chase. No, it's fine. Anything helps. Okay, yeah, so they were heading towards Hollywood Boulevard, so we got 2 verified confirmations here. Let's go back to the Facebook Live map, and maybe we could find something. Zoom in a little bit on where we need to be. Okay, that's not the area we want to be. See, LA's down here. So Hollywood Boulevard would be... I mean, out of all the protests going on, you'd think somebody would be streaming it, but... What in the shit is that? Oh, it's this shit. My bad, guys. Sorry about that. Let's see. Protest, Hollywood Boulevard. Hollywood Trump protest. Here we go. Participate in march against racist, sexist, corrupt Trump, starting at 543. This is the 13th of 2016, though, in November. Hollywood, California, breaking news. Here we go. I doubt we're going to find a live stream. This is some bullshit-ass website. God damn. Fuck, man. Why must the internet not be on our side tonight, folks? I don't know why. I don't know why. There's something outside Las Vegas. Glenderson, thanks for joining the stream. You need entertainment? Well, damn it, I'm trying to bring it to you. Just be patient, would you? No, thanks for joining, man. We can bring you some entertainment here. Let's get you some more violence from last night. Police get in a shootout. What? This is from last night. Your dad tried giving you good advice and you said, haha, okay, Dad. Shadowing at the Mob Museum? No, it's not going to be anything. Let's see. Again, thanks for joining, Scuba Pro. Yeah, cops were there walking there too. Donald Trump's defense secretary warns North Korea of overwhelming response to nuclear attack. Yeah, I've heard reports as well of North Korea testing another ICBM, but the possibility of that, who knows? We're gonna have to open our keep our eyes open and keep speculation high. Thanks for keeping us on that, though, Mass Truth. Were you watching Burger's channel, Scuba Pro? Damn, they're throwing firecrackers at those cops.
What the fuck?
Okay, there's something outside of Las Vegas according to Alan Partridge. I just checked. We need entertainment. Yeah, I'm trying to, Glanderson. I was born and raised 30 miles from Los Angeles, and yes, they are weird. I live in Las Vegas, Alan. Not going on here. Okay, thanks for giving us the news, Mass Truth. I'm so glad you came out okay. Mass Truth said came out. Okay, bad weird. Holy hot dog shit, man. They're fucking with those cops hard, man. Again, everybody tuning in, thank you so much. I'm the host, guy taking the dump. Really appreciate you guys joining in. We're trying to cover the protest footage. I can't find any live streams currently, but I'm on top of it. I'm searching avidly right now. Just stay tuned. We're going to be watching some various other stuff that's going on. We don't want to watch anything from fucking CNN, that's for sure. Let's see here. This is all footage from last night again. I apologize for rehashing shit. Pulls a knife out? Good lord. Yeah, I'm not finding anything live from LA right now, guys. I'm looking, though. I'm looking. Okay, that's definitely not in LA. This video's being a piece of shit. Sorry, folks. Sorry, folks. Again, thanks for joining in. Guy taking a dump here. We're trying to cover anything we can find regarding protests and perhaps LA. We have 2 verified reports of protests going on Hollywood Boulevard. I'm just not finding any viable sources right now, so just bear with me, folks. You would think it'd say, you know, Hollywood somewhere around here. I don't know. I don't know my areas around California very well, so I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. How's everybody doing tonight, though? Thanks for joining in. Say howdy in the chat. Everybody here is friendly, adult, and civilized. That's the thing about this chat. We don't appreciate trolls, bigots, racists, or any of that bullshit. So appreciate you guys joining in. Nothing going on there. Nothing going on there. Let's go up to San Diego. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's something going on here. Perhaps. Santa Maria. Okay, we got, let's see here. Fuck it, let's go back to New York. Maybe we can find something in New York. Maybe it's popping off in New York again. We got a lot of streams going on in New York, so let's see here. Nah. Nope. In the third. Good God. I'm sorry, folks. I'm not finding anything right now. If anybody has any tips, though, let me know and we'll get right on it. Let's see here. Let me put something back on for you folks. I hate not having anything for you guys to watch. Experiencing interruptions? Find out why. YouTube, I'm busy. I don't have time for this shit. Let's see. Okay, definitely not live. We're not going to find anything. Let's see your filters this week. This was 8 hours ago as we watched this earlier. Okay, let's see here. Break into Berkeley Bank. This is them breaking into the bank last night. Chase Bank. Real civilized and peaceful. Well, we were airing the BuzzFeed live stream earlier, guys, because that was the only actual stream from the NYU protest that was like staying up to date. It wasn't all choppy and shitty. Got a little bit choppy and shitty there for a little bit, but kind of had to resort to them. Okay, yeah, Scuba, if you can find a live feed, let me know. I'll definitely get it up here. Thank you so much. Showed Milo's aftermath video. Okay, Blood, I can do that. I think we were showing a little bit of it, but see, Milo, aftermath. UC Berkeley. Okay, let's see, maybe response to riots. I mean, we were watching it just a little bit ago. I had it pulled up. I don't know why it's not coming up now. No, it's not what I was saying. Fuck. I've seen Joe Rogan. What the fuck? Milo Yiannopoulos. Not finding it. Damn, I had it pulled up earlier too. Some of us were in here watching it. Shit on a goddamn hot dog, y'all. My bad. Here's a 10-hour video though. Let's just cut through some of this. Fuck it. Go about 2 hours in, see if we can find it. See some stuff on the ground. How about that? It was peaceful for a while. And they started burning shit. This is from last night again, folks. Sorry, I'm trying to find stuff from tonight. I'm staying at it. So thanks for everybody joining in. I'm God taking a dump. If you like what you guys are seeing, please subscribe. Please like the video. Really love you guys. Thank you so much for joining in. We're having a civilized discussion in the chat, trying to actually focus on in-depth discussion and on the topics of interest that have to do with these protests and with the Trump administration. What do you guys think? Don't be shy. Oh, sweet. Thank you. Okay. Got you right here. Okay, I got it. I got it. Okay. I'm on it. On it right now. Sorry about that. Sorry about the Periscope TV. Hopefully that pulls it up. Okay, sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you, Blood Phoenix. Kudos to you, my friend. You deserve a fucking medal. You're beautiful. Oh, it ended 3 hours ago. Whatever. We'll watch it. Fuck it. Let's pull it up. 8-minute video. This has probably just happened. So I'll get on Periscope and try to find some more.
Definitely, this is definitely that. He's KKK. He's racist. He's sexist. He's homophobic. He's not any of those things really. And you can disagree with him after that. Then great. Then I'm happy. But the way that the regressive left is going is that it's resorting to shouting rather than listening and talking, and aggression. Unfortunately, and I think that's going to just continue.
I know. I'm so sorry, Blood Phoenix. Sorry about that. I'm trying to handle so much at once. Hey, Willie X. Thank you so much, man. Maybe we'll save that for another live stream. Right now we're focusing on the protest stuff. But hey, if this ends up not working out here, if we can't find more stuff, I'll certainly may just go and... I've ran across a lot of weird-ass fucking live streams on Facebook tonight. Trust me, we might be able to do that. But thank you. Welcome to the chat, and welcome to the live stream, mate.
He's not perfect.
Check this on Periscope. Okay, let me check that out. Thank you, Glenderson.
But I like that he speaks his mind. But nobody is. I think that so many politicians are afraid to, and I want to hear the truth, regardless of how nice it tastes. You know, they say medicine's not supposed to taste good. You know? So, but I understand if those things...
Okay, yeah, that's the same one we just pulled up, I think. Thanks again, though, Glenderson. Thanks, everybody, for joining in. I really appreciate you guys. That hippie Potter up there is freaking me out.
I've read and heard, the female vote does not change at all.
I hear you.
Because they know.
Let's see here. Nomo NWO. Hey, man, to the point. Is there anything going on in that Periscope link? Well, it seems like it just ended about a little bit ago, but we're watching it right now. It's an 8-minute video. So thanks for joining the live stream. To the point. Really appreciate you.
People that were going to vote for him, they kept seeing all this stuff about Bill Clinton, about all the women that were coming out, like this guy molested me, this guy raped me. Like that's so much worse.
We're trying to find out to the point, and that's what we're really looking for.
So I think that's what actually helped.
Because the anti-fascist movement group that was in Berkeley last night was planning to be in New York tonight, but we can't find anything about it.
I have this on Periscope. I don't know if you mind. Okay.
I'm gonna search the shit out of Periscope. We're gonna find something.
they're not true. The whole thing, he disrespected cable company.
It's a loud ass bird.
He did a thing that he has done often, done about 6 times, all on stage, or all during interviews. That was then replayed and replayed, just like the Trump tapes played, replayed and replayed, just like whatever else. What's even the racist one? Oh, the Mexican rapist thing. They're sending their drug dealers, they're sending their rapists, and some of them I assume are nice people. So maybe he could have phrased it better. John Lewis. He didn't go after John Lewis.
Hey, thank you so much to The Point. Appreciate you, man.
John Lewis fired first, but nobody on the media.
Willie X says they were in New York. I was watching a stream of it earlier. Yeah, we were too. I mean, we've been on it since about 4 or 5 o'clock today. We watched a lot of it earlier.
It's always the guy who
the second guy, yeah.
The second guy gets it.
Do you know who George Soros is? Yeah. Okay, I think it's the fact that he's got so much power with the media. You know what I mean? The media only shows what they want to show.
Absolutely.
So.
So how do you get past that?
You can't.
If you have somebody like Trump who's constantly...
I think the reason Trump won was because of Twitter and Facebook, because it's not as banned as the media slices and clips.
Thanks for everybody joining in. For those of you that just tuning in, this is Guy Taking a Dump, Streamception episode covering the protest. We're trying to find some current footage. This is in LA from tonight. Apparently there was a march or something. But either way, I digress. Really appreciate you guys. You guys are the bomb. Thanks for joining. If you like what's going on here, every time we have a live stream, it's always civilized, unadulterated, no hate, no racism, no trolls. We keep all those fuckers out. But we also want to know what you guys think. We want to hear what you want to talk about. You know, suggest topics to me, because we don't always just cover politics. We also talk about conspiracies stuff. We talk about paranormal phenomena. We talk about music. We talk about philosophy, books. We talk about all kinds of stuff here. This is a stream for you to come and learn with each other, for each other, and get to make new friends and stuff and all that good stuff. Because let's be honest, YouTube has been totally underutilized for that for a long time. And that's what my main point of starting this streamcast has been. So thank you guys so much. If you like what's going on here, like and subscribe. I'll give you guys much love. You guys are my loyal dumpers, and I love you guys. So thank you.
For example, the CEO of ExxonMobil, he worked his way up from a nobody in the company to the head. So he didn't come from money, it wasn't nepotism, he's a hard worker. And also, he's got international relations with like 35 countries already, where he's worked with major people in those countries. It could be him, or let's say on the other side, if Hillary had won, it was released that John Podesta would be our Secretary of State. And I certainly don't want him in there.
Yeah, fuck John Podesta. This one's sick motherfucker. That is one sick son of a bitch, folks.
I don't. Well, he's a friend of Russia, like he is a friend with 30 whatever other countries. He's in no way closer to Russia than he is to the other countries that he's dealt with through Exxon.
Well, not many secretaries of states or other government officials
sure
awarded.
As far as I've read, there's no direct correlation from Rex Tillerson to any government.
We got seriously chemtrailed now. Chemtrailed today. Now it's completely overcast. Hey, I totally agree with you. I believe in chemtrails, but the preferred terminology, my friend, is high stratospheric injecting. Just want to let you know, just in case you didn't know, geoengineering is for real, guys. And actually, you know what? Fuck it, right? Let's get into some real shit, right? Since you're bringing up chemtrails, okay? I want to show something to everybody that ever has doubted the fact that geoengineering is real, that chemtrails are real. This is the video I show them. And if you guys want to, I'll post a link to it so you can show the fuckers that try to deny it to you too. And yes, Mass Truth, John Podesta and Tony Podesta are both pedophiles. They're both pedophiles, absolutely. Let's look here. CIA director, geoengineer. Oh, wait, it's high stratospheric injecting. Let's see, where is it? Here it is. Well, we'll just put in geoengineering because he talks about it. He literally calls it geoengineering in this video. Okay, which one? 219, 150, 150. Let's just watch this one. It's modest.
Another example is the array of technologies, often referred
Listen to this shit, folks.
as geoengineering, that potentially could help reverse the warming effects of global climate change.
Alan, this is what a chemtrail is, okay? This is what a chemtrail is.
One that has gained my personal attention is stratospheric aerosol injection.
Sorry, SIAs. SAIs.
A method of seeding the stratosphere with particles that can help reflect the sun's heat in much the same way that volcanic eruptions do. An SAI program could limit global temperature increases, reducing some risks associated with higher temperatures and providing the world economy additional time to transition from fossil fuels. This process is also relatively inexpensive. The National Research Council estimates that a fully deployed SAI program would cost about $10 billion yearly. As promising as it may be, moving forward on SAI would also raise a number of challenges for our government and for the international community. On the technical side, greenhouse gas emission reductions would still have to accompany SAI to address other climate change effects, such as ocean acidification, because SAI alone would not remove greenhouse gases from the atmosphere. On the geopolitical side, the technology's potential to alter weather patterns and benefit certain regions of the world at the expense of other regions could trigger sharp opposition by some nations. Others might seize on SAI's benefits and back away from their commitment to carbon dioxide reductions. And as with other breakthrough technologies, global norms and standards are lacking to guide the deployment and implementation of SAI and other geoengineering initiatives. Now, I could go on and on and on and on about the things that fascinate me, but rather than talk about them, I thought I'd stop here and start the conversation with Judy, and then I can take some of your questions. I very much appreciate the invitation to come back here in the Council on Foreign Relations, and as I say to all the groups I speak to, it is a tremendous honor and privilege every day to be referred to as the Director of Central Intelligence Agency. I lead an organization full of patriotic men and women who take great risks and put themselves on the front lines in order to keep their fellow Americans safe and secure, and to do what they can to keep this country's security secure. Thank you so much.
To keep the country's security secure. But yeah, that was the, soon-to-be former CIA director, John Brennan, under the Obama administration, admitting that they do use SIAs, not only here in America, but across the fucking world, okay? SIA is chemtrail. Chemtrail is SAI. Sorry, not SIA. SAI, stratospheric aerosol injection. And again, what he said is when the airplanes are actually, they have ballast tanks, okay? And I actually had one of my godfathers. He worked in the air industry as a airplane mechanic for about 30 years, and he told me on more than one occasion he would witness airplanes come in unmarked that looked like commercial airliners. They had these giant ballast tanks in them, and apparently some of them were apparently used for the augmentation of having the actual passengers in the plane, so they know how it is affecting the it's affecting the usage of the gas, the jet fuel in the airplane and whatnot, the various other statistics that they use scientifically for when they're traveling. You know, that's what the main claim was for. But he claimed that they would be loading these ballast tanks up with not air but liquid, and that's where it gets really confusing. And then there's other various whistleblowers that you can look up. If you just look into geoengineering, it's the science of actually engineering the Earth's climate, okay? And it's some scary shit. Crazy shit, guys. But back to what we were looking at, the protest and stuff. I'm sorry I got way off topic there. But yeah, some really interesting shit if you ask me. Definitely affects all of our lives. And I certainly have seen plenty of chemtrails where I'm from. You tend to see them in like a checkered pattern in the sky. And they're not like regular contrails. They'll be like really thick and billowy, and regular contrails from water vapor being released from the expenditure of the jet engine's fuel out of the turbines. It looks like just small, like little clouds that that don't last. They're not usually longer than a few 100 feet, a few football yards, football fields long. Chemtrails will actually go through the sky for miles. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy stuff. I'm not finding shit on any kind of protest in New York or LA. If you guys have anything else that you can give me, that'd be great. But I'm still looking things up right now. Let's look at this one. This is from last night at UC. But yes, again, just for clarification, John Podesta, Tony Podesta, pretty much anybody related or affiliated with those motherfuckers are pedophiles, guys, and I highly implore you to take a look into the Podesta email dump if you have not yet, and also the Clinton email dump. Do some research. Type in pizza. Type in hot dog. Type in these terms that are obviously attributed to pedophiles' sex rings, okay? that the FBI has even backed up inadvertently through their exploitation of pedophile rings and other cases, where they've actually posted the symbolism and the terminologies and the phraseologies up on their website, on the FBI's actual website. You can look it up, and you can actually corroborate the FBI's evidence with that towards these email dumps, and you can pretty much conclude that, yes, the Podesta brothers are fucking sick. Let's see, what are you guys saying in the chat here? But this is different. It's not cloud seeding. It's atmospheric seeding. They actually they're basically inseminating the atmosphere with, like they said, these metallic particles. Okay, and they range from anywhere from like metallicized mercury to aluminum to various other metallic particles. And what they do is reflect sunlight. Now, if that's cloud seeding and I'm wrong there, please let me know. You're real good about that, Alan. Yeah, they are linked. The Podestas have been linked to kidnappings in Portugal. You're absolutely right, JJ. The CFR fucks are evil as well. I agree with you, my friend. Here's something from tonight, from Hollywood. This was a while ago. This says the LGBT against Trump rally in West Hollywood. So maybe that's what I need to be looking up. If it's even going to load, we'll find out. Again, thanks to everybody that's joined into the live stream. This is the most people I've had ever since I started this, so I'm really humbled. Thank you guys so much. Much love, much love. Let's see here. LGBT Hollywood. That's all that's coming up for that. Trump rally. Okay, this is 4 hours ago. LAX Trump rally. Here we go. Here's some stuff from 3 hours ago. 13 hours ago. Rallying in support of Senator Charles Schumer in opposition to the Trump administration. Here we go. This looks a little bit more interesting than what we just saw. And this is in Buffalo, New York today.
If you're going to be a lion, the leader for the democratic principles of this nation and for the people of this nation, we call for you to hold the ground, press forward, and stop these cabinet appointments. Yeah. Standing strong against Trump's.
Oh man, I'm by no means I'm just a normie too, really. I mean, my shit is very basic when it comes to all this stuff.
Are not a recommendation; it's a demand. And we are in the right place.
Oh yeah, the media is entirely complicit. As soon as that started, as soon as the Pizzagate story broke, the fake news propaganda was just rampant. You know, anybody that's alternative media trying to do basically what's going on here is considered fake news. Let me turn these levels down just a little bit. Can you guys hear me? Is the audio levels pretty good? Are they pretty good? Just let me know.
Take a stand and reject rule. We are the people.
2.
We love each other.
3.
We will not let them wreck our planet.
That was the worst chant I've ever heard in my life. I don't even know what they were trying to say there. That was pretty awful. That was god awful. Let's see if there's anything on YouTube again. I doubt it. Nope, nothing. Hot dog on a stick, folks. Yes, that's right, Blood Phoenix. We are a republic, JJ, absolutely, but we do want to, we want the republic to represent a democracy. That's exactly right. Right. The Comet Pizza protests have been hilarious. I didn't even know there were protests for Comet Pizza. But you both are absolutely right, JJ and Blood Phoenix. Man, thank you guys so much for joining. I love you guys. Seriously. Let's see here. I'm not sure if we're going to find anything else from tonight regarding the protest. We may end up seeing some stuff tomorrow. If there is anything going down, we definitely will end up seeing it tomorrow. But as for now, I'm not sure we're going to find anything at all. Let's go back over to LA real quick and make sure we're not missing anything here. Damn, they getting down in LA. Oh shit. Dude just live streaming himself eating food while he's high. I don't know, folks. I don't think we're going to find anything regarding the protest anymore tonight. Are there any topics you guys want to talk about other than the protest? I'm open to any suggestion you guys can do. To the point says, I guess they got too much energy about last night. Oh, man, yeah. It looks like they released about 50 protests worth of energy out that one. Got a lot of leftist radical anger out last night in Berkeley. How can... Oh, Tiny House Hal, welcome, my friend. I remember you from Burger Stream. How you doing? Thanks for making your way into our stream. I don't know. This guy over here, he's just... Yeah, he's making a bunch of cups and stuff. I don't think he's making a bong. I think he's just breaking that clay into small pieces. And he probably could make a bong out of clay, absolutely. I'm pretty sure one time, well, I'll just leave that story for another time. But I've made bongs out of all kinds of material. Let's just say that. But yeah, I'm not finding much about the protests. Is there anything you guys want to talk about? Any topics that come to mind of interest? Mass, are you finding anything on the news right now? Hey, thanks. No, thank you, Tiny. Thank you, man. You guys are what make the stream. So much obliged. Hey, I love you too, Blood Phoenix. Blood Phoenix knows personally that you can do that. Alan Partridge says, "What do you think of Trump's attitude to Iran, putting them on notice after the missile test?" Oh, I think that it's concerning, and I don't think that Iran's going to hesitate to push back, especially now with the fact that they have been banned from entering the country, and along with Syria, most of their people are pretty much on an indefinite ban right now. I know it's like, I think they're on a 120-day ban. We read the executive order in that last live stream, but I'm pretty sure concerning Iran, Donald Trump's feeling pretty, he's feeling pretty adamant on his stance towards Iran. So it's definitely concerning. It's definitely going to lead to some interesting in the next few days, some interesting geopolitical ramifications. And with their missile test, I mean, let's see if we can find anything on that. Let's just type that in and look up in the let's see the list today. Let's see if anything's come out today. Let's press TV news. Al Jazeera. This looks like some actual footage of it. I gotta stop jumping right into videos like that. It's obviously having trouble buffering right now. But it's definitely concerning. What do the rest of you think? Good Lord, Willie. I hear you though. I wish I was smoking weed to the point, but I had to stop, so I'm taking a break for a while. Trump has pissed off the Kurds. I am friends with one in the military. Hey, Scuba Pro, thanks for following. Thanks for subbing, brother. Much love. Hope you guys enjoy the little graphic there and the noise. Another fellow dumper joins the missile. I mean, joins the missile. Joins the dump squad. I don't know what the hell I was trying to say there. Brain's starting to have dumps, my friends. Blood Phoenix says, Sane Earth, wise move. Oh, we don't care about hearing you, buddy. You don't have any footage to show? Hot dog. Let's see here. Missile test. Footage. Let's see if we can find something. Here it is. Oh, this is from 1 year ago. Oh, shit. Bibi's coming to Washington to meet Trump over the missile test in Iran. Who knows? We might just go straight to war with Iran. You never know. I know Trump really hates the Iran missile deal. That's for sure. He really hates that shit. I don't think a lot of people enjoy it. I know I don't. It's a bunch of bullshit if you ask me. Hey, Stephanie Fagan. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for lurking, too. Let's see here. Blood Phoenix says, wise move, my classmates. Okay, Clay Dildos. Good God. To the point says they feel used by him. Well, they were certainly getting a hell of a deal out of Obama, that's for sure. Trump, Alan Partridge says Trump is not happy about how they have taken over lots of Iraq and are playing a role in Syria. No, that's absolutely true. And in some of my previous streams, we have talked about this. Iran is definitely taking a stand in the Middle East, and they're wanting to make more of a give a lending hand to a lot of their Shia brethren. That's why there's a thing right now, if you all have not been known to it, if you're not privy to this, there's a thing being developed right now in the Middle East between mainly Iran, Syria, and Iraq, but it's called the Shia Crescent, okay? And this is a very interesting geopolitical situation right now between the countries, these countries in the Middle East. There's a few different infographics. We had one pulled up not too long ago that was really good. This is a good one. There's another good one right there. Here's a good picture of sectarian power in the Middle East. But basically what's going on here is we're seeing Iran, Iraq, and Syria and Lebanon, even Jordan to some extent. They're actually forming a coalition, okay? And they're going to start building their own oil pipelines, okay, that directly affect the dealings with that America has with Israel, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, and many other countries who are mainly Sunni. So the development of the Shia Crescent is a direct geopolitical assertion towards the coalition of the Western allies and the task force of the NATO alliance that have been involved in the Middle East for the past close to 20 years now, and the Sunni alliances, which would make up Saudi Arabia, the UAE, Kuwait, obviously parts of Yemen now in control of Saudi Arabia. Israel obviously is not in cahoots with any of these countries, but they work, I believe, kind of reluctantly with Saudi Arabia to get the oil that they need, even though they're very energy independent themselves, but they do help. If I'm not mistaken, there was a pipeline that was supposed to be built through Syria after the Assad regime was taken out of power, and this has directly led to the development of the Shia Crescent. So it's a very interesting development in the Middle East here in the past about 5 years or so in this region. It's a very powerful coalition, especially because of Iran's backing of most of these countries. So as you can see here, it says Iran-led Shiite camps, okay, and most of Iraq here led by Iran's Shiite camps, okay. And then the lined areas where there's lines crossing over, these are areas that are desired to be influenced by Iran. So you can see Yemen right now, and the Houthi rebels in Yemen that have been trying to take over the country for some time now are actually armed and trained by Iran. So a lot of these areas are definitely contested right now, and even the Gaza Strip in Israel. So that's another reason why Israel has such a problem with Hamas obviously Hamas being trained and mainly armed by Iran. But as you can see, Iran is taking over a swath of territory here, and they're doing it very well in a very subversive way. That's interesting, Saint Earth. To the point says, no, they are allies, the only effective ground force. Who are you talking about, to the point? To the point says, I like Trump too, but I feel for my friend over there. I hear you. I've got friends over there too, and we actually have a viewer who's a mercenary who's stationed in Saudi Arabia. We haven't seen him in some time, so I hope he's okay. He's in our thoughts. JJ543 says, Comet Pizza. You want to talk about Comet Pizza? We'll definitely do that. Scuba Pro says, yeah, man. Hey, I'm glad you found me too, man. Alan Partridge says, I don't think Iranians anything to worry about. Yemen also. Yeah, they definitely aren't anything to worry about existentially to the well-being of not only the UK, the EU, and NATO allies, but they're definitely a direct issue for Saudi Arabia's oil cartel. And if Iran continues to take over Iraq, and like our friend earlier was saying, somebody said they believe Trump wants to go back into Iraq to retain those controls over those oil reserves that ISIS is now in control of and has been in control of. But now we're seeing Iran come in and take them out in their weakened state and take control of these oil reserves. It's very likely that we'll see even more of a situation of Iran maybe even forming their own OPEC-style oil coalition with Syria once Syria becomes restabilized, if that ever does happen. And we can certainly say for sure that Iran and Russia and Syria are all on the same page. And now we're seeing Turkey, even though they're Shiite, leaning more towards working with Russia, maybe even Iran, reluctantly, just like Syria working reluctantly with Saudi Arabia. So it's very, and Saudi Arabia is more of, they're not even really Sunni. They're more of like a Wahhabist type extremist sort of old school extremist view of Islam, if I'm not mistaken. Yemen's not a direct worry either, Alan, but with our influence in the area, with our naval vessels being outside of Yemen and near the Hormuz Strait and near the Red Sea, we're obviously seeing escalations in Yemen and seeing involvement of some of these U.S. vessels right now. And then with that Al-Qaeda raid in Yemen not too long ago, with very little intel as being reported was given to Trump before he okayed that raid. We don't know where this could lead. Obviously, we have ground forces still in Afghanistan and some in Iraq. I think we have advisors in Syria, and for all we know, we definitely might have some people in Israel too. You never know. Alan Partridge says if Trump goes to war with Iran, he'll have no friends for 4 years or 8 years. He'll be hated more than Bush, more than likely. But at the same time, I think there is sort of a sentiment for there wanting to be a backlash towards Iran, and definitely a withdrawal of the Iran nuclear deal. So we'll see where that leads to. Mass Truth says most Americans hate Iran. Willie X, Trump is the most anti-war Republican I've ever seen. I agree. I definitely agree, but I don't think it's below him to use subversive means like using SEAL Team 6 or any other kind of, maybe even a CIA task force to go and do the dirty work that he wants to be done. Iran certainly would get crushed, JJJ, but you have to remember at the same time they do have missile capabilities, and they do have a very capable Navy. Not as capable, obviously, as Saudi Arabia or America, but they are capable of defending themselves. Right. Yeah, we get where you're coming from, Alan. Kurds are anti-Shia law, Sharia law. Yeah, Kurds are they're very westernized in their practice of Islam, and that's why I think near the end there, Obama was leaning more towards helping them because he realized that the moderates weren't actually moderates, and people were realizing that as well. Mass Truth says, well, Trump is looking after American interests. Guy St. Earth says, Guy, will you stream tomorrow or this weekend? The protesters will likely get their second win and hopefully go full chimp. Absolutely. As most of my viewers know, just about every night I'm live streaming, St. Earth. So, again, if you guys like what's going on here and you want to stay up to date with all the Trump stuff, all the protest stuff, everything regarding new stuff, thanks, anonymous subscriber. Appreciate you. I wish the graphic would have came up for you. But anything regarding anything politically inclined, anything current event-wise, anything that has just your interest, it piques you guys' interest, I take suggestions. We talk about everything in this live stream. So if it matters to you, it matters to me. And we try to discuss it, like I said, in the most civilized way possible and to the most factual way possible. So yeah, more than likely, I'm definitely going to be live streaming tomorrow night. And it being Friday, hopefully there will be some stuff to cover. I just hope it's not as bad as the Berkeley protests, but if so, it's just good stuff for us to cover, I guess. I mean, we want to stay on top of it, right? So yeah, just subscribe to me and you will be on top of all the stuff Guy Taking a Dump was. So thanks again, St. Earth. Alan Partridge says, for Saudi and Israel, Iran could be a threat to them. However, Israel could get rid of them in 45 minutes or so. Well, Israel has nuclear weapons that they don't even want to attest to having, so let's keep that in mind. Tiny House Hal, it's not our problem, but I'm sure Netanyahu will try to make it ours. Oh, absolutely. And with the Republican-led House, Senate, and House of Representatives now, and Congress, there's no doubt that he has more constituency base within the Capitol Hill arena right now than he ever has had in the past 8 years or so. So even more so with Bush as well, I believe. So we'll see. We'll see where these situations lead us. Let's see. Alan Partridge says, in Yemen, Al-Qaeda have been funded by Saudi to fight the Houthi. Well, we could go back in history, man, and we can do some research, and there's even times where Al-Qaeda has been funded and trained by us as well. So, you know, no surprise there. To the Point says, I love watching snowflakes implode. Oh, we all do. I think here our favorite thing is liberal tears. Certainly that video earlier. You know what? Let's go back and watch that one video because that was hilarious. Where that guy, where Gavin McInnes did that one thing. Let's see here. Let's pull it up on Periscope because that shit was hilarious. I was rolling. It's worth a good laugh and letting you guys watch just in case you haven't seen it. Let's see here. See if it comes up. Nope. Okay. Let's see. Don't tell me they took it down. Here it is. This shit is fucking hilarious if you guys haven't seen this yet. You guys are going to get your rocks off.
Per student on education.
Here it is. Guys, pay attention to this shit. It's going to make you laugh your ass off. Mass Truth, I think you're right. The Trump administration and Trump himself have already shown interest in adding Saudi Arabia to that list, but those are going to bring enormous resource implications to the United States, considering how much control Saudi Arabia has over OPEC. Listen.
You're a dumb, liberal asshole.
You gotta love that. Let's watch it one more time. This is like some professor in Berkeley trying to handle the situation here in the protesters. No, sorry, not at Berkeley, but at NYU. Excuse me, I keep making that wrong assumption.
You're ridiculous, sir. You're a dumb, liberal asshole.
You gotta love that. You gotta love that, folks. That's some gold right there. That's some gold. Let's see if we can find anything. Yeah, still no live protest footage. Yep, nothing live, folks. Oh, well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it means that, you know, something just as bad or worse that UC Berkeley isn't happening at NYU. But, you know, who knows? I guess we won't know till tomorrow for sure. So I guess all we can do is speculate and hope. Oh, sorry, Tiny Hal. I didn't mean to be so redundant. I thought it was funny, man. It gave me a good laugh. I hope it did give you guys a laugh too. Hey, thanks, Scuba Pro. Glad you're still at it, man. I don't feel like we're gonna find much. I pretty much scoured every source that I know of. Oh yeah, that's great. That's great. The one video that I've found some humor in is that one where the guy's like, let's see, Trump inauguration, liberal, no. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, this shit right here is gold. This is gold.
Coverage of the presidential inauguration from NPR News, and you can hear the 21-gun salute in the background. Another signal that for all of that resistance, for all of that opposition, Donald J. Trump is now president of the United States.
Oh man, that is gold. That is just gold, folks. That's one of my favorites to watch right there, Willie. Alan says also there would be a lot of Saudi-funded anti-American propaganda fed to Muslims all around the world. Tiny Hal, what did you mean? Oh yeah, right. I got you, Tiny Hal. Yeah, I see where you're coming from now. My bad. Blood Phoenix says, I need to go for a little bit. How long do you think you will stream for, Dumb? Honestly, I don't know how much longer I'm going to, man, because I've been at it since about 5 or 6 so far now. So I might end up ending this stream soon, but I'm definitely going to be on tomorrow night. There's no doubt about that. I have tomorrow night off. I won't be on Saturday. I have some preoccupations. My career calls. But yeah. Just come back. We may be on 6 to 2. We may not. Just come back. Hopefully you have a good night, though. And thanks again for joining us, as always. Alan Partridge says, also, Shia and Sunni are fundamentally different. Shia believe in Ali, the prodigy of Muhammad, and Sunni don't believe in Ali. The Saudis follow Wahhabism, which is a branch of Sunni Islam. Right, okay, I got you. But obviously, we know, I think most of us here should know that Wahhabism is an extremist interpretation of Islam, and that's certain. You're absolutely right. It's how they interpret their religion. Yeah, it makes me feel good watching it too. And androgyny is on the rise. Saint is very much on the rise. Absolutely. Let's see what BB said.
אני רוצה לספר לכם דבר חשוב. בסוף השבוע איראן שוב שיגרה טיל בליסטי. זה הפרה בוטה של החלטת מועצת הביטחון. אני אפגש בקרוב עם הנשיא טראמפ בוושינגטון. בין השאר אני מתכוון להעלות בפניו את הצורך בחידוש הסנקציות נגד איראן, סנקציות נגד הטילים הבליסטיים וסנקציות נוספות נגד הטרור, וגם טיפול בכל ההסכם הכושל הזה של הגרעין. אני יודע שהדבר הזה מטריד לא רק את ישראל ולא רק את ארצות הברית, אלא גם מדינות רבות באזור. ואנחנו כמובן נקדם את הנושא הזה, משום שאסור שהתוקפנות של איראן תישאר ללא מענה.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting stuff. So we'll definitely be seeing in the next week direct implications from that situation with Iran's missile test on not only the relations with Israel and the U.S. This will be the first step, I think, in Trump's ability to make amends with Israel over the mess that Obama left with Israel at the end there. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Absolutely. Let's see here. What can we get into? What can we discuss? I know JJ said he wanted to talk about Comet Pizza. Is there anybody else here that wanted to get into that? Wanted to do some of the discussions on that? Maybe do a little bit of research into that. I can go on to WikiLeaks and we can look at some email links. We can look at some email streams of the Podesta dump and the Hillary dump. It's up to you guys. Totally up to you guys. All right, yeah, I'll definitely be on in the evening tomorrow, and best of luck with the hunting 6 to Q9. Hope you bag you a good one. And yeah, I'll definitely be on tomorrow for sure. It'll be around the same time, probably about 7. Probably get on about 7:30ish most definitely, and we'll probably run it till hell anywhere from 7 to 11 to 12. So definitely. But looking forward to seeing you again, man. Alan Partridge says, although technically Iran can argue they haven't broken the UN resolution, also the resolution was passed by 6 nations, not just the U.S. Right. But what do you mean? How could they argue? What would be their standing point on the arguing? Could you divulge some more information on that, Alan? Saint Earth says, Comet Pizza is a good topic. Okay, well, let's do it then. Where should we start? There's a whole mess, a slew of information to discuss concerning that whole spiel there. That might not even be the best word for it there. But let's go ahead and start at WikiLeaks because there's some emails. I'm sure if any of you that may have went and researched into this, you may have already found some. But there's some emails that come to light when I've done my research and when I've looked up other videos like David Siemens and a few other people who do some research regarding Pizzagate that this ends up revealing. And the first one is this one's probably the most astonishing one to me. Yeah, there it is. I think that should come up. No, okay. Let's see. Obama pizza. Let's see if it comes up under that. Is this it? No, this isn't it. Oh, shit. There's literally an email that implicates Obama in one of these very, very odd email that, I mean, really, how would they ever explain it? Let's see, what the fuck was that one? I'll just have to Google it. Let's see, WikiLeaks, Podesta, Obama. Let's see here. Trump conservative attention. Here we go. This might be it. Maybe they'll have it on this Reddit post. I'm surprised this is still up on Reddit. That's really surprising. I wish they would post the actual WikiLeaks link. Maybe I can find it myself here. Let's see here. Whoops. Too big of a number there. Press request, Social Security expansion. Check 2016 vacation plans off your list. Use your miles to cruise. Let's see here. Definitely not it. Definitely not it. Son of a bitch, guys. There's so many emails, it's hard to find. But we'll just look at it through this. God damn, I wish I could find the email chain for that. Oh, is this it right here? Yeah, this is the email right here. Here it is. This is an exact copy of the email from WikiLeaks. You can actually see, I think the email ID, here it is. We'll look it up ourselves so you guys know how legit it is. Paste. Give it a second. Trump, Alan says, Trump is already unfavorable around the world, so to get UN sanctions will be difficult. Alan Partridge says they could say it as a ballistic missile for conventional explosives. That looks to be what they are going to argue. Right, so they can basically argue that it's only to defend their home territory. Right, I understand. Oh, wow, it's not coming up now. Hold on, let me see here. Let's see, maybe I can put in the date. Let's see, 2009. That's not it. 2009, 5/14. Well, shit all over my ass, folks. Hold on a second. We'll just look at it on here. Trust me, this is absolutely true. I've actually read it on the WikiLeaks site before, and there's plenty of videos on YouTube that pull it up as well. These are obviously executives from Stratfor, and this is a strategy. This is like a think tank for the Capitol Hill. So it starts out from Don Kuidencall. Okay, I probably can look him up and just find it there. Let's see here. I don't know. I just want to, so you guys know that this is coming from WikiLeaks and it's not fake. Here it up. Maybe it is. M. Fisher from. These are not it. Okay, fuck it. It starts out. It says Stratfor for Austin. Subject: Get ready for Chicago Hot Dog Friday. To celebrate all you hot dogs out there. Eric, I guess Eric, you can participate as well. And then it goes on to say in the next email reply, subject: Get ready for Chicago Hot Dog Friday. I think Obama spent about $65,000 of taxpayers' money flying in pizzas and dogs from Chicago for a private party at the White House not long ago. Assume we are using the same channels. Why would Obama spend $65,000 of taxpayers' monies, no less, flying in, okay, pizza and hot dogs, okay? That makes no fucking sense. What, there's no pizza places or hot dog stands around where these people are working from or having their party in Chicago? I don't understand it. Why would he fly in, much less $65,000 of taxpayers' money's worth, of hot dogs and pizzas. Is that really something that you think these people would be eating when, like for instance at a Hillary Clinton donation fundraiser event, like they had like $100,000 plates? I mean, it makes no sense. Now, while that's a different situation, it's still the point remains. And then right here is where it gets obvious that this is something in a subversive nature. The next reply says, "If we get the same waitresses in quotations, I'm all for it." Okay, it's just that's so obvious to me that there's something very fuddly with that. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Alan Partridge goes on to say, of the other 5 nations that set out the deal, I would only see the UK backing Trump. Germany, France wouldn't, as they see Trump as a threat to the EU, so will make things hard for him. China already doesn't like him because of Taiwan, and Russia needs Iran as they are one of their few allies with semi-capable military. Absolutely. You're absolutely right, Alan. Couldn't have said it better myself, man. Seriously. But that's one thing right there. This doesn't involve Comet Ping Pong and Pizza, but obviously that's just the situation that has been divulged from the exploits of that. So if we go in here and we type in Alephantis, which is the owner of Comet Ping Pong and Pizza. Friday night at Pasto for Tony's birthday party. Let's see here. We'll go on. We'll look at a few different emails. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. This is just them identifying James Alefantis as the owner of not only Comet Ping Pong and Pizza, but also Buck's Fishing and Camping, which is also a store in downtown Washington, D.C. Let's see here. Small gathering a few days before the pizza extravaganza. Time to be announced, but probably 7:30ish. RSVP, please. This is from Catherine Chieco to Mary Podesta, Mary Dickey, Leslie Dock, Alan Kriegel, James Alefantis, notably, like we just found out, the owner of Comet Ping Pong and Pizza, Paul Daly, which I believe he is a reporter or a journalist of some type, Rhett Workman, Tom Cunningham, Amy Weiss, and Amy Weiss, I believe, is in cahoots with James Alefantis, and Peter Kadzik, which is also one of these interesting political journalists or figures in Washington. And then, it gets in another email, says, meant to send this to you too. Let's see, this is to John Podesta from Podesta at Podesta.com. I believe Podesta, we've revealed, well, not we, but other researchers have revealed, excuse me, sorry, I didn't mean to hit my mic, but other researchers have revealed that Podesta at Podesta.com is actually Tony, John's brother. So this subject title is Ha. The email says, my graphics guy sent this, do not forward, smiley faced. And then this is actually from James Alefantis, okay, to Tony Podesta. And as you can see, Tony Podesta, his email is Podesta at Podesta.com. Also sent it to Nora Cole Pellet, which she's involved with the Podesta group as well. And then it says, I suppose, to John Podesta from Tony, it says, our pizza logo, are you around this Sunday? Strange as fuck, guys. Really strange shit here. It gets even stranger. Foodie fundraisers, I think we looked at that. Comet Ping Pong and Obama and Podesta. This is 2008. John, hello. Some young lawyer type friends of mine are hosting an Obama fundraiser at Comet Ping Pong and Pizza. Wow, what a surprise. On Thursday night, and then watching the debate. Should be about 150 people, and they are raising between $25,000 and $35,000. This is at a pizza place, folks. Would you be willing to stop around about 8 o'clock or so to make a little speech? They and I would be thrilled to have you, of course. I understand if you're not available. Also, I saw that you're reading at Politics and Prose soon. What can you do afterward? Would you like to have dinner at my places? Big or small? What do you think? See you soon. Yours, James Alefantis. Okay? Literally another email from James Alefantis. Okay? Let's see here. Here it is. This is an email from James to John involving a subject title, what dish do you want to cook? It says right here, we'll start at the bottom. How about if, let's see, does it start at the top or the bottom? It says, okay, if I do pasta. Um, then name some names from John Podesta to Tony. What are the other three? I'll do pasta. We have 5 of us. Pick one or the other. How about if I do the pasta course and maybe grill some pork tenderloin? You do the sides. Happy to do everything also, and you can do the wine. Why don't they just say drink wine? Why don't they just say, what does it mean you do the sides? Like why don't you make the sides? Happy to do everything. Also, you can do the wine. I mean, like maybe he means bring the wine. I mean, maybe I'm looking too far into it, but I mean, obviously, there's way more here that is implicated involving them all in a big pedophilia ring. Okay. See, I think we already did this one, didn't we? Yeah, I did this one too. Let's go ahead and go and look up Comet Ping Pong. We get the same kind of stuff come up. Let's look up Pizza Party. Let's see. You guys are saying, St. Earth says the royal family of England shut down their pedo expose as well. Well, that's because Jimmy Savile died, and after that, all the people that accused him before his death were actually found out to not be lying, and they did. Yeah, they took that down quick. If I'm not mistaken, there's also a pedophile ring in Belgium that has now been exposed here in the past few months. Alan Partridge says, yeah, the code they are using is dodgy and most certainly not about pizza, but it's possible for it to be something else. Yes, but if we go to the FBI's website, Alan, I'll show you right here. We can look on the FBI's website if it comes up. Here's one from, I don't know what this website is, murders.ru. Who knows? Since now, who knows? Fully updated revision of the classic bestseller. Standard system for investigating and classifying violent crimes. Let's see here. Once we get the glossary up, the index. I mean the index, not the glossary. Excuse me. Oh, here we go. It's all here. Okay. Modus operandi, detection of staging, prescriptive, computer crimes, cyber crimes, mass spree, serial homicide, wrongful convictions, criminal confessions, classifying internet child sex offenders. Okay, here we go. 425. Non-lethal crimes. Okay, 372. I think it said 492, right? Internet fraud, bank fraud, cyber crimes. Here we go. Now, obviously, they're not only involved in cyber crimes, but once we get to the phraseology and terminology, this book should... Classifying internet child sex offenders. Here we go. Let's see here. It even talks about sadistic sexual acts here, which is more than likely what these people are involved in, considering that when you go into the Hillary Clinton email bank, the dump, there's emails from some of her aides talking about sacrificing quote-unquote chickens to the pagan god Moloch. Very, very troubling stuff, okay? Okay, yeah, they're not going to show any of the actual... Let's see here. We'll just look at it through WikiLeaks. WikiLeaks is a very... Look, this is obviously from the Department of Federal Bureau of Investigation. This is an actual bulletin from the Cyber Division, January 31st, 2007. As you can see, symbols and logos used by pedophiles to identify sexual preferences. These are the logos they use. Man, I wish they had the phraseology. Let's see. see if we can find this. Yeah, there's Jimmy Savile, the obviously now infamous child pedophile who was very close, and I quote Prince Albert, he's one of my closest friends. We write each other all the time. Obviously, after his death and when all this was exposed, he didn't have any connection with him afterwards. Let's see, there's usually like an infographic with all this stuff. Either way, I digress. There's somewhere on the internet basically a phraseology portfolio that basically lays out all this stuff. Here's something: Hillary Pizza Party, April 10th. She's doing no Virginia event at 5 p.m. Do you still want to do pizza or try to sell to Terry event? I wish she could. Unfortunately, she's only able to do that on the 10th. Does Hillary want to do two events that day? Ours is a higher dollar event. Just wanted to follow up on this. And then they don't even talk about pizza again. It's just like they totally ignore it. Invite, please, pizza for Hillary. Why? Why do they like pizza so much? It doesn't make sense, anything that they're saying. John, hosting pizza party at Belmont for HFA on April 10th. Just makes no fucking sense, guys. There's a lot of different good researchers out there that are really hitting these emails. I mean, they spend a lot of their time hitting these emails wide open, folks. Just crazy shit. Crazy stuff, folks. See, Scuba Pro says these sickos need to be brought to justice. I fear they're as much bigger than anyone realizes. Oh, absolutely. From what I've understood through the research the little research I've done through it, the White House's the Capitol Hill pedophile ring is the world's biggest pedophile ring in the world. I implore you all to check out the documentary Conspiracy of Silence, and then also go and check out An Open Secret. That's another good one about talking about the pedophilia in Hollywood. It's rampant everywhere. It literally, its roots are almost everywhere. Alan says the terms code words are verified by the FBI. I'm glad you know. Yeah, I'm glad you know that too, Saint Earth. Let's see. They have been exposed and they know it, kind of like snakes on Medusa's head after it was cut off. Well, there's definitely, from what I understand, there's multiple sources out there saying that there are federal investigators involved into the research of this now, and there may very well be a tribunal for them. On the scale of Nuremberg, hopefully. That would be the best way to handle all these sons of bitches. Alan Partridge says also the pedo investigations into some high-profile cases are still ongoing in Britain. There have been hundreds of cases since Seville, but I doubt they'll be investigating the British royal family. Oh, they won't. And I hate to be a conspiracy theorist, but don't you think that maybe it might have a little bit to do with why Diana was killed? Maybe, as such of a beautiful soul she was, and how pure and enigmatic she was with the people. Don't you think maybe she might have known a little too much? Who knows? That's just my honest speculation, but I could be over-examining things. Moloch sounds like Bohemian Grove. Yeah, JJ, that may very well be, but there's evidence showing now that these people are actually involved in the Illuminati, and the Illuminati is like a real thing. This isn't just a big joke. It's all disinformation trying to make people think, oh, the Illuminati is just like this joke, but actually, more than likely, they actually do exist. From what I understand through the research I've done, people involved in the Illuminati actually think they're a part of a race of sentient beings from another planet. They're not actually from the Homo sapien race. They think they're like something called Homo consensus or something. David Seaman did another really good video not too long ago, like yesterday, on this. Hey, Sixtaku, thank you so much for joining again, man. And, man, always, thank you. I'll hope to see you again tomorrow. And, again, good luck with your hunt. Alan says, lots involving school teachers in private schools during the 60s to the late 80s. It's unfortunate, man, that they prey on these children like that. The royal family was on Epstein's Island. Alan Partridge says, surely they wouldn't be dumb enough to use that terminology. Well, here's the thing, Alan. These people actually operate on the idea, and their mindset their logic is based on the fact that they're intellectually they're intellectually above us as human beings. They think that they literally think they're from another planet. Now this is from their own based and exposed views on who they are and what they're from, and this involves everybody from the music industry to the Hollywood people to even people involved in, like I said, politico factions. Hello, Cheryl. Thanks for joining us. Glad to have you. Really glad you could make it tonight. Yeah, they wouldn't be dumb enough to use that terminology, but think of it this way, Alan. Don't you think that maybe now I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but couldn't it be possible that they think we're dumb enough to not realize that they can get away with using that terminology? It's just an idea. And frankly, there is so much evidence coming up behind all this to back it up against the Podestas right now that it's not even funny. There is literally evidence showing, and there are email chains as well in this WikiLeaks dump, showing that John and Tony Podesta were actually in Portugal with the when the abduction of a girl named Maddie McCann, or I think that's her name. Let me see here. Yeah, Maddie McCann was abducted. Okay. Now maybe this is a different situation, but I think, let's see here. FindMadeline.com. Disappearance of Madeline McCann. Even the pictures of the purported witnesses who saw the abductees, the pictures, they look almost reminiscent, literally, of John and Tony Podesta. It's really sick. So yeah, they were. This was in. Okay, so the McCanns arrived on Saturday, 28th of April, 2007, for a 7-night spring break in Praia de la Luz, which is a resort town in Portugal, if I'm not mistaken. A village with a population of 1,000, known as Little Britain because of the concentration of British homeowners and holiday makers. They had booked through the British holiday company Mark Warner Ltd. They were placed in 5A Rua Drive, Agostinho da Silva, an apartment owned by a retired teacher from Liverpool. Hey, look, that's already kind of corroborating with the situation in the UK where they actually were finding out that teachers were involved in these pedophile rings. One of several privately owned properties rented by the company. It goes on to say located on the corner of 5A, was accessible to the public from at least two sides. Goes on to say May 3rd, Thursday, 2007, Tapas Restaurant was the penultimate day of the family's holiday. Over breakfast, Madeline asked, "Why don't you come when the baby brother cried last night after the disappearance?" Her parents wondered when this meant someone had entered the children's bedroom. So they had 3 children, and ultimately I think 2 of them were abducted. Let's see. Her mother noticed a large brown stain on Madeline's Iora, which I think is her pajama top. I guess that's what she was wearing to sleep in. The children had spent the morning in the resort's kids club and then the family lunch at the apartment before heading to the pool. Let's see here. These are the artist impressions right here of the alleged abductors, okay? Now, while this obviously looks nothing, obviously, like directly of John Podesta or Tony Podesta, now if we go and actually look at some pictures of them. Here's an actual, this is the first image that comes up when you type in John and Tony Podesta, okay? Eerily reminiscent, I mean, to me at least. Let's see, Cheryl, tonight we've actually been covering a lot of protest stuff. I've been on since about 5 or 6 o'clock. We covered the early protest at New York University pretty heavily. We went on to try to cover some stuff in LA. We covered some stuff from last night at UC Berkeley, Cheryl. I hate to say it, but you kind of missed out on a lot. I got on really early today. I need to start getting my schedule straight with these live streams, and it's totally my fault. I apologize, Cheryl. Hopefully, if you're available tomorrow night, I'm definitely going to be hopping on earlier around 7 or 7:30. So be sure to, just keep your tabs open on Facebook. I mean on YouTube. I also did start a Facebook though, if you guys want to go there and like that, and I'll be getting my schedule straight on there too. Alan Partridge says, so I think to say the Podestas were involved in the McCanns were involved is a bit far-fetched. Many think the parents killed the child. Well, that's certainly an obvious speculation, but that's the same thing they said about John Benet Ramsey's parents, and obviously there's tons of proof now that shows they weren't involved in the killing of their child at all. So, like I said, there's lots of speculation. There's no hardcore foundational evidence to prove that, yes, they were involved. But again, these are the direct police sketches of the witnesses alleged who allegedly saw the kidnappers. If we go back, another sighting of a man carrying a child that night was reported by Martin and Mary Smith on holiday from Ireland. You know, this is obviously not the best place to go, but if you want to get all the information you need, it's right here in the Bethesda dump. I mean, you can go on, and there's literally hundreds upon hundreds of emails involving the one with the map is the worst. Pizza map. Let's look that one up. This one's the worst. This is the pretty much the biggest one. This one right here is the "Did you leave a handkerchief?" Okay, now just listen to this phraseology. Let's see here. Okay, says. Let's start it off where it makes sense. Here are the links to the houses we drove today and located in Vineyard Haven. Obviously, this is a realtor, okay? Catherine Tate, in a correspondence with John Podesta. John says, thanks, Kate. We really enjoyed it, and it was very informative for us. We were talking about how great we think you are. Susan Sandler, okay? This is Susan Sandler, excuse me. Then right here it says, from Catherine Tate to Susan Sandler. It's got carried contacts Herbert Sandler. You left something in the field house, okay? Susan and Herb. I just came from checking the field house, and I have a square cloth handkerchief, okay? Now, this is who knows? It's very likely these may be fake aliases. Who knows? I found a square cloth handkerchief, white and black. Now, if you go and look that up, that is definitely, that you can direct that straight back to pedophilia phraseology. White and black handkerchiefs mean young boys of, I think, African-American descent, okay, that was left on the kitchen island, okay, already weird. Why would they be leaving white and black, specifically white and black handkerchiefs on a kitchen island at a house they were viewing? Happy to send it via the mail if you let me know where I should send it. Also meant to inquire yesterday about the pillows you purchased. I can send them as well. Who knows? Pillows may even be a code word. Why would they be buying pillows on their way around town checking out houses they may potentially buy? Let's see. And then it goes on to say, hi, John. This is from Sandler Susan. Okay. Hi, John. The realtor found a handkerchief. I think it has a map that seems pizza related. Is it yours? Okay. Again, we're going back to more pedophile related phraseology. Map as a pedophile term. Pizza related, definitely pedophile related. They can send it if you want. I know you're busy, so feel free not to respond if it's not yours or you don't want it. Thanks, Susaner. Okay, then John sends back to Susan, it's mine, but not worth worrying about. Okay, thanks. Strange as fuck. Saint Earth, my girlfriend wants me to meditate with her. I said I'm listening to guy take a dump. Well, gosh darn, man. Don't choose me over your girlfriend, dude. Enjoy your girlfriend for sure. I'm definitely going to be here. This live stream is going to be up. They always get automatically uploaded to my account after they're done. So you can come back and watch whatever you missed. And man, if my girlfriend was here, if I had one, and that's sad as shit, I'd be meditating with her too if she wanted me to meditate with her. But it's flattering. You want to stay and listen. I really appreciate it, man. Cheryl Simpson says, Saint, enjoy your GF while the site will still be around. Yes, Saint. She's absolutely right, Saint. Meditate while taking a dump, says JJJ. Sorry, Cheryl. I know it's probably not something that you're into, but it's just something that somebody wanted to talk about. Go watch the Wacko Comet Pizza protest from a while back. Okay, we'll check it out. Sorry, Cheryl. Tomorrow we'll be sure to talk about something more interesting to you, I hope. If you want, go ahead and bring in something that you're interested in and we'll talk about it, okay? Okay, let's see here. Now, are you talking about the one, is this it right here, streamed 1 week ago, right here?
And protests and stuff like that. I came here to check it out tonight, and right as I was leaving, these protesters showed up. Now, I was just here to check out the atmosphere and stuff, and, you know, my thoughts on Pizzagate. I think Pizzagate is real. And these protesters showed up right as I was leaving. I'm not affiliated with them, but I'm going to stream it live for you guys. And I don't have much battery, though, so I'm going to go as long as I can.
Yeah, that's another. Yeah, so obviously you either keep up with that stuff, Saint, or you saw that one David Seaman video, right? Yeah, the wording that was used in that one Hillary email to what is her name? Linda Rothschild. You know, that's just Evelyn Rothschild. Very strange terminology. That's like some fucking Old Testament terminology. I've never heard anyone use the word penance. Okay, cool, Saint. Glad you're gonna at least make it up to her, man. For the record, I didn't even know this protest happened, so thank you, JJ.
Hey guys, I'm talking to the crowd, not to them. How are you all doing tonight? Hey, I just want to remind you of something. I know people like this seem scary. I know bullies like this seem scary. But how many of them are they? And how many are we? That's what I think.
Yeah, I guarantee you there's more legitimate human beings out here concerned about humanitarian rights and children's rights than there are pedophiles in the world. Sorry, buddy.
That sounds like a great place out there. You're right, you are pretty pathetic.
The real place of interest is Pegasus, the Pegasus Museum.
You know, it's funny.
You know why homosexuals molest children? You want to know why homosexuals molest children? Because you can't procreate. You can't make babies, homosexuals. So you have to sodomize and torture and corrupt the good seed. You have to recruit them while they're young. And that's what James Alafonte is.
Yeah, it sounds like it, JJ.
While they're young. That's why there's a picture with a little child pinned to a table on his Instagram.
There's no doubt people are actually aware of what the corruption going on here.
You know exactly what kind of man
Good guys, any way you think that you are good guys? Seriously, do you think that?
And I'll tell you what.
You're the ones who are yelling at children, yelling at families, yelling at people who are just trying to go out and support their community. How are you ever possibly the
every single day, every single year of the week? This is only just begun. This operation has only just begun.
That's pathetic.
God is going to reveal that to your friends. God is going to reveal that to your family. Tell that pervert, James Alafonte, to get out here right now. I want to talk to the owner of this pizza shop. I want to talk to the owner of this pizza shop. Tell him to come out. If he's man enough, he'll come out here like a man with his tail not between his legs, and he'll address these allegations of pedophilia. He'll address these allegations of sexual molestation.
Are you serious? Sorry, man. We're gonna have to go check that out real quick. Let's go check that out. What website are you talking about? The antifascism.org? I don't see it, man. They must have already fixed it. Let me know if I got the wrong link.
This is a loving message. Innocent children that are being tortured and killed.
So wait, I had the right link. I don't see it though. I didn't see what you're talking about, mate. Oh shit, wrong thing. I'm seeing the regular website that we were on earlier, Tiny House. Yeah, I'm on .org. Antifascistnetwork.org. Oh, anti-fascism. Okay.
Die Engländer behaupten, das deutsche Volk habe den Glauben an den Sieg verloren.
Wow.
Glaubt ihr mit dem Führer und mit uns an den endgültigen totalen Sieg der deutschen Waffen?
That's hilarious, man. Thanks for pointing that out to us. That's wild. I'm not gonna show that any more of that. But just the fact that they did that, that's fucking hilarious. That's some good shit. Thanks for letting us know, man. I would play the whole video. I just don't want to have a whole Nazi video.
Ihr den Führer!
Über Europa hinaus, über die ganze Welt verbreiten. Das internationale Judentum wird in seiner ganzen dämonischen...
That's hilarious, man. Here, I'll send it to you.
By the Washington, D.C. child sex trafficking rate.
Holy shit, they do start freaking out. You weren't kidding, JJ.
So where are you guys actually from? Because I know you're not from here. You gotta use your phone around. That law that you're a guilty criminal. Hopefully convicts you tonight and you repent of your sins, you get saved, and you go to the same heaven that I'm going to. Because as far as I'm concerned, if you're still going to this pedophile, you're on your way to hell. If you support homosexuality, you're on your way to hell. Mama told me when I was young.
Of course, they play Lady Gaga, who is like also involved with all this shit, and that Mia Abramovich, crazy satanic fucking artist, occult lady. That shit's crazy, man.
We're Roman superstars.
The sad part is, though, is that this place probably is covering up all the awful shit they do, more than likely. I mean, and there's already a situation growing right now between a guy named, I think his name was Neil Oliver, I think, and he was actually in correspondence with James Alefantis about doing like an interview, and then there was this huge thing between them. Alefantis apparently threatened to kill his family, his mother, his kids, and everything, and it got really bad. So now I think that's what started the investigation into James Alefantis and his involvement with this. But the actual correspondence between them both, he was asking Neil to remove any videos that he had about Pegasus Museum, which is another location that secretly, he doesn't really openly talk about it, but Pegasus Museum, quote unquote. And it's apparently a place in downtown Washington where it's literally, there's nothing going on there. There's no sign that, you know, that it's a museum. And basically, the idea is that's where they go and they have these occult parties where they have these strange satanic rituals or whatever they're doing, and obviously involving anything with they're doing with the children or whoever. And his Instagram proved more than enough that they were involved in that shit. But I feel like I've covered this enough right now. There's plenty of evidence out there for you guys to check out regarding the Comet Ping Pong and Pizza Place, and the WikiLeaks dumps, everything. There's, like I said, there's tons of amazing researchers out there doing really great research. Reality Calls is one. She's been banned from YouTube since because of her involvement into the research and in the WikiLeaks John Podesta email dump, and especially involving that. And also with obviously Ben Swan, he did the piece on CBS, that was great. And gosh, there's a lot you can check out, guys. There's a lot you can check out, seriously. All right, Alan, see you tomorrow, man. Yeah, if you're around, please do check in with us. We're going to be talking about some other stuff, and if there's any protest stuff, we'll definitely be covering it. So thanks a lot, Alan. Much love to you, homie. Always appreciate you, dude. Very much love. But other than that, guys, feeling like maybe this is a good place to end. It's already getting close to 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time here in North Carolina. Been streaming for hell every bit of about going on maybe 6 or 7 hours. Did lose internet connection about halfway through that first stream, but if you want to go back, you can actually watch it. It's on there. You can go check it out. There's plenty of stuff on my channel now. I'm getting there. A lot of my videos had to get taken down. I did it on my own account because I ran into some copyright situations, copyright claims, so I had to take care of those. But if you guys don't mind, I think I'm going to go ahead and end it here. Like I said, there's a there should be another video. Maybe, okay, evidently it didn't upload, so this video is just going to be one huge long stream. It's probably going to be, like I said, close to 6 or so hours. And guys, just go on my profile on my channel and check it out. If you guys haven't liked and subbed, please like and sub if you dug this show. I do plenty of them like this. Just about every night I try to do this. Thank you, Saint Earth. Glad you guys can make it in. Seriously, I love it when I make new viewers. You guys are what make this worthwhile for me. And like I said before, what we do here on this stream, it's all about learning together and for each other in a civil and unadulterated manner, while keeping all of the trolls at bay, because God knows they are rampant throughout not only just YouTube but the internet itself. So it's great, that we can have these discussions and get in depth on these topics that interest us. And it means a lot that you guys get engaged and involved. So again, thank you guys. Again, if you haven't subscribed, throw me a subscribe, throw me a like on the video. It means a lot. I'm going to be continuing to try to put out great content for you guys and staying involved with you folks. You guys are the shit. You're my dumpers. I appreciate you. Tiny House, thank you, man. You're the shit, brother. Thanks for coming over from the other channel. Appreciate you. We're definitely going to be on tomorrow night, like I said, around 7 o'clock, 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. So you guys will definitely see it up on your stream, on your notices on YouTube if you subscribed. Again, thank you guys. I'm going to go ahead and end it here. Much love. Stay safe. Keep tabs on the news. Let me know if you guys hear anything. Throw me a message or something on Facebook. It's right there in the description if you guys want to get on Facebook and like me there too. I'm going to start posting updates on there as well. You guys can get in touch with me there. A little bit easier than YouTube. And again, much love. God bless. Stay safe. And good night. Thank you.